All right, I think I got it. The porter was a little too slow, so we should be good now. Got a cool little 40 meg upload. I might have to go for that. I might have to go for that FiOS here in a little bit. The way things have been. All right, cool. Give me 1 sec. Okay, cool. Plug all this in, and then we'll get it back. Ah, okay. Okay, we should be good now. Jesus Christ, that was weird. Well, you know, to be honest, like, I'd rather have everything happen now than later. If anything weird's gonna be happening on stream. I have no idea. But trust me when I tell you, it's not just me. I feel like PSN is having issues. But it should be good. It should be good now. Because for whatever reason, I had to test my internet. And it was at like 10 to 12 upload. You know what I mean? But then I just switched ports. And it's back up to 30 now. Because for whatever reason, at least this is what I got from college. For whatever reason, sometimes when you switch ports, it reprioritizes whatever the new device is. So I'll just switch ports and we should be good. I did not see what you pulled. What'd you pull? I must know these things. Hold on. Yeah, it's like super random. Oh, the homie's not on. Yeah, I'm super sorry for the inconvenience to everybody too, man. Like, God, I actually do feel bad. Like, I do feel bad about the stream falling out like twice already. But like I said, we should be good now, so we should be straight. Oh, you put Zhao and Ningguang in the same pool. So what you finna do with Miss Ning, man? Don't sweat it. I will, but I won't show it. I say that. Yeah. Congratulations on the Zhao, though, man. I think you'll like him. I think you'll like him. Keep Barber close. Keep a healer close to him. Like you'll really want a healer with you. But I mean, we good though now, right? Like it's smooth and everything, right? I mean, it should be we should be good. Tomorrow. Hmm. Yeah, make sure. Yeah, make sure you give him a shield or healing. By the way, if you guys just saw a stutter or a freeze just now, that's the game. The game does that. It only does it in a teapot on PS5. I don't know why. It's like really random. You don't chill. Something like that. Oh yeah, let me get rid of whatever that thing is. It does it on mobile too? Yes, super random. Rune Guard first appears. Sasha's reaction at the time. Is that an RPG? Ah, bruh. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's millions of bots, bro. They pump them out like crazy. I don't know what they're supposed to do either, because it's not like a link. It's not like it's linking anything, so I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, David, we should be good now. My upload is much faster now, so not exactly sure what caused it. No, it's not Wi-Fi. I'm at like 700 megs download. Like it's like 40. It's only like 40 upload though. But it's like like the internet's fast. I would like faster upload. If I could, I would have like 200 up, but I don't know why it's not. But yeah. Yeah, is that an RPG? Wait, this dude got an RPG? Hey, that clip was hilarious. He got an RPG, homie? They need a catalyst character. Like just make it a catalyst. But not Klee, where you throw bombs. They need to have a rocket launcher. Where instead of rocks, they're rockets. That'd be hilarious. That'd be awesome. But yeah, no, when I said I'm done though, I think I'm pretty much done. Like, I'm not doing wishes. Spiral Abyss hasn't reset yet. We'll get those points tonight. And then the resin, that's gonna happen later today. Like Battle Pass is like done. You know what I mean? Yeah, he got an RPG in his backpack, bro. You said, well, I'll give you 2 more nations and that might happen. Give the game 2 more nations and that might. Oh, wow. It's a bit. You talking about the new Abyss? Yeah, I got 10 hours. Did they change it? I mean, I guess practice the Abyss. The new one? Okay. I haven't been in here for so long. I still don't have National finished, though. I kind of want to finish National before I come in here and care. If I could have 2 Ningguangs, which Yanfei was going to be my other Ningguang. I should probably just finish Yanfei. I feel like I should just finish it. Dude, what is going on with the quality of the stream? Oh, it's good. Okay. And a Geo-Chick pulled with the flags. And a Geo-Checker pulled with the flags. Got her to see one on the same pull. That is fantastic. Bruh, I want Yunjin so bad. Oops. Matter of fact, let's look at her. Stop. Okay. Oh, 18%, huh? Hey, what's going on, Rosation? Rolls? What's happening? Okay. Hold on. Okay. Increased by 15%. Wow. Yeah, that C2 is kind of that C2 is kind of something. I'm doing good. Got C6 Union from all the pulling I did on this banner. I'm quite happy with that. Yeah, I'm just going through them to see what the deal is. When Yujin triggers a crystallized reaction, her defense is increased by 20. Oh wow. Characters under the effect of the flying cloud formation have their normal attack speed increased by 12. Wow, bruh. You got AR-52? Where you at? God, has it been that long? It's probably been a while. Hey, congratulations on 52. Only three more. Only three more, cuz. How's your builds coming along? Only took you 2 pulls. Dude, congratulations to everybody on the pulls that they've been getting. Like, I'm glad everybody's getting the character. I think there was one person who didn't get the character they wanted. But we still have time, though. You know what I mean? Yeah, that C6 Yoon Jin must be the same, though. It's the same. It must be insane, though. You know what I mean? The C6 Yoon Jin has to be amazing. Yeah, no worries. No, I mean, it's, dude, like, for real. Congratulations to everybody. Like, everybody got Shinha and all the Yunjin constellations and Zhao. Like, this was a success. I feel like it's a successful banner for everybody. I'm online so I can look at your. Okay, hold on. I cannot. Yeah, you got to do your showcase, brother. Yeah, once you do your showcase, I'll pull it up. Got a random thought in mind about Genshin. What if they make it so you can retract constellations that you've applied to your characters? That's something people have been mentioning when it comes to Bennett. You know what I mean? You don't know what artifacts to put on Bennett? Do you want me to just... I could just give you a Bennett build right now, if you want. I'm tempted trying her with Zhao. Animal infused normals with attack speed. He'll be like a machine gun. Yeah. I would, I would just try that. And who is... Oh, Serenity Teapot? Of course, Neil. The way you can perform a performance comparison before and after applying it. I see what you mean. But yeah, they were talking about... well, at least the community wants something like that for Bennett. So with Bennett, so Bennett's pretty straightforward. You go one of two ways. The one thing you need to decide is what weapon you're going to put on him. I use this because I'd rather him have more burst and more damage. But you can give him this. You can give him the Rancor. If you have a 5-star weapon like the Aquila Favonia or the Mist Splitter, you can give him those. So you would use the Rancor, the Mist Splitter, the Alley Flash, or the Aquila Favonia. You would use those to increase his damage. You could also, I can't remember if you have this. I don't think you have this. But if you have this, you can give this to him as well. You know, this one because the base damage is a little high, but it still offers energy recharge. Right. Me personally, I'll use this. Now, as far as his artifacts, because his artifacts are going to be based on the weapon. Now, I personally, every single time, recommend using an energy recharge regardless of the weapon you use. But this right here, your circlet, is what's going to depend on your weapon. If you use the Favonia sword, you want to run crit rate. If you do not use the Favonia sword, then you just run healing bonus. Technically, you can run healing bonus either way. Now, I don't have HP here because I don't know if I care enough. I do, but not enough to go farm it because I don't play Bennett like that. You know what I mean? Even in a Spiral Abyss, I'm not using them like that. Maybe I should, but I don't. You know, just being honest with you. But like the Bennett build, the optimal Bennett build, 4-piece noblesse, energy recharge, HP healing bonus, or energy recharge, HP crit rate. And the only reason you would use crit rate is if you have this weapon. If you don't have this weapon or you're not using this weapon, then you run healing bonus. That is the Bennett build. And you run that across a 4-piece noblesse. That is like the Bennett build. It is illogical. And he does buff Ningguang. And that is literally the only time I use him. I use Ningguang, Mona, Bennett, Zhongli. And then I do whatever I need to do on the second side. That's usually what I run. But I just don't like the Spiral Abyss. So I do the Spiral Abyss and then I'm out the Spiral Abyss. Like I might go there to try and hit 30 or 31 and then I'm out the Spiral. Like I don't do the Spiral Abyss like that. I'm not going to take the Spiral Abyss serious until I get Kazuha and Venti. Because I don't want to do the national team. Because I never going to use Xiangling like that ever again. And I honestly don't like Xing Cho. He's one of the best characters. That's not the argument. It's just I don't like Xing Cho. Right? So that's the only time, and I would have to, like, he's done. I just need artifacts. But I still got to get her emblem set. And it's just going to take so much to do across these two that it's like, I'll come back to it as far as a national team. And official's not done and all that. So it's like, I don't care enough. It's just as simple as that. I just don't care enough. It's just, that's as straightforward as I can put it. And because of that, that's the only time I'd actually use Bennett is in the Spiral Abyss. Other than that, I never use Bennett. Yeah, that's all it is. I never use him outside the Spiral Abyss, and I don't like the Spiral Abyss. I like it, but I don't like it because it's such a meta thing. And I don't like meta. I don't like meta. I like taking Bootsy characters and making them good. I like good characters too, don't get me wrong. Like Rosaria and Mona and Kaching and all, that's cool. You know what I mean? But then when it's to the point where you have to run Xing Cho and you have to run her and you have to run her and you have to run Fischl and you have to do things, that's when it's like, okay, I don't want to do that then. If I have to do things, I'm not going to do it. So I just don't do the Spiral Abyss like that. Yeah, ER is good for a minute. 321. I feel like 321 is actually not bad. That's my opinion. I don't know. I mean, you could build up Noel and 36 start. Nah, that's what I'm saying. That's not that serious to me. I don't like Claymores enough. Like I have Noel basically there. I don't care enough. Like that's 80 ascended. She's 80 ascended. I just gotta rank her in the weapon to 90, and then give her a set. But outside of that, I don't. As just as simple as that. I don't care about the Spiral Abyss enough. Like if I can't go in there and playing the teams that I want to play, and let my investment speak for my performance, then I don't want to do it. If that makes any type of sense. Because what if I just don't like a character? What if I just don't like Ayaka? What if I just don't like Albedo? Or I just don't like the Raiden Shogun? Where you're forced to use these characters. So at that point, that's when it's like, okay, well, if I have to use these characters, then it's like, nah, I'm good. And then I have to use certain builds too? Like, nah, it's not that serious. Like oh, wow. Oh, you got to unhide your... you got to unhide it. But now, congratulations on Yoon Jin, first off. I like Yoon Jin. I think she's dope. I think Zhao is dope. Chong Yoon is making a huge comeback, especially with Shinha. Huge comeback. Razor's still good. He's a stronger Eula without the ult. Eula's ult is what makes her infinitely stronger than Razor. But if you took her ult away, they'd be... I think Razor would actually still be stronger. But it's her ult that puts her miles ahead of like miles ahead of Razor. But without that burst, Nah, I think Razor's still clapping with physical damage. And you got Bennett. Bennett's always good to have. He's good to have. You know what I mean? I think everybody should have a Bennett, at least a Bennett somehow. You know what I mean? Yeah. And then Ningguang, liking that. You gotta like Ningguang before I could recommend building her though. Like you have to like Ningguang. If you don't like Ningguang genuinely, then just don't build her. Because I say this all the time, man. Her investment is real, and unless you like her, you're not gonna want to put the time in. Because you need really good artifacts to see her potential like that. I'm curious which one you think will go. Okay, hold on. Let me catch up to all these chats. Change my mind. Oh, you changed your showcase. Okay, and then I just looked at it. I'm curious, which do you think I should go for in the banners? Which banners? I finally maxed some of my artifacts. I'm gonna check those out here in a second. Yeah, I know just enough people that make the underdog character super stonked out and use them. They get 36 stars that way. Forget meta. Yeah, I know. I need to follow those people. That's why I like OK Code so much because he did. Now, to be fair, to my understanding, he had Kazuha on the other side. So I don't know if he did. I have to go back and watch it. But if he did, the fact that he had Kazuha on the other side kind of nullifies it. Like if you could put Kazuha and Bennett on one side and run anybody on the other side, and you'll still 36 it, provided your Kazuha's good and all that. You know what I mean? But I do like that. You know what I mean? Shinhei or Zhao, I think. Shinho or Zhao, I think is how you spelled it. Okay, so I'm gonna recommend two things. Makes his showcases 90 seconds, so it does not matter who's on the other side. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Yeah. Wait, 90 seconds? Yeah, I mean, yeah, no, that's true. Yeah, because you only need 90 seconds per side. Yeah, I agree with that. Here's what I would do as far as these banners, real quick, is here's the first thing you should do. You should go into whatever that thing is, and you need to test these two characters. You go in, you play with her a bunch, and you come in and play with him a bunch, and you just play the character over and over and over, right? So like the play style, like what it is about the character, because you're gonna be like Primo Gems is like real world money that you've earned in game. So if you perceive it that way, you're spending real world money on these characters, right? So no, but this is months of saving though. Like this is a long time. It's not as much as some people, but this is me saving Primo Gems and I skipped Tartaglia, Hu Tao, Ito. You know what I mean? And it's a lot, right? Now those Primo Gems are gonna go that fast. The minute Ye comes out, they're gone. You know what I mean? So, you know, now talking about the mechanics of each character, when they say he's like a Geo character, what they mean is that he's not an elemental character, and you kind of play him like that. You can do elemental things with him, particularly in co-op, but traditionally he's not really like that because his burst outlasts all the reactions that you could do. Let's say you pair him with Xiangling and you run a VV set on him. Yeah, that's fine. You can have the Shogun Xiangling, the little pyro chick with Gooba. You can run Shogun Gooba to do overloads with the VV set. Like, that's cool, but for how long he's in his burst, the only thing that'll still be there is the Shogun. So typically people will run him with Jean as a battery and then maybe like two Geo, one of which would be Zhongli for the shield, and then some other Geo just to give the Geo buff, the Geo resonance, and then they'll run Jean as a battery, typically. So when you run Zhao, you're kind of running, he's like a solo character, like he is the team. Like your other characters kind of aren't there anymore. They're literally they only exist in your team to support what he's going to do. And he does have the DPS to do it, but that's Zhao. Now, Shinha is the complete opposite. She is there, from what I'm gathering from everybody, she's only there to support the team. She's not there to do anything herself outside of maybe her skill does some damage, but that's about it, right? so so if you're going to pull one of the other, you got to decide first off, does your team need a buff? And if they do, are they cryo characters? Not only that, are they competent cryo characters? Not saying that Chong Yun is not saying that Kea is not, but she is there to buff like Ayaka and Ganyu. Sure, she works on what's her name? Sure, she works on Eula, but I feel like the Shogun is probably a little bit better for the Shogun. I mean, for Eula, because of superconduct. But that's another conversation, right? But if you have Eula, you could use her for Eula. But she's there to buff your team. Zhao is there to be buffed by your team, if that makes sense. So if you need somebody to carry your team as far as damage, that's where Zhao comes in. If you need somebody to buff the only reason I'm saying this over and over again is I want to make sure that if I have to say it in 50 ways, sometimes you have to say it 5, 6, 7, 8 ways before it clicks for some people. So I'm saying it a bunch. That's why I'm saying it a bunch of different ways, right? But he is to be buffed. She is to buff. But she really only is going to buff cryo like that. Like Bennett and Mona can do what she does, but she's better at it when you're dealing with a cryo situation, like Ayaka or Ganyu or something like that. So I would base your pulls on that, and I hope that helps. My team right now is Electro Traveler, D-Luke, Eula, and any other character I have. I switch the fourth one often, but the first three are my main characters. Okay, so let's look at this. So I have Definite Pity and 44 Wishes right now. Hold on to that, Rose, and decide who you want before you pull the trigger on that, because that's a lot of wishes. And a definite, yeah, you want to make sure you get the character that you truly want. And just to reiterate, go in and play the characters a lot before pulling the character if you're not sure. Play the character in the trial. Ask for feedback from people. Have the conversation, because it's your money that you're spending, and it's your money, not theirs, it's yours. So respect your money, respect your premium gems. You know what I mean? Anyway, so you have Electro Traveler, D-Luke, and Eula. Okay. So what is the Electro Traveler doing on your team? Like, what are they bringing to your team? Zhongli 100%? Yeah, just hold on to it then. I'm right there with you, Rose. Yeah, Zhongli is, yeah. For a new player, I would not get either of the characters. Go for Zhongli or Ganyu or both. Yeah, Shinha is not I agree, she's not new player friendly. Zhao is kind of new player friendly. Like, yes and no. Like, you really want, they give you Barbara, so there's your heals. And then they give you Noelle, so there's a shield for the most part. But you kind of want Zhong Li with this guy, because you are really going to want your shield to outlast your burst. You're really going to want that. And that's where Zhong Li comes in. Unless you run Noelle. Noelle does have a thing where she'll just shield Zhao if he gets at 30%. It just happens. He just gets a shield. And it's got a 400% like multiplier on it. So you get a really, really strong shield messing with Noelle. So that's an option. And they give them to you. They give you Barbara and Noelle. So for the most part, he's kind of new player friendly. Her, on the other hand, not so much. Because you kind of need to know how... Okay, you don't need to know how stuff works in order to use her, but she's not going to give a new player what they think she's going to give them. Like, because unless you know what these numbers mean, unless you know what like these numbers mean and how they translate, like what does 490 look like on a proper build? 490 right around 500 looks like, anywhere from 20 to 30,000, give or take. You know what I mean? It could be 100,000 with the right reaction. Like, that's what that percentage means. You know what I mean? So unless you understand that, you're not going to understand. You're going to think she's going to do all this damage, and she's not. You know what I mean? So, and knowing about rotations and timing and cooldowns and all of that to be at your best performance, like, I don't think she's really new player friendly. Zhao, on the other hand, I feel like is a little bit more more friendly, particularly if you have the Animal Traveler. You know, so but that's just my opinion for those two. Plus, with Shinha, like I don't feel like she's like I feel like she's great, but you really kind of want that at least Constellation One. Like you really, really do want that Constellation One to really get her kit. Like for Ganyu, you don't really need constellations at all, and then for Hu Tao, you don't need Constellation One, but it's highly recommended. And for Shinha, I don't feel like you need Constellation One, but once again, it's highly recommended. Same thing with Tartaglia. Like, and there, those characters do exist. Think about like Ningguang, right? So with Ningguang, you kind of need C6 to have a proper Ningguang. Whereas Xiangling, you could run a C0 Xiangling and get the same thing out of Xiangling. It's different at C6, yes, but Xiangling at C0 still performs, right? Whereas Ningguang doesn't really start to shine until at least C4, let alone C6. C6 is a completely different C6 Ningguang is the Ningguang that you see all the time, right? So if you're going for Shinha, that's where I agree with Red is why it would be an in-game situation, because by that time you should have enough to pull constellations, this, that, and the third, and all that, if that's what you're pulling for. But for her, you kind of want to pull. I would recommend C1 for Shinha. That's just me personally. You damage tested your Ningguang in the Abyss and Yunjin to buffer. I forgot to level my Yunjin's talents. Can only go up from there. Yes, it can. Ningguang is great in the Spiral Abyss, but it's still something about it is not. It's something I don't know. Yeah, C2 Ningguang. C6 is where you're really gonna see Ningguang shine. So C4 is cool, but C6 is where it becomes different. YouTube is trash, bro. What happened? Is it YouTube that's tripping? Didn't get notified? It's all good. Yeah, C2. So here's the thing. C2 is where she gets the biggest jump in Ningguang. But C6 is what's going to make her. C6 is what makes her that. Oh, I'm a 5-star character now. It's that. Because when you hit her burst, she gets whatever this number is times 7. You see where it says 89.3? It's that times 7. So you hit her burst and then you get that damage after her burst. That's Ningguang. So she gets like 20 something hundred damage off of one burst. That's Ningguang. But you don't get that until C6. You see what I'm saying? But back to Shinha, that's what I'm saying with Shinha. Like, I can't consciously recommend Shinha unless you. This is where I'm at with Shinha. I can't consciously and confidently recommend Shinha to anybody unless they have an invested Ayaka or Ganyu. And if you don't have an invested Ayaka or Ganyu, then at that point, you kind of have to pull a C1. Because unless you pull C1, your damage output is not going to be competent. But I can't, in good faith, recommend Shinha for Kea or Chongyun. I'm sure it works. I just can't confidently say that that would be the best pull. You know what I mean? I don't feel like it's the best pull. Now, Zhao, on the other hand, anybody could pull him and you'll be just fine. Because everyone has Noelle and everyone has Barbara, and that's basically all you need. And everyone has an Animal Traveler, let alone a Geo Traveler for the Resonance. So, in my personal opinion, I feel like those would be the best. Not to mention, they be handing out Gene like candy when anybody fails their 50-50. So, I think there's like one person in the chat that I know of, I think, who doesn't have Gene. It's like one person who doesn't have Gene, and that's Lost. I think it's Lost. But like everybody has a Gene. Who's been playing the game for a while? And if you don't, like I said, you still got the Animal Traveler, so. To make this easier, do not summon other current banners if you are not 110% sure you want to. Rather wait for it. Yes. Yes, I 100% agree with that. That is Shinha. Yeah, that's Shinha, basically. Been farming Pyro Regis Vine, but it would be but would it be quicker with somebody else? I just need 10 more Everflame. Put Barber on your team. I'm not kidding. I'm so not kidding. Just trust when I tell you, dog. Put Barber on your team. It'll go by like that. Or a water catalyst user. Just put a hydro catalyst user on your team. You'll down that Regis Vine like that. Super fast, bro. What's up, Panda Buns? I don't have Gene, and I've won my pity 4 times in a row. Joke's on you. Nice. 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 Congratulations, man. That's what's up. That is what's up. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. You need to show up during our pulls then. You out here just winning 50-50s like that? Hey, Shadow, you got some competition, bro. You got some luck competition. That's what's up. The only 2 water characters I have is Mona and Barber. I mean, you could run Mona for the damage buff she gives off her burst, but I feel like Barber is just a quick in and out. Like, you don't have to do anything. I could show you what I mean. Well, I'm sure you've seen me do it a bunch of times, but yeah, Barber, I feel like, is you just quick in and out. You go in there, you hit your skill. That gives you 15% hydro depending on your constellation. And you don't even need that technically. You just go in, you hit your skill, you run up to it, and you just hit it with water. And usually it'll go, if you're hitting the buttons fast enough, usually the Regis Vine will drop before it can even throw its first attack. By that time, you just, do all the things and it dies. If it gets up for a second rotation, then you wait for it to kind of dip its head down. And then you just throw water at it, and usually before it puts its head up the second time maximum, it explodes again. And then you just go in and clip the rest of its health. It's super easy with Barber. Super easy. I put most of my main characters on my showcase. Okay, let me check this out. Let's go in and check out Soap. Oh yeah, Mr. Pablo. Hold on, let me check out Pablo real quick. Did he unhide him? He did. We got Zhao. Okay. Great spear. It's all good. Yeah, you still got to, because he's AR35, so we're not gonna be on him. You know what I mean? We're not gonna be on him. But congratulations on the pull, bro. You know what I mean? Plus, I think Pablo is still getting his feet wet in the game properly. That is so the wrong weapon, but it is a claymore, and the base damage is I think it's pretty high for you. Debate Club. I'm gonna be honest, I would give this to Chong Yoon, but it does work on Razor. It just depends on how much investing. It seems like Razor might be your guy right now. I'm assuming Razor's your guy. Barbara, hold on. Now, I hope did you remember what I told you? Attack. Grr. Come on. Elemental Mastery. No, that's fine. Mastery. So I would take Mastery off of Barbara. You are EU, good sir, Cold World. But we have someone, hopefully they're available. You know, I'm not impressing anything on this person, but hopefully they're available. But they might be able to check your account out. But I cannot. I am NA. So your account has to start with a 6, not a 7. If you're a 7, that is the EU account. But you're more than welcome to ask whatever questions you got, man. I would definitely answer any questions that you might have. Matter of fact, let me pull up the whole chat so I can see everything. 58 AR, I wish I could see that account. Let me see. For Zhao, best spear you can get without spending money is a Black Cliff. Facts. No joking. Don't try anything else for harder content. That is facts. So with Zhao, what they're talking about, what Red is talking about, there's a weapon called the Black Cliff, and it comes from the shop. Now you, from what I understand, hey, what's up, Stricky? How you doing, man? So the Black Cliff weapon is a weapon you get from here. Now, you did a bunch of pulls, so you should, hopefully, have 24 of this Star Glitter Exchange. You just go in and buy that weapon. If you're worried about spending 24 of this, just look at it this way. It's 5 wishes. How many wishes did it take to get to the center of the Tootsie Pop, aka Zhao? Probably took like 40 or 50 or 60 or 70. So pretty sure 5 is not going to be too bad. So you just come in here, you grab a Black Cliff, and that will be the weapon that you would use. And it's free. Otherwise, you're looking at a Battle Pass weapon, which is going to cost you $10, and you have to hit level 30 to get it, which is not hard, but, you know, it's either Battle Pass or that. Because with Zhao, you're going for raw damage output. You're not necessarily going to be going for, you know, reactions. Once again, you can do reactions, but that's probably not going to be what you're going to be doing. What's going on? It's game time. It's game time. Swag. What's happening with you? I'm just wondering for the Skyward Spine, what character do I put it on if I wish for that character? For the Skyward Spine, here's the way I would look at the Skyward Spine, because that's I keep forgetting it's an energy recharge weapon, right? Because I don't have it. Let's look at Soap. You have one, right? Who's a polearm? Oh, he doesn't have a pole. Oh, he's got a polearm. I think he has Skyward Spine. Yeah, energy recharge. So with the Skyward Spine, you're gonna put that on any character who needs it. In my professional opinion, the Skyward Spine you could put it on Rosaria. You can, right? You definitely can. You're going to be lacking in your crit rate department, and that's kind of, according to meta, where you want to build her, but you don't have to do that. You can just simply build her for cryo application, and building her for cryo application for permafreeze, I think, is perfectly fine as well. You know what I mean? So that's my personal opinion as far as that weapon. I don't think it's the worst weapon out of all the 5 stars. It's just people need to know who to use it on. And I think a lot of us are just a little confused on who to use it on. You could technically use it on the Shogun as well, being that it's energy recharge. I don't know if you have the Shogun, but I don't see it being a setback. I know the catch is really good because of the burst damage. But if you don't have the catch, and that's only because of the R5 catch, giving you so much burst damage, then the Skyward Spine would be a good runner-up in that case. You could also use it on Zhongli. Now, a lot of people use this weapon in place of it because it generates the energy particles from his pillar, which is great. But you could also run it on Zhongli should you pull Zhongli, because a lot of people run an energy recharge Zhongli as well, especially when they're running an emblem set. So look at that. Look at the Skyward Spine. Here's how I would look at a weapon. When you're looking at a weapon and who to put it on, look at the character's builds as item slots. Every character has 4 item slots, right? 4 stat slots. You have your timepiece, your goblet, your circlet, and your weapon, right? And I'm talking about the substat of your weapon, and then you have the main stat of your timepiece, goblet, and circlet, right? So you got 4 places you could put any given number of substats, whether it be defense for like Noel, or it be elemental mastery for Sucrose, or it be energy recharge for him, or even HP for him, or whatever you want to do, right? You have to find out what's the best balance for your character that you're going to need, right? So let's take, I don't know, the Shogun, for example. Now, for the Shogun, some people will run 2 energy recharge, 1 electro, and 1 crit rate. And what I mean by this is they'll run 2 energy recharge, energy recharge, energy recharge, 1 electro, and 1 crit rate. And then you have some people who will run energy recharge, 1 energy recharge, 1 attack, 1 electro, 1 crit rate, which is what I run. So you have 1 energy recharge, 1 attack, or not 1 attack, 1 attack, 1 electro, and then 1 crit rate. So you got to figure out how amongst these 4 different spots in the build, you want to, diversify your stats. Do you need 2 energy recharge stats? Do you need 1 energy recharge stat? Do you need 2 attack stats? Do you need 1 attack stat? Do you need elemental mastery more than attack? Do you need an HP stat? And you want to prioritize which stat you need the most, because you only got 4 spots you could put this any given stat at. You see what I mean? And then from there, when you're picking out your weapon, you want to determine if your weapon's passive is going to be much more beneficial to you than, let's say, like crit damage or something. So I could run, I don't know, crit damage or whatever. Let's say I ran crit damage, bam, right? And then it's like, okay, well, I don't need this because I got the burst. I don't need the burst damage, so I'd rather just get the attack buff. Okay, you can do that, and you can get the crit rate from this weapon, and that's fine, but that's going to be totally up to what you feel is prioritizing the character. I'm just using this as an example. Ignore her mechanics. I'm just using her as an example. Let's go to him, because he doesn't have much like that outside of HP. But do you see what I mean? I hope that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. So another way to look at it is you're going to choose a stat and a passive, right? I want burst damage, but I also want attack. Okay, that's fine. You can do that. So you just run that weapon with this. But what if I want 2 attacks? Okay, well, you can do that, but you're going to have attack. I don't think there's an attack polearm outside of Zhongli's. But yeah. So you run an attack substat, you run attack right here, and then you run an emblem set. Obviously, you're not going to have any energy recharge to compensate that, but that's where running the catching set comes in. So I hope that kind of clarifies at least building for the most part. Just remember, when you're making a build, ignore the set bonuses. Don't even think about set bonuses when you're thinking of what weapon or what stats to put on or artifacts to put on. Because the set bonuses are going to be a given. But what you do have a little bit more control over, let's just ignore set bonuses for a sec. You're dealing with 4 stats and a weapon passive. If you can just figure those 5 out, then you'll be just fine. I hope that explanation helps. And you guys are on to something completely different. It's all good. It's all good. Still love you guys. All right. But you need to tie Xingqiu to D-Lukes. Oh, okay. You got, okay. Yeah, soap is 50, yeah. Wasn't I supposed to look at soap? Matter of fact, Pablo, did you want me to look at the rest of yours? But nah, you know what? Pablo, I would just keep playing. When you get to AR45, when you get to that point, then we'll start taking a look at your builds more so, because you really shouldn't be focused on your builds. At this point, you should be more so focused on your main. I think we talked about this. You should be focused on your main stats. And the most important stat early game is going to be your coming from your feather, which is your attack stat. So as long as you keep that thing ranked up, that's where you're going to get the most value out of any given artifact that you can have. I do like this set, so I'm cool with what I'm looking at right here. But this right here, for anything basically under AR45, you want to make sure this thing is at all times leveled up and at the highest rank possible. So if you have a purple one, put it on. If you have a gold one, put it on. Set bonuses and all that, that's fantastic, and it's great and all that, but you're going to have so much gladiator gear by the time you hit AR45 that you should not even be considering set bonuses. Just, you know what I mean? So, yeah. And then we'll check out stuff here in a second. Yeah, then do the Crimson Waves best set for him. Okay, thanks. Make sure you pick the highest difficulty. Yes, that is facts. Doing the shouting before attacks. When you were doing the shouting before attacks, I was, maybe shouting before I attack would power it. What? Okay. I'm trying to follow. I'm trying. Crimson Witch is good for all pyro. Yeah, it is. Yeah. My lowest level character in my party right now is Jean, which is level 60. Do you care about Jean or no? Or is she just there to be there? Or do you actually need Jean? Like, if you don't actually need Jean, then whatever. But if you, need Jean, you should probably just go ahead and make the investment. Like, the only reason I haven't leveled a Chi-Chi yet is because I have a Jean who is like a healer, and I have a Barbara who I might actually crown Barbara. You know what I mean? Yanfei is a beyond Omega level pickup. I haven't worked on Yanfei, and I need to. Yeah, I love Jean. I love Jean. There's things about Jean that I don't like. I just don't like her passive healing. It doesn't heal enough. If they could buff her passive healing, that would be she would be so much better, so much more viable. But her passive healing is booty butt cheeks, booty butt cheeks, booty butt cheeks, is booty butt cheeks. But Jean is a really good character though. She's like a damage hybrid. All right, so we got Electro Traveler. How y'all like the female Traveler, man? I feel like a lot of people played the female Traveler. The dude Traveler looks weird. Roast yours? You want me to roast your account? Nah, I ain't finna roast your account now. You know, I can't even be mad at this. And he got the elemental mastery. I'll check it out though. C5, almost there, man. 577. Oh, 577. Okay. Dang, you still got that sword. I can't even be mad, man, if it's working. Well, what's your ratio? Hmm. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. Has a weird smile. Defense. What? How much mastery do you have? I'm gonna stop looking at that character. Okay, so Eula. Woo! I think we looked at soaps before. Oh, he got the Atlas. he got the Atlas. Elemental reactions. Okay. If that's the case, because she's Electro, these need to be switched out for Elemental Mastery, bro. If it's like just reactions, like you need that does not need to be defense, and that should not be HP. Like you should be that. I mean, I get the crit rate, but I get it. You want to do something when it's not a reaction, but that needs to be Elemental Mastery, and that needs to be Elemental Mastery. And if not, then that should be at bare minimum Electro. And then this right here should be either Energy Recharge, Elemental Mastery, or Attack. What's going on, Nublitz? How you doing, brother? 5 pulls later, you pulled a Mona. Yeah, bro. See, you got that clutch luck. You know what I mean? I'm gonna pull yours up in a minute, Roger. This will say roast mine. I keep forgetting to upgrade my talents. Yeah. I usually use it for the elemental reaction. If I got Yanfei, which set on? Yeah, let's look at that Yanfei. Yeah. Yeah, you... Okay, so be mindful of the Crimson Witch set on her too. Is, you know, the cooldown on her skill, you're going to want to be on top of that. Like, real talk. Because you have, if I'm not mistaken, you have like 1 second to hit her skill. Otherwise, the 4-piece set bonus of the Crimson Witch will just go away. So as long as you're on it, oh my God, she is a monster. Like, she's a monster. I just haven't built Yanfei. One of these days, bro, I'm gonna just have to build Yanfei. I'm gonna just have to take it on the chin and just build her. Just spend the resin and just build her. Because she hits so unbelievably hard, and she has like no investment from me right now. Like, my Yanfei, she hits so hard, and it's like nothing there. With EM, hold on. Physical D-Luke, oh Jesus. Come on, son. Hey, physical D-Luke slap though. Don't be talking about physical D. I'm joking. It's full gladiator for the moment. That's not bad. Eventually, you're gonna. It sounds like, okay. So you got 1. Okay, you only got 2 pyro, but being that you said you actually use D-Luke and you're over AR50 at this point. I mean AR45 at this point. You should really be in a Crimson Domain, like all your resin. When you're not leveling a character or talents or any of that, you really should just be in Crimson. And you want to be in Crimson as much as possible, because I bring this guy up religiously, but he's just the best example I have, because he spent the most time in the Crimson Witch domain. I think across all his stats, he's got like a minimum 30% crit damage on every single artifact from the Crimson domain. Like, that's how much he's in there. Yeah, the Crimson set is literally made for D-Luke. Bennett, sure. Xiangling, all right. Gooba blows his little thing 3 times, 4 with a constellation. That's fantastic. But that set is actually made for D-Luke. Otherwise, they would have gave him 2 hits on his skill instead of 3. How to increase your damage by 10 times? I saw that, bro. That had to be the most clickbait video I think I've ever seen on YouTube. Actually, no. There's a guy on YouTube. Lost knows, he knows who I'm talking about. I don't know if he's here. There's a guy on YouTube who, for the longest time, every single video was clickbait, and the clickbait was so nuanced that he tricked the entire community into believing what he was putting up worked the way he was explaining that it worked. And the way that it worked, you had to know the game to know what he was talking about. But if you didn't know the game, you were going to go in and catch L's left and right. It was the most clickbait, and it used to piss me off because DWP would come to me with these same builds and I would blow a gasket. They're like, bro, can you please stop coming to me with these grind hard squad builds, bro? Like, no, you need this right here. You need this. And this thing that he just kind of skimmed over is like 50% of your damage right now. So you should probably level that, because that is like half your damage. Not this that he put in the title or the thumbnail. That in the thumbnail is not why you're doing damage. That's a 25% of it. 50% of it is this mod on this Sentinel is why you're doing damage. That's why, bro. The Gladiator set is why Inaros is doing a bunch of damage, bro. It's not Inaros. Necro, you know exactly what I'm talking about, bro. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Inaros, he's the best God tier, most damaging frame ever. No, the Gladiator set is the most God tier OP set. Stop that. Stop it. Stop. Just stop, please. You're lying to folks. Quit lying to people. All right. Red, what was the domain called? Oh, for Crimson? Crimson, I'll show you where it's at. Crimson is right here. Sorry, it's up here. Bam. It's right by the water boss. That is the Crimson domain. Did you see the weapon I finally got for D-Luke? I did not. Let's see. And then I still gotta pull up the homie, Roger. I gotta pull up Roger. So after I see this weapon, oh, you got it. You got it. This man got the gravestone. Oh yeah, you did get the gravestone. Hey, people say that this weapon is actually made for Razor, which I can believe that. But it's kind of hard to believe when it literally fits this guy so well. Like, a little too well. Not to mention, doesn't D-Luke have a mechanic where if they're under a certain HP, he does additional damage? Isn't that like a thing? That's a thing, right? And the weapon is doing what he does. So I'm hard-pressed to say that that's D-Luke's weapon, even though it has the name Wolf in it. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm like, nah, I'm pretty sure that's D-Luke's weapon. Wolf's gravestone. Yeah, because he killed the wolf. I'm pretty sure that's how that happened. Fire, ice, you know, Andreas, whatever his name is, Boreas. I'm pretty sure D-Luke is behind a lot of that. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. It's not the wolf's hammer or the wolf's blessing. It's a wolf's gravestone. The gravestone of a wolf. Grave. You know, a grave, the stone that goes on a grave. This thing sits down wolves. It's a wolf killer. I'm pretty sure that's what that's about. I don't know. I'll shut up. All right. Let me get on to Roger. You have it on D-Luke sometimes to think Archaic is better. I was telling people you don't need the Wolf's Gravestone, but I don't know. I don't have him or the Wolf's Gravestone, but I see some impressive things happening with that Wolf's Gravestone, bro. So I can't say. My vote goes to the Wolf's Gravestone based on what I've seen, personally. I've seen the Archaic. It's amazing, but I kind of feel like maybe the Gravestone is, even if it's a little bit better, I feel like it's better. I could be wrong because I don't have either. I put it this way: the Lost Prayer is way better than the Solar Pearl and any other weapon outside the Skyward Atlas. Like the Skyward Atlas, Lost Prayer, boom, fight me. I know a bunch of people. If it was 400 people in this chat right now, you guys would see 300 people getting at my neck about the wit sets right now. I promise you. All right, let me pull up this account. I know it's a ways back, and I did not write it down. There it goes. Am I typing? Oh, I'm not even typing it. Okay, there we go. Doop, doop, doop. Player not found. What? Uh, 617-882-932. Yeah, that's it. Are you sure? Oh, there it goes. Smurf, right? And your details are hidden. Watch him have like the most busted account ever. We've had those come up. I've had one of those. Can you check my account? Yeah, I'll check your account, pull it up, and it's 5-star weapons and constellations on 5-star characters, and it would be like a couple artifacts off though. It'd be like, why do you have, you know? But I let people do what they want to do. So if you know what I mean, if it works for you, then use it. I'll tell you the meta, and then I'll tell you how I would recommend looking at it based on what you feel like you need. That's how I get feedback, at least. What's going on, Michael? How you doing, brother? Yeah, I had the same earlier. I could not find the guy. He was my first DPS. D-Luke? I've never had D-Luke on any account that I've re-rolled. I've never had D-Luke. Or a Wolf Scratchstone. I spy a Kaching skin. Was that a Kaching skin? Are we... Did I miss something? Hold on. I memorized that number. Hold on. I see a Kaching skin. Hold on now. Are we gonna unhide this? We gonna unhide this, homie? 5-star on 5-star on 5-star. Yeah, 5-star on 5-star on 5-star. When I hit the button, it says characters' details are hidden. That means they're hidden. But they will be unhidden. It does take, if you just changed it, it does take a second. So you got to give it a little bit. Yeah, by the way, what do you guys think about Yay? Or Yai? Or however you pronounce her name? Yai? I think it's Yai. I'm waiting for Yai, but I'm pulling Yai for reasons outside of her kit. I'm pulling Yai because she is a Japanese version of Ningguang, visually. That's why I'm pulling her, because I am a Ningguang fanboy. And this is my favorite character, in and out, beyond belief. I love this character. I love her design. I love every single thing about Ningguang, minus the fact that she's not a 5-star character. If she was a 5-star character, I would love her even more. That's it. When it comes to Yay, though, I'm 100% pulling Yay for that reason. Performance-wise, she looks like she's going to be a burst character based on leaked information, right? Based on what I've gathered from the information that I've seen and have been able to scrounge up, she looks like she's going to be a bursty character, right? And that's fine by me. I could care less what her playstyle is. I'm pulling her because I think she looks dope, and I like her design. She's a little, she rubs people the wrong way. Personality's a little but she is a fox. 9-tailed fox. And they're not really the coldest, coolest, calmest, historically in conversations type of people. They're usually hot-headed weirdos. But she's pretty cool to be a 9-tailed fox. So it's like, all right, cool. Like, she's pretty chill, relaxed. She's a god, almost, kind of, sort of, something. I don't know. But she looks dope. So, and she's a catalyst user. And I like Electro. So I'm pulling her. That's my thoughts on Yay. We could talk about her, though, if you want to. Let me pull up, let me pull this account up. Bro, I really got this dude's thing memorized. That's the number. Let me try this again. Nope, that's the number. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. Huh. Okay, well, we're gonna wait on that. By the way, as a reminder, if anyone needs help, make sure to speak up. Just say, I need help. Drop me your UID, and then, you know, I'll come and help you out. It's not a problem. Not a problem at all. I mean, I can. I was trying to pull the account up, but it's not pulling up for some weird reason. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. It says player not found. I mean, I do. I mean, keep in mind, it's my opinions though. So it's not fact. Don't take it as fact. It's simply just my opinion. But I base my advice off of builds and based on what you need. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Roger, I have no idea. I should have just joined. I almost want to just do this. How about this? If it pulls up again, I'm just going to... Okay. You know what? Can you join my world, Roger, if you're still on? Mine is 606-585-889. Join mine's. You'll go into my recent, and then I could just pull your account from there. Let's do that. I don't know if it's a teapot thing or I don't know what's going on, but yeah, you have the same issue. Yeah, see, I don't know what the issue is. I don't know if the internet is just being weird today or what, because this is a fourth time I had to stream. It's part 3, but part 3, part 1, part 3. Like, you're Texans, we're slow. Well, I'm Californian, okay? But my grandma is from Texas, so I understand. I understand. I'll slow down a little bit. It's all good, brother. But yes, I do account reviews. Precision. Did you see my comments after I said 5-star for Smurf? I probably did not. I'm going back up. So I guess Ning Wong is your waifu, then if you're her fanboy. I don't know if I would go as far as saying waifu. But I definitely am just a fan of the character. Oh, it doesn't want me to see the skin? I see what you're talking about. Now, I really like the character. I like her and I like Zhongli. It's just they're both really classy and they represent what I represent as a human being, in the real world, like as a person. Like, she's about her business, but she's about her business for her people. And all he wants to do for the most part is make sure his people are alive and taken care of. And he's a nice dresser for all intents and purposes. And he's pretty chill too. He's pretty relaxed. He's like, yeah, I'm just kind of here. I'm a support for you guys. I'm here to support you guys. Like, everything about him and Ning Wong, I personally identify with. Not the female part, but personality wise. You know what I mean? Personality, intentions. There's a lot of reasons why I really like Ning Wong. You know what I mean? But like Sarah, she's a dodo. Oh, who y'all talking? Should I go for level 90 D-Luke or go for Crimson Witch set or both? Do both. Do Crimson Witch first, depending on if he's level 80 or not. If he's level 80, just get the Crimson Witch for now. Yeah, so get Crimson Witch now, get a set now, and then push him to 80. Or push him to 90. It really doesn't matter. Now I think about it, but still. Let's see. And then I'm going to try you again, Roger, here in just a second. In my opinion, unless a specific reason, Ito, Hu Tao, it is not worth it to level characters to 90 at all. It gives almost nothing. I mean, 80 Ascendant, so you can at least crown them. That's what the Ascendant does. And in case people don't know what we're talking about 80/90. You don't have to push them to 90, just get them Ascended to 90. So just by unlocking 90, it unlocks their Ascensions. Or it unlocks their talents to be able to crown them. That's it. If you just do that, you'll be fine. But outside of that, like, yeah, I would do the domains first. I think you'll get way more value out of that Crimson Witch set than pushing them to 90. Yeah, 90's 90. Like you don't need 90. I do 90 because I don't want to think about it. That's why I do 90. Yeah, like I push the 90 after I care. Once I've realized I really like this character, they're getting pushed to 90. Like I see something in this character and I want to push this character. I want to get this character finished and put away. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to worry about it. This character is 90 and I'm done with that part. I can always come back to him, but that part is done. That's why I do it. But there's no ultimate gain you get from hitting level 9. There is a gain, but it's not like, wow, I'm so much stronger. I super notice it. It's not like that. Like it's not that big. Way more benefit. You'll get way more benefits out of your artifacts. Like your artifact, don't skip artifact substats. I want to make sure I push hard on that. Just because you have a set doesn't mean anything. Just because you have the main stats almost kind of doesn't really mean anything either. Your substats are going to make the biggest difference ever. 61 of that is crit damage. Look how much crit damage is not coming from the circlet, though. I'm going to just give a crit rate with nothing on it. I have hold on. That didn't even feel right. Crit rate. I took off crit damage, right? You got to be lying. Hold on. 62 crit damage. There we go. Okay. So 203 crit damage. 140 of that is coming from substats, cuz. Substats, cuz. Not 141. 91. 91, cuz. In substats, cuz. Your substats makes up a huge portion of your build. So if you can, go for rerolls when possible, if you can. That's why I wanted to point that out. So, yeah. Hutao, maybe Albedo. The list ends about here. Oh, you're talking about pushing to 90? Yeah, there are some characters who are dependent on 90. Yeah, that is true. Like Ito, because he scales with crit rate. Albedo, because I think it's his elemental mastery. It was, or defense or something. I think it was defense. And then Hutao because of her HP. But it's like, it is kind of far and few between. If it's a character who scales with an attack stat, then not really. If they scale with, I mean, and half the time you get their attack stat at level, you get their capped, like, ascension stat, whether it be crit rate, crit damage, all that. Usually that caps at like 80. Like once you hit 80 or even 90 or 80, even 80 ascended, then like you can stop there. For the stat, for the whatchamacallit stat. I can't check yours, Cold. You are EU. I cannot check EU accounts. That much I do know. Speaking of which, let me try Smurf again. Bro, what is with Smurf's account though? Am I typing something wrong? Let me type it this way. Player not found. Yeah, I mean, I've reviewed your account. I need to pull up Smurf. I want to pull up Smurfs though. Send a login. Yeah, just join my world or something, and I'll pull it up from there. I mean, we could do that too. I mean, I don't know. I have no idea what's going on. I don't know if I'm doing it from the wrong spot. I mean, this is the right spot. Like there's. Bro, super I'm gonna send a friend request. Okay, thank God. Okay. See, I knew it. See, I knew it. I knew it. Soap. Knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it, cuz. Oh, never mind. Okay. Hey. This man got the jade cutter. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, no, that's their UID. It's just because it starts with a 7, I can't pull it. It has to start with a 6 for me to pull it up. Yeah, you're getting player not found, right, Red? Try it in the find friend thing. It came up for me there just now. Where the people are really good with the liar in this game. Nah, I haven't. Nah, I'm sure they're dope, bro. You give people enough time, nice. You give people enough time, they'll find a way. Ooh, nice elemental mastery. Okay, so let's go on ahead and check this out. First things first, man. Look at the shoes. I see you. I see you, little kitten. I see you, cuz. She got the blue it up, Crip, cuz. What's up, Crip? Sandy, cuz. First off, I don't know how you got it, but congratulations on that. It's literally the same build I got. Yep. Okay. So for all intents and purposes, it's actually not a bad ratio. They're hitting 69.8 crit rate after burst. So I agree with that. Do you have an Electro Goblet? You do. Fantastic. Okay. What's your constellation? 0. Talents 10. Oh, triple crown. You are a Kaching main. Got it. So we got the Electro bonus damage. Great artifact. We got crit rate with 20 crit damage. Fantastic. We got crit rate, crit damage. Fantastic. Crit rate, crit damage. I understand that. Wait, one of these got to be missing. Are one of these missing crit rate? Yeah, you're not going to be able to get rid of that because it's only got 3%. Yeah, you're not going to be able to do anything with that. So because of that one, you're kind of stuck with this one because of the 9 crit rate. Either way, still a good looking Kaching. That artifact is going to be really hard to switch out though. Like 10 crit rate is not, or at least lately has not been easy to get. Like it just hasn't been showing up. I don't know why, but it hasn't. I feel like the feather though, like I feel like that feather you would be able to get more crit damage out of though. It just rolled into energy recharge for some reason. But I mean, other than that, I don't disagree with the build. This is actually the build that I run. It's a very elastic build. Now, to be fair, if you run the 4-piece, you get better damage out of your reactions. To my understanding, if I'm not mistaken, let me pull it up real quick, and then I'll pull your account back up. I just want to make sure I'm on the right page. Superconduct. Yeah, so it's just reactions. Okay, so if you run into a situation where you need to do reactions, then at that point, yes. Then you would do... I don't even know if I sent the friend request, but I'm going to try it here anyway. 617. Haha! It does work there. Okay. Either way it goes, I do agree with this build. I'm pretty sure... What was that other build? Another build, in case anybody's wondering... It's not called Thunder and Fury. It's the Resistance one. You have the 4-piece. Yeah, the TS one. That one, right? So that one is a really good one to use also, but I'm kind of more of a fan of this one because it leans into physical also, even though you don't run physical on Kaching. Like you can, but your Thunder Soother, that's what it's called. Yeah, you're typically only in physical damage like 20% of the time, like 2 out of 8 hits, if that. You know what I mean? In a normal given combo. It's like something like that. But that's what keeps me leaning to this one. Whereas, plus it's giving electro bonus damage rather than just damage to enemies affected by electro increase by, what is it, 35% or something like that, which is great. But that electro bonus damage seems, plus the attack, kind of helps a little bit more, in my personal opinion. Plus, they don't have to be affected by electro for the hit to actually do what it's supposed to do. Just my personal opinion. But to each his own at that point. But I like what I'm looking at there. Zhongli, what are we doing? Tenacity. Everybody runs tenacity. Okay, so first things first, I pop a freaks all the honeys. After picking up an elemental, blah, 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 blah. I'd almost say because you're running tenacity, I'd recommend a Favonius Lance. It's just my personal opinion. I could be wrong, but let's look at his ratio. He is a shield bot. Oh, at that point, why in God's name do you have this on him? Yeah, I would say, especially if he's a shield bot. Yeah, I don't run I run a DPS though. I don't run a shield. Oh, do you have the black tassel? If you have a random black tassel laying around, R1, just you could put that on him. And then that'll free up. I'm assuming you have HP stats on everything. What's his HP? 23. Wait, what? Hold on, cuz. Bro, this ain't no shield bot. This is a DPS Zhongli. What are you? This is not a shield bot. A shield bot is HP, HP, HP. That's a shield bot. And then you run tenacity. Or you at least have HP right here. Like, that's definitely a shield bot. You have an R5 Black Tassel? Yeah, man. I'd say run. Yeah, I'd say run the Black Tassel right here. Unless you, because I run a normal attack damage, burst damage, Zhongli. Like, I did not invest in his shield at all. Like, that 20% HP is fine, but 20% HP is nothing compared to 120 HP. Maybe you loaned it out? The HP artifact? Maybe. If you do have, you're going to take a little bit of a hit on his damage, but having an HP stat right there is going to drastically increase the strength of your shield. I only know this because I do it sometimes, but I only do it when I need it. And what's funny is you only really need it in a Spiral Abyss. And like those kind of situations where the boss is hitting so hard where it's actually breaking Zhongli's shield. At that point, yeah. But I can show you a shield bot. Like, I have a shield bot Zhongli finally. I'm just missing a 2-piece tenacity. But if I get 2-piece tenacity, then I would have I could literally make, he would literally give you God mode. Like, you would be in God mode. Ajdaha, God mode. Like, I'm going to Ajdaha and I'm God mode against Ajdaha. But you need a black tassel to do that. I mean, not literally, but you might as well be. You know what I mean? Made me very lazy. Dude, he did it to all of us, man. It ain't just you. He did it to all of us, bro. All of us don't care about dodging, bro. None of us know, but once you get Zhongli, you just kind of stop caring. You're more willing to take the chance of taking a hit. I don't know what psychological trickery and sorcery that he brings to the table, but nobody dodges once you got Zhongli, you just stop dodging. That's how strong his shield is. I don't think people understand that quite yet, but they will. When his banner gets released and they pull Zhongli, they are instantly going to start sucking at the game because he's like playing Doom with God mode, bro. Just God mode, bam, and you're just like, all right, I guess I'm here now. Hey, we all still dodge. We just suck at it. I do the same thing, bro. I have enough black tassel to R5. 2 of them. Yeah, get like. And you don't, the black tassel ain't got to be nothing crazy. It's just, if that's what you're going for with your zone, let me back out. Let me show you something. I'm going to show you my Zhongli, because this is basically what your Zhongli is doing. You are running damage and damage. And the only thing you're giving to your team is basically a buff that comes from, instead of doing a burst, you're basing it on its pillar. But you might as well run a 4-piece, what's the name? A 4-piece, what is it called? Like noblesse. You're giving a noblesse buff to your team, which is great. Tenacity is fantastic for that, especially if you run Zhongli with another Geo character to extend the range of his Geo procs, right? So that's fine. But you're running attack, Geo, and I don't run Geo, but you run attack, Geo, and crit. The only time you would want to do that is if you're trying to do damage with your Zhongli, because the 20% HP is not gonna exceed. It's that HP is nothing compared to 46 times 3, let alone 46 times 2. And every time I see that type of Zhongli build and people say shield bot, I'm like, you have no idea what kind of shield he has then. Because unless you run all HP with a 2-piece bolide, you have no idea how strong his shield actually is. His shield is so ungodly strong. And I purposely, not even to use it, just to show off. I have a level 80 black tassel that I can put on with a 4-piece bolide with all its HP stats, just to show you guys how strong his shield actually is. Now, his damage will take a hit, but if you have competent DPS and you just need to tank Magu Kenki and a Spiral Abyss, he can do that. But you need HP stats and stuff like that. Am I streaming tomorrow? Nah, not tomorrow. Only Wednesdays and Saturdays, because I have stuff I do on those other 2 days. I could stop in and like help you out or something. I could stop on the game, but I'm not streaming though. So that would be my only recommendation for. You often don't use them in the abyss. Yeah, that would be my only thing as far as a shield bot though. If he is actually there only for the shield rather than just damage, then Black Tassel HP stats. But if you're going for damage, then at that point I don't necessarily disagree with the build that I saw. I just wanted to point that part out. That's all I was getting at. I wasn't getting at your build or nothing. I think it's a good looking build, but it is not a shield build. It's not a shield build because you have 20% HP. It's a damage build that happens to give you 20% HP. That's more what it is. Because a shield build looks way different, bro. Shield build it's night and day, the performance of your shield. It is completely different. Witsith, okay. What's your ratio? Okay, that's not bad. What's your talents? 9? Okay, perfect. Hydro and elemental burst damage. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so this is actually the build that I want to use on my Mona. And I was using for a long time. But I moved over to Emblem. I'll put it that way. But I feel like a twisted arm, but I moved over to Emblem for what I'm using her for now. But for someone who was going to start maining Mona, I actually really like this build, but this build is only better if you're using her normals and her skill. If you're using her predominantly for her burst, then at that point the emblem set is better. But each one is going to be, they have their place, right? So the Hydro Elemental Burst damage, that one's cool, but the Hydro bonus, for whatever reason, seems to be stronger, or at least Hydro Gladiator, seems to be stronger for her normals and all that than just giving her a bunch of energy recharge with the emblem set, if that makes sense. But I just want to speak on that real quick, because this is actually what I used to run, and it did serve me properly, but her energy cost was a little high. Mastery, I'm assuming you're using her for reactions. What you got right here? I'm going to check them comments out in just a second. We got Hydro, good looking artifact. I like the crit rate on it. Crit damage, I can't fault you on goblets though. I can't. Crit rate, definitely going to want to get something with some crit damage on it if possible. Hence why the crit damage here is low. I actually have a similar issue with my Mona right now, but I'm doing a whole different artifact set for her. That is average for anyone farming artifacts. I remember I told you guys, I'm like, hey man, I think that like 10, 14 is pretty standard. Like you'd be surprised how often that happens. 7, definitely going to want to re-roll that. At least for crit rate, let alone the crit damage. Because you can start, I think it looks like it started at 7.8. And then that mastery. Who is that for? Is that for Zhongling? Okay, I'm loving it already. I'm loving it already. Okay. What I would do... Okay, so you have two directions. So if you're going to keep this set, re-roll that, period. Like, get crit rate on that artifact. Like, period. You got to figure something out with this artifact, though. If you're going to run Elemental Mastery, do an Elemental Mastery substat, or at bare minimum, a crit damage substat, because your crit rate ratio is already respectable. And by getting one more, if you can muscle 10% out of like your feather, then that'll put you at 70, which means you can kind of stop at that point. I like to keep going on my crit rate, but you can stop at that point if if you feel confident at that point. Right? So with this elemental mastery, then at least the elemental mastery substat, and if you can, a crit damage substat on an elemental mastery noblesse, if that's what you're going for. Now, if you want to try something completely different, and I'm only pitching this as an option, the emblem set is only great by way that you can constantly, your burst is more reliably available. Other than that, it's basically, it's the same. It's the same damage. It's not the same damage. It's a little bit less damage, but it's a little bit less to the point where it doesn't really matter which set that you choose. Like if you stay with this set, your damage should be more. If you go with the emblem set, you'll get more burst opportunities. It's kind of like a Shogun situation, where with the Shogun, if you run a bunch of energy recharge, if you run the catch and a bunch of energy and you run the emblem set, you'll have more burst opportunities. Whereas if you run the black, what is it called? The black. I'm gonna check Discord in a sec. Whereas if you run the deathmatch and a crit build, it hits harder, but you'll never see your burst. So it's a very similar situation to that. So if you want to see your burst more often, I personally am going to have to recommend the emblem set. And whether you run attack or energy recharge as your timepiece is going to be up to you. I kind of feel like the energy recharge substat is not necessarily worth it. If you can get at least 200% energy recharge, then it's not worth it. You know what I mean? Refinement 3 on your wit set, that's good. 879, yeah, I like what I'm looking at. That would be the only thing, is I would take a deep dive into your artifacts and figure out how you're going to manage her energy, because she is energy hungry. And then I'll check Discord here in a little bit. Smurf NATO, like that. You have my permission to roast on a YouTube vid. Oh, that? No, I'm not. Oh, you want me to just cook your account? Like, I'm not finna just, I'm trying to give you workable feedback, cuz. You know what I mean? I don't want to just sit here and just bash your account to the ground. You know what I mean? Because I don't see anything inherently wrong. You know what I mean? Like, this isn't wrong. You know what I mean? It depends on how you use Mona. If you're going to use Mona the way I'm assuming you're using Mona, then, and I'm kid you not, the only reason I ran this set initially was because I have the same piece, bro. I have the same piece. And I got in arguments with people over this. Like, it was crazy. Why are you running that? Why aren't you running this? It's like, bro, do you not see this? That's why I'm running the Noblesse thing. And the damage is not that different. It's not that serious, bro. All I'm doing is getting more bursts out of it. You see what I'm saying? You need team builds, not working on the reactions right. If you need team builds, that's a whole different conversation. That's where we need Red K and Hifumi and Drunk Savant. Like, we don't need Necro, and we're going to need them guys in here for that. Why did I hit that? I did not mean to hit square there. Who did I just reject? Oh my God, who did I reject? Oh shoot, it was David. Okay, so yeah, Mona Omen is a beast. But you don't need to do anything for the Omen except rank her talent up to 9. That's it. You rank it up to 9 or crown it, and then you have her Omen, and you just perma freeze. Oh, no, he was talking about reactions, so I'm going to pull up reactions. Wasn't there more people who needed their accounts looked at? I like to be thorough, so I apologize to anybody. But yeah, so your Kazuha, loving it. Yeah, I just seen, man, like, I'm going to need David back. I think he's in my whatchamacallit. I'll send him a friend request. I just want to make sure I still got him in my list. VV set, Perfecto Mundo. I already saw he had an ungodly amount of elemental mastery. Loving it. Constellations, none needed. 499, I concur, good sir. But you should probably crown him. You suck if you don't. I'm totally lying. You said roast you. I'm having a hard time with that. I can't roast people that I have respect for. All right, so we got 90 in it. All right, here we go. You got the catch. What are we doing with this? My friends in Asia are struggling with the new Abyss. Are you for real? It sounds bad. It can't be, bro. It can't be that bad. I'm gonna wait to see what Necro says. Necro bodies it every time. I'm gonna wait for him. If he says it's super hard, then it's super hard. That's just more incentive for me to get Kazuha. But we'll get into that. I'm loving what I'm seeing, cuz. I'm loving what I'm seeing, cuz. All right, so we got, what's your timepiece? Attack, okay. What's your energy recharge? 214, all good. Really don't even do the Abyss. I don't think, you believe it or not, and this is just a fun fact, do you know that about 80% to 90% of the player base in Genshin Impact doesn't even complete the Spiral Abyss? Doesn't even complete the Spiral Abyss. The Spiral Abyss. Like, they can't even beat the Spiral Abyss with 0 stars. Like, there's a huge number of people who can't do the Spiral Abyss. I hope you guys understand that. So if you can't do the Spiral Abyss, don't feel like you're the oddball out. If you 36 the Spiral Abyss, you're actually the oddball out because no one can do it. You should really genuinely give yourself a round of applause because it's not something that's normally achievable. Just to give you guys a heads up. I'm a part of 90% too. Well, no, I can beat it, but I can't 36 it. Like, I think it's, if I remember, I think it's like 80% don't complete and like 90% can't get 36 stars. Like, a lot of people can't get 36 stars. You get the 12 stars. That's all I'm finna do. I'm finna get my little 30 stars or whatever so I can feel good. And then after that, I'm like, I don't really care. Like, but I'm not I don't need the Spiral Abyss that bad. Because I do co-op so much anyway on these streams. Like, I don't care. I'd rather be prepared for co-op. And co-op is a different build. Building for co-op is a different situation. Like, you can't walk in with this Kazuha. You can walk in with this Kazuha in co-op, but what happens if everybody dies? You're going to suck really bad. You're going to have a really hard time killing everything by yourself. So figure it out. You see what I'm saying? So I don't build. I build for co-op, but I'm a weirdo. Anyway, so let's see what we got. We got crit rate. Fantastic. You already know what to do on that one. I do like that attack stat. Caught my eye. That 16%, I do like that. Until I got 36, yeah, I can't do it. If I can't beat it in a couple tries, I'm not finna sit in there. Obviously, we definitely want some crit rate on that if you can. Definitely want some crit. Yeah, you got to reroll some of these artifacts. But you look like you're in the same situation I'm in with my, like, Rosaria, for example. Like, between Rosaria, Xingqiu, I'm actually working on this build for Xiangling, except I'm not going to run a catch because you only get one because, you know, MiHoYo or whatever. But yeah, I mean, I do think that the emblem set is probably going to be best for her, being that you get so much energy. It's really just for the energy recharge. Now, you technically could do this as well. If you happen, just so magically, and from the gods above, sparingly, just happen to have a 4-piece crimson, and the timepiece just happens to be energy recharge, you could run that as well, just to give you a heads up. The whole idea is to just have a relatively high energy recharge. That's it. So, it's been exactly 4 months since you started this game, and you already clapping all types of things. So, I'm going to do that for you, Ultimate Soap, because I did not know that. I feel like you told me that, and maybe I forgot, but that's a lot of growth for 4 months. I'm going to tell you right now, for real. Do you have Pyro at least? You do, and that's a good artifact. Okay. Oh, that is so lucky that you got that. Okay, great. Constellations. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you straight. All right, so C5, is that what I saw? Yep. 90, okay. Weapon, of course. That's fine in my opinion. 4-piece noblesse. What's your timepiece? Yeah, boy. What's your goblet? Okay. What's this crit rate? Are you doing damage with your Bennett? If so, it's fine. Okay. Okay. So, I have a question about your Bennett, and I have to ask. So, true Genshin player, only play 2 to 4 hours a day. Geez, can I relate? Hey, if it helps, I have to do mines by weeks. And most of the time, I'm not really playing the game. I'm just talking like we're doing now, right? But yeah, I'll be on here for 9 hours, 2 days a week. So 18 hours a week, I guess, right? 2 hours a day. What's that, 14 hours? Yeah, yeah, you can get a lot done. Yeah, you're fine, bro. Um, so question about this. It's funny how you went to check the attributes. It almost looks how you threw a rock at Bennett. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, because I'm like, okay, so I'm not opposed to what I'm looking at. I just want to make sure I'm looking at it for what I think it is. Are you doing damage with your Bennett? Is that your intention? Because if your intention is to actually do damage with your Bennett, then you are probably going to want to re-roll that, and you're probably going to want to re-roll that, and you're probably going to want to re-roll that. You're probably going to want to re-roll your circlet for crit damage as well. Because there is absolutely no reason why, in God's name, you would want a crit rate that high on Bennett without crit damage to complement it. Like, at all. Unless you're going to beast mode his damage, do not beast mode this character. Like, don't even start the beast mode. Why Pyro is there, I have no idea. On Bennett. Unless you're trying to do damage with him. Now, if he was C6 and he was swinging, totally different conversation. But he's not C6, and I'm hard-pressed to believe he's probably not swinging as much as it looks like he would be. Right? So if he's just for the ultimate, and that's it, this needs to be HP, not Pyro. And this needs to be healing bonus, and that's it. That should not be crit rate. This is fine because the base attack is high, but that's kind of it. Don't ever click C6. Thank you so much. I now have so much more respect for you, cuz. I'm going to be saying cuz because I've been watching way too much Crit Mac. On 55th Street. On 55th Street. That dude. But yeah. Yes, leave that asterisk. Just leave it. Never touch unless they add a toggle. Never, ever, 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 especially because you main Kaching. Don't you ever click that button, bro. Ever. I will disown you immediately. Never. Don't ever do that. All right. So anyway, with Bennett, yeah, that's fine. But that needs to be HP and that needs to be healing bonus. Now, there's only one scenario where this would need to be crit rate. There's only one. And that is if you run the Favonius sword. That is it. And since you are not running the Favonius sword, that needs to be healing bonus. Did I see your 2 comments? I did not. I will check these comments in a second. Oh, yeah. Happy birthday, bro. I forgot about that. Hey, man, that's why you was asking. All right. So how about this? We're going to do this real quick, and then we're going to talk about this Zing Cho that it's not looking good right now, but we're going to talk about it. You know what I mean? Yeah, HP and healing bonus. Yes. Because that's not doing anything for him, and that's not doing anything for him. Like, it's really not. It's not. You would get way more out your Bennett making him a healer. Yeah. And like Red said, if you don't have healing bonus, HP is fine here as well. Just not crit rate and not Pyro. Just no and no. And then you'll be fine going forward. But everything else looks fine. High base attack, Constellation 5. You know what I mean? 9, 13. The 13 is really what I'm looking at. The 13, that's fine by me. The 9 and the 6, that's fine. But that 13 is, I'm like, all right, cool. It's either 12 or 13. Either 12 or 13. Boom. There you go. All right. We're going to do this real quick. Shout out to Ultimate Soap. And I'm going to go on ahead and sing it. Y'all can along if y'all want to. But I'm finna do this. All right? You ready, Soap? Boom, boom, boom. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Ultimate Soul. Happy birthday to you. Are you 1? Are you 2? Are you 26? Booyah! Enjoy your birthday tomorrow, man. I just want to make sure I did that I just want to make sure I did that to you. You know what I mean? Louder. Woo! Turn up. Happy birthday, Ultimate Soap. You know what I mean? Enjoy your 26th birthday. I hope you have a great one. I hope you have a blessed one. And get it in, bro. Just get it in. Big smiles. Eat some cake. Eat some ice cream. Make sure you brush your teeth beforehand. Don't get too drunk if you drink. Don't get too high if you smoke. You know what I mean? Just have a great time. Friends, family, all the shebang bangs, man. Straight up. You know what I mean? Shout out to you, man. All right. All right, let's keep it going. Thank you, Dave. David, bro, I gotta remember that, dude. You'll see. And the plus is I should be getting my car back either next week or the week after. Fantastic. Okay, let's talk about this Zing Cho. So 70 to 80, that's fine. 90, that's perfect. These artifacts, though, is he finished? That's what I want to ask. And it's dependent on this guy. So beautiful. Okay. Okay. So, hey, take it easy, Soap. Take it easy, brother. So I have to ask, Roger, is he a cryo applicator? Is he a hydro applicator, or is he supposed to be doing damage? That is my question. Before I look at first off, let me ask you this. Is he finished? Let me ask you that. Because I totally understand unfinished characters. Because I kid you not. My Zing Cho is basically in the exact same spot. Talent level 7 skill, talent level 9 on mine, level 90 sacrificial sword, but mine is level 90, but I have like no artifacts for him. I could move artifacts to him, but I basically have no artifacts for him. I just have to, him and Mona share a set right now. I'm working on his own set right now. But I have to ask, is he finished? Am I looking at a finished Zing Cho? You do not know. Okay. Well. Okay. So, you're trying for national. Got it. Okay. So, a couple of things. Timepiece. You could run Energy Recharge or Elemental Mastery for national. Typically, you would see Elemental Mastery for national. Typically. But that's a very tight rotation that you're doing to be able to run that artifact. If you can't run that rotation, you're probably going to be better off running Energy Recharge. So no complaints there. You can run the Hydro Noblesse set. You can run a Hydro Gladiator set. You can run the Emblem set. I'm doing Emblem because I just do not feel like thinking about rotations. So me personally, I'm running Emblem, and I'm gonna run Energy Recharge. I'm gonna get them as close to 300 as possible because I don't run reactions either. So I'm not running Elemental Mastery. If you are running Elemental Mastery due to it being on a national team, like these 4 people, if this is your team, you might want Elemental Mastery right here. But I'm not opposed to Energy Recharge. This has to be Hydro. This has to be crit rate. Okay. So we're looking good. But something here has to change. And I feel like it's got to be that one. You need to turn that to a Noblesse piece. That has to be Noblesse. That has to be rerolled for crit rate. And that needs to be thrown in the trash. Like immediately. And this also has to be thrown in the trash because it's not a 5-star artifact. That needs to be rerolled. So that's what I'm telling you what I'm going to do. What I'm going to do is like Just a bunch of energy recharge, crit rate, crit damage, and emblem with a sack sword. And the only reason I'm even doing the emblem set is because he's got a sack sword. If it wasn't a sacrificial sword, I would not run emblem. But because it's giving me energy recharge in a free slot, one of the four stat slots I talked about, because one of them it just comes with it, because the passive of the sack sword happens to be energy recharge, it's like, oh, well, I'll just run emblem on him. I'll have two energy recharge stats. That'll put me at like minimum 200, let alone substats from the rest of it. That's going to give me God knows how much, plus the 20%. Like, I might be close to 300 off of that. So, you know, let's see what happens. So that's what I plan on doing on my Xing Cho. Right? That's what I'm going to do. But that's because I don't want to think about rotations where you have to do this and this and this, and then their bursts come back at this time and this time and this time. No, it's just there, and I can just hit the button and it happens without me having to think about, oh, I have to do a skill at this time and I have to let them sit there and collect the particles. And I'm not doing that. I'm not going to do that. You know what I'm saying? So with this guy, that needs to change into this needs to be Noblesse Hydro, or it needs to be something different. If you can't get that to be Noblesse Hydro, this needs to be Noblesse. But it needs to be either 2-piece Noblesse, 2-piece Hydro, or it needs to be a 4-piece emblem. But these 4 stars got to go on him. But that's why I was asking if he's finished, though. A 4-piece emblem is, in my opinion, just a little bit more feasible, because while you're farming for him, you might be able to improve a bunch of her artifacts. And then you might be able to pick up a set for her in case you want to try it. And then God only knows. I don't know. Maybe. OK Code runs emblem on him. You know what I'm saying? Like, you never know. You really never know. You never know. So while you're farming for him, there's a slew of characters who can actually benefit from the emblem set. You know what I'm saying? Let alone when the Shogun gets a rerun, you might, I don't know if you have the Shogun, but you might end up just having an extra set for her. You know what I mean? So totally up to you. If you want to run this set, that's fine, but you need a gold feather, period. And this needs to be Noblesse. Something. 2-piece, it has to happen. Like, he's such a needy character. I feel like it is resin friendly. Like, Shimana was cool, but you don't really, like, Shimana was free XP. It's such a, like, oh, well, I didn't get the piece I want. Cool, I could go level one of these pieces I got. And you're constantly getting emblems. On Shieldbot Toma, yeah, I mean, you can run HP. Dude, I don't even want to talk about Toma. I'm still upset about him. All right, let's move on to her. 650, I'll tell you right now, I love the fact that you have 650 Elemental Mastery with the TTDS. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that much. Check for A. You want me to back out and replace Xiangling in the profile? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll double check it. Yeah, Toma. Yeah, I don't even want to talk about Toma, bro. Like, I'm so over that dude at this point. Like, Toma, we'll have that whole conversation here in a minute. Okay, so TTDS, I get it. The fact that she's close enough to 700, fine by me. She doesn't even have to be 700. It's just the closer you are, the better. Because 700 puts you at around 400%. Really, like 450. Like, you're or 420 or something. Like, I don't know. It's just a 4 times multiplier. But you're close enough to where it doesn't really matter. So that's fantastic in my book. I'm not even going to check your artifacts because I already know how you got there. Plus, there's no need for any other stat on her outside of Elemental Mastery, and you're already close enough to your threshold, so I don't know if it matters. Outside of maybe your feather, which is 20, not feather, your flower, which is 20, just so she can stay alive, fine by me. Now, one thing, though, that I literally just noticed. Why do you not have the VV set on her, though? Like the 4-piece, though. What is going on here? The only thing I could think of is a lot of people run into this issue. And that is that for whatever reason, with the VV set, Elemental Mastery actually doesn't drop as much as you think it would. Like these stats you feel like you get all the time, you kind of don't though. You'd be surprised how rare an attack stat actually is. Like an attack timepiece is actually pretty rare. Like a defense timepiece is hard to get. Like the piece you want is hard to get. So I understand. But one of these guys needs to be a VV piece. Concept is there, but yeah. And she C6? Oh, you're in good hands with Allstate. Oh, you're in amazing hands with Allstate. Okay, you're fine. Yeah, you're fine. You just need to switch bro, you just need to switch one artifact out. Just switch one out with a VV piece and you're done. Just literally one. Just switch, just bam. Just as soon as you get a VV goblet or a VV, like if you get a VV EM goblet or a VV EM circlet, as soon as you get that, you're done. That you're done. You just take whatever that is, because you're probably not gonna use a tenacity EM piece on something. And she don't need crit rate or crit damage at all, technically. If you had to pick one, because her crit rate is so low, you might as well throw her away to crit damage, because you're never gonna crit. So you might as well just throw that away and just dump that into that EM whatever piece. Or whatever, however you're gonna figure it out. But just switch one of those and you should be fine. But as far as the account as a whole, and then I'll check out your Shogun. As far as the account as a whole, it didn't look bad. Let me see if I can pull you up from here. Because this one was tripping. Yeah, see, I don't know what is going on with that. I got to speed up these reviews, I guess, these account reviews. I don't know if this is how long they usually take. I'm just taking my time. But I like to hash anyway. Okay, that's bad. Okay, so... What? Oh, no. Are you crit fishing? Oh, no. Oh, you're crit fishing. Dude, how often? You never crit, do you? I know they're big, but you never crit, do you? Well, let me look at them. Okay, so that's good. I mean, we know what that is, but I mean, it's good, but obviously the crit rate's a little low. That needs to change, but I understand they're hard to get. I'm still working on just trying to get a second one. So I do understand, but that does need to be addressed. This is Electro, I'm assuming. That is a... Dude, don't you hate that? I know you guys know what you're looking at right now. Don't you hate that? You're like, I got a God roll, or I got 2 crit stats, and then you start rolling it, and it hits neither one. It's like, why do I even have this piece? Like, I'm only using this piece because it even has the name crit in it. That's the only reason I'm using it. But I don't feel the effects of the crit. I don't feel the crit from the artifact. I'm only using it because it says crit. Like, but it's not there. Like, oh my God. Bruh, oh my God. Same thing on this one. 7.8, that's a starting number. Bruh, it rolled all in HP. Oh man, I know the feeling. I have that artifact on my Ningguang, but it's worse. I have that. It's got 3.1 crit rate. 3 crit rate. It all hit energy recharge and attack, and like once in defense. I was just like, oh no. It was bad. So, other than that, man, good looking account, man. Good looking account. Good looking, great looking account. Once again, just, you know, take note to all the little things that I was recommending and see if they work out for you. See if they work out for you, man. You know, if they do, fantastic. If they don't, then the Golfin Lightning tried the attack cup with the ER Sands. An attack cup? Hey, you know, I was using an attack cup for a while. And by the way, Roger, I hope you know why Red K is saying that. So You'd be surprised what an attack cup looks like on the Shogun. Like an attack cup, an attack goblet, actually kind of slap though. Like it's not that bad. You take about a 15% hit on your you take about a what is it? It's like 15 to 20% hit on electro damage, but you gain a like almost a 50% increase on your physical, and part of her is physical. But you don't lose. But you really don't lose that much when you run an attack goblet on her. But attack cups kind of slap though. Like you'll go from 4 to 700 to like 1500 to 2000 damage. Like it's kind of ridiculous, bro. Like the Shogun she kind of smacked with an attack goblet, bro. But yeah, not a problem. You know, I hope the advice I gave, I hope it helps you out. I hope it was nice and thorough. You know what I mean? You know, I could. Yeah, absolutely. Just drop me your UID. We could take a look at yours. You know, we got. You know, I don't know if it's right to say veterans at this point, but there's veterans here who are giving you guys feedback also. You know what I mean? I won't say veterans because there's not even such thing as veterans in this game at this point, but there are people I respect. I have a lot of respect for these guys' game knowledge. I'll put it that way. It's the best way I can put it. You know what I mean? They have great advice. I would take their advice. All right, so let me pull this up. Average free to play. First things first, I love the name, bro. Can I just say that? You have no idea how much I love normacy. I love normality. I love normal. You have no idea how much normal means, because nothing is normal in this world. Like nothing is normal as of like 2015 and on. Nothing has, especially on the internet, nothing is normal. So your name made my day. You have no idea. You have no idea. You have no idea. You really don't. All right, let's get in. All right, here we go. So Zhao, level 90. Oh, he's just starting off with all the swag, huh? So we got the Black Cliff swag. Loving it. We got, Necro. Red. It's making me proud already. Okay. Talents, 10, 8, 10. Fantastic. Oh, wow. Loving it. Okay. Crit ratio. Woo! Woo! Hold on. What are we looking like? Oh, them is so hard. Oh, no. That's a great artifact. Okay. 9 to 21. Fantastic. 6 and 13. Fantastic. 13. Can't hold you to it. And yeah, Zhao is looking good. Now, I don't know enough about his skill to be able to speak on it. If it's not crown worthy, then it's not crown worthy. I'm in the same boat with my Ayaka. The only difference is mine is 9, yours is 8. I don't even know if 9 was necessary for my Ayaka for the skill. So, but what I know about Zhao, he added the salt to it. So, he put some salt on that lasagna. I heard that. He put the basil leaves and the salt. Eula, what are we looking like? God dang. Okay, so you did say you had something. Okay, you did say you had that. Person go 2-piece Glad, 2-piece Shimenawa. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if Shimenawa works better than the VV, I don't know. But according to what I know is VV is supposed to be best for his skill. I don't know. Y'all knows y'all a little bit more. Based on my accumulated knowledge from both of you guys, from everybody I've talked to and everything I've seen, you can, as long as Gladiator, as long as 2-piece Glad is in there somewhere, then 2-piece Glad, and you do whatever. I couldn't tell you. Anyway, here we go. So we got the 4-piece Pale Flame. I hope people know why 4-piece Pale Flame is technically better, but it's harder to use. It's not, but it is. But I agree with this set. Okay, so no constellations, talent 777. Oh, you just warming my heart. We got 7s across the board. Oh, okay. Definitely going to want to do something with her skill. If I was to give let me start giving feedback. So I would definitely rank up her normals. Do not ignore that. Rank her normals up and rank her burst up. Like, period. Those should be the next thing you do to her. We're going to take a look at your ratio and your artifacts now. 58, 158, not opposed to the ratio because I understand how hard crit rate is to get. And this basically tells me that this has to be crit rate with some good crit damage on it. So that's looking good. Obviously has to re-roll that one. That is, I mean, it's good. I wouldn't worry about it so much because at least you're past 10 crit damage and you're past 3 crit rate. But Jesus Christ, like you might want to re-roll that one too. The energy recharge is kind of fantastic though, particularly on Eula. So I'm not really too like about this artifact. Like you could keep this. Me personally, I would re-roll it because I don't have Eula, but when I was testing Eula, I don't think I would ever run Eula without a battery. I would have Ayaka, Diona, Rosaria. She's not going in there I'm not letting her get her own energy. If not that, then at least the Shogun. Like if you have the Shogun, you kind of don't really need that much energy recharge on her. But either way, it's still looking good. What we got here? 7 crit rate, 13. That's fine. We got physical, perfect. Yeah, all she can do is support at the moment. Her damage is not good, but what she does do is turn your. Okay, I'm gonna have to pull it up on the iPad. I'm gonna look at that in a sec. That is a great artifact, by the way. Okay, so the only thing I would do here, and let me pull up Discord because I think I'm getting messages in there as well. The only thing I can see immediately is that I would re-roll this flower. First things first. Like, that kind of does need to be addressed. If you're going to do it. It's a great artifact. The 20 attack, great. That's fantastic. But I'm going to tell you right now, 10 crit damage is stronger than 20 artifact. And you're not even at 10 crit damage. So now imagine if you got 14 crit damage. Let alone 10 crit rate. You are just with 14 crit damage, you're already exceeding 20 attack. So I would actually re-roll that if you can. That would be my recommendation. For Raiden Shogun, absolute minimum 220. Absolute minimum 220. If you're running an emblem set, 220. Minimum. Bare minimum. Maximum, like 270. You could run 300. There's nothing wrong with that. But you could probably get a little bit more damage out of her if you just going ahead and run like 270. Like run an attack sans. You know what I mean? But you could like Red K, they run 300. Like they all run 300. You can run 300, but minimum 220. Maximum like 270. But whatever you do, do not, and I want to stress this though, do not go above 300. You're the epitome of diminished returns beyond 300 because you get nothing for going over 300. So if you can stop at like 299, perfect. Like if you want to do 300, like the benefit of 300 is that you feel like you have 20 energy costs. You know what I mean? You have 20 energy costs. And especially if you got an engulfing lightning, you might as well just go ahead and do 300 if you have an engulfing lightning. If you have to catch, like 220, 270. But the engulfing lightning, if I'm not mistaken, scales with ER as well. Something like that. I got to look at it again. But yeah, minimum 220, maximum 270. You can do 300. Yeah, you can do 300. So the way I would look at it is if you have 200, so look at it this way. you can have a 50% burst with 46% attack, or you can have 70, or you can have an additional. So do you want 46% attack or 25% burst? That's basically the difference between the two. Because that's the difference between 200 and 300. And the difference between using, like, it's really hard to say. Like, it really does super depend on your substats, though, because you're not hitting 300 without substats. Like, you're not hitting 300 energy recharge without substats. And one of those substats is probably going to be, like, 20 or something like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, see, like, Necro, he's got the lightning. That's why he's at 300. And he's C3. Like, you want to run a high energy recharge when you have the lightning. If you don't have the lightning, it doesn't have to be that high. Yeah, he's C3. I could pull his Shogun if you want to see it, but he runs a crit damage Shogun. Not a. I don't. If I remember, he's got a. His ratio is similar to. No, it's higher than that. Like he's a crit damage player. Like he doesn't do low. He doesn't do high crit rate. He does high crit damage on like all his builds. All his builds are high crit damage. Like but when he does crit though, that crit matters. You know, plus like food exists and all that type of stuff. So he does that. You know what I mean? Plus Rosaria gives crit. Like there's other ways that he gets his crit. Like if you want, I mean, it's up to you, Necro, but I could show his Shogun and that'll give you an idea on how to build your Shogun. Like there's a few different ways to look at the Shogun. But I promise you right now, you don't need 300 ER, but there are benefits to 300 ER. But you don't need it. It's all in what you can afford. But you are going to need substats to get you to 300. Crit rate avoids you? Does it? Are you talking about the crit rate circle? Well, let me get back to this Eula. Hold on. I'll get back to this Eula. But I know on your Edo, bro, yeah, crit rate hates you on your Edo. Like your Edo, crit rate was not dealing with you. It was like, nope, we ain't doing that. Yeah. So with Eula, so your Eula looks good. All you got to do really is reroll this. Just reroll the flower. Start there, and if you start feeling froggish, then this will be the next thing I would reroll. And I would either try to get one of those two higher while keeping one the same. If you can't get more crit rate, try to get more crit damage because it's possible. If you can't get more crit damage, try to get more crit rate because it's possible. Screw the energy recharge because you have the Shogun. That would be my personal opinion as far as your Eula is concerned. But you are doing things the right way from what I'm looking at. As far as her, yeah, you're done, bro. The only thing that matters is your timepiece. All right, where's Hifumi at? Where's Hifumi at? All right. My question before we even check this piece: Do you run reactions on your Hu Tao, or are you trying to just do generalized damage on your Hu Tao? That's my question, and that's going to determine what your timepiece should be. The circlet needs work. Are you talking about on your Eula or on your Hu Tao? Yeah, I know the feeling. I'm working on my Shogun circlet right now, I'm working on that emblem circuit right now. I know what you mean. But yeah, so I have to ask before I even look at this. When you play Hu Tao, are you playing Hu Tao for pyro reactions? Or are you playing her for Hu Tao damage? Are you banking on I'm going to hit them hard because I'm Hu Tao? Or is it I'm going to hit them hard because I'm going to do vaporize? Or I'm going to do melt or something? How do you play your Hu Tao? That right there, that question determines what timepiece you're going to use. But I have to know that before I even look at this. Power reactions, is it EM? No. So switch that for elemental mastery. You will thank yourself. And that is it. Other than that, your Hu Tao looks fine. Let me look at your constellation. C1, perfect. And then 10, 10, 10, fantastic. So there you go. That is your Hu Tao. And then D-Luke. Let's talk about the infamous D-Luke. Woo! This guy. Hear my zipper on my jacket. We call him Michael Jackson. Give me 1 sec. Because I'm going to get ready to go to the garage and have a cigarette. And no, it's not going to interrupt the stream like it did last time. If it starts to, then I will just stop it. But what was bogging down the stream was 2 sources of internet issues, and I fixed both of them. So we should be fine now. Give me 1 sec. I'm just going to go to the garage, and then we're going ahead and take a peek at this D-Luke. All right. So now, let me pull this up. Come on. D-Luke, where we at? There we go. Okay. Hold on, let me catch up with the chat because I think I missed the chat. Said Kaching, I know, but I like her playstyle. She hits hard. Working on A and Ning for second DPS. I'd say go A if you're going to do a DPS. Ning is a acquired taste. I don't have better ones like Ganyu or Hu Tao. Yeah, I would go the Shogun. You can still run HP on Hu, but get lots of EM substats. You could do that too, yeah. But you're gonna want some EM. Like 145 is fine, but you can get 187 off one timepiece stat, and that 187 actually outdoes the HP timepiece in reactions, unless you are willing to reroll a lot of your artifacts, which, based on this ratio, I'm pretty sure you're probably not going to want to. That one's fine. That does need to be addressed. That circlet, yeah. Yeah, bro. Yeah, you're not switching that. Crit rate 12. Yeah, you can get something a little better out of that. I mean, you're fine. Yeah, you're definitely going to want to reroll that without a shadow of a doubt. You're going to want to reroll that. Like, period. Like, reroll that, period. Like, just, I feel like this is holding you back the most, though. Like, switching this to, I'll tell you the difference. I wish Ifumi was here. So, here's the difference. So, this is going to hit way harder outside of reactions for obvious reasons. But an EM timepiece is going to hit like 30% harder. So, if you do 100,000 reaction, you're going to do 130,000 reaction with an EM timepiece. That's the difference. But if you can get your elemental mastery, I see that substat, that's fantastic. But 187 on top of that is going to be way, way stronger for reactions. But it's only for reactions, though, and that's why I was asking. So, for the sake of flexibility, my personal recommendation is always an HP timepiece for the sake of flexibility. But if you're going purely for reactionary damage, EM timepiece or something along those lines. Like, either way, I'll try to get as much elemental mastery on top of your other stats as possible, if you can, just to give you a heads up. But that's up for you and your playstyle. On to D-Luke. What's going on with this guy? Okay, now I understand why he doesn't have the Wolf's Gravestone. Okay, so on hit, normal charge attacks have a 50% chance to deal an additional can only occur every 15 seconds. Okay. So that should probably get pushed to 90. He's 90, that's fantastic. 4-piece Crimson, awesome. Oh, so you've been in Crimson for quite some time. I feel like D-Luke is like the easiest to build for. Okay, that's not bad. Yeah, you got some pretty good artifacts, man. I don't see anything inherently wrong. I mean, maybe the crit rate on that, but that's about it. But your ratio, I'd imagine, is good. Yeah, it's not bad. You could probably pump a little bit more crit rate out of it. And it's going to be a headache trying to do that. But yeah, he doesn't look bad. I would just go on ahead and 9 all of that if you can. I wouldn't leave it at 8. Just 9 all that, and that's about his limit. That's basically D-Luke's limit. I kind of would rather you put the Wolf's Gravestone on him and that other one on her, that Dragon Spine weapon on her. I mean, you'll lose damage on her, obviously. But he would slap way harder, I would think. Unless I'm wrong. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I mean, your setup is fine. There's nothing wrong with your setup. But here's the thing. That weapon you get from Dragon Spine, the subset on that is physical damage. And then it gives you extra DPS out of it for hitting cryo. So That's why I'm like, maybe you should put. And if you guys don't know what I know you guys know what I'm talking about. I know for a fact you guys know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about this thing. I would put that on her. Like, just put that on her. It gives you physical damage, which is a whole nother goblet worth of physical damage. And then hitting an opponent with a normal or charge attack has a 60% chance. This is R1. Has a 60% chance of forming a blah, blah, blah that deals 80% attack, blah, 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 blah. Opponents affected by cryo are instead dealt 200% of the attack, blah, blah, blah. Now, when you refine it, it's 240. And you can just make this over and over and over and over, just like you can the Archaic Petra. But instead, in this case, instead of being an attack, it's physical damage. So that's kind of why I'm kind of leaning to that one. I would recommend that one for her if you don't have her weapon. What was it again? What was his UID? There it goes. Put you on that clipboard. I got it, by the way. You don't have to post it. Okay, there we go. But yeah, so that's what I would do. I would recommend that weapon for her, and then move the gravestone to him. That's just me personally. But other than that, your D looks fine to me. I mean, obviously, just keep grinding out the artifacts. The only thing you could do beyond that is get better artifacts. That's kind of it. As far as Zhongli, tenacity, everybody is gonna run tenacity, man. everybody runs tenacity. I don't disagree with it. I think it is a good set. There's nothing wrong with it. He is running. Okay, so is this a shield bot? Is this a shield? What's that HP though? Oh yeah, this is a shield. Oh yeah. Okay, so here is a shield. Yep, HP. Well, obviously, HP. Yeah. Oh, crit rate. Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that is a shield Zhongli. This is a shield Zhongli. Now, I don't really have to look at the substats because I know the point of this Zhongli. The only thing I really need to look at is your skill leveled up or not. Which it is. Okay, fantastic. Now, I know 9 is hard to get, but this is the second time. So, that 9 feels like it doesn't do a lot. But 9 does as much as 8 does to 7. So whatever got you motivated to get to 8 is the same motivation you should have to get to 9. Now, crowning is a totally different conversation. But if you can, get that thing to 9. The shield, at least on this guy, because you have a really good shield setup. Right? That's at 80. That's perfect. Doesn't have to be higher than that. It technically doesn't even have to be R5. It's really, as you guys can see, it only works on slimes. That's why I was saying R1 earlier. He's at level 80. I would ascend him to 90 so you can get it to 9. That's probably why he's at 8. Yeah, so go ahead and ascend him to 90 and then get that to 9. Also, I do now this is my personal opinion. My personal opinion, for the sake of his shield, is going ahead and rank him to 90 because that's going to cap out your health. And you want to contribute to that clearly in your artifact choices and the fact that you run a 3-star weapon that has an HP stat. So I would highly, highly recommend that you just go on ahead and rank him to 90. Now, it's going to be a hefty investment, but you'll thank yourself. Not me, you will thank yourself. That would be my recommendation. So plan, get him to 90, weapons fine, artifacts are fine, and then push his skill to 9. And for obvious reasons, push his burst to 9. Now, what's crazy is when you crown his burst, he's at 900%. His burst jumps from like 7 and some change to 900 when you crown it. I don't know if you want to do that, but I'm just putting that out there. Next up is Venti. Now, I don't know anything about Venti except for the fact that he's got some energy recharge mechanic built in his kit somewhere, and he's Animo, and he does reactions and things, and he's got a vortex. That's all I know. But one thing I do know, on top of that, is that weapon works very fantastic on him. Now I didn't know you had that, but based on the fact that you had a wolf's gravestone and you had this thing, I was like, he's probably got the Venti weapon. So great choice. And then the VV set, fantastic. Your elemental mastery could maybe use a little bit of a push, unless I'm tripping. Oh, it's energy recharge. That's why. Okay. So what is that? Elemental mastery. Ah, energy recharge. That's why. Okay. Okay, got it. Yeah. So if I got Venti, this is actually what I would do. You're doing actually what I personally would do. This is exactly how I would build. If I had Venti, that's the exact build that I would give him. Energy recharge, EM, and then either energy recharge or EM bow. That would literally be what I would do with Venti. I wouldn't do anything after that. And then just rank his talents up. Particularly his burst, obviously. Is he at 80 also? Dude, why are your characters at 80? No, you got some 90s in there. He's probably doing energy recharge because he wants to CC more than the reaction. That's probably why. Running out of Mora? It's okay. I get it, bro. I get it. If you can't do it, you can't do it, bro. You know what I mean? It takes time. You know what I mean? It just take your time. There's no rush. There's not a competition. There's no rush. Just take your time. But whenever you can, get him ascended, and then because that's the only thing that I see would be a problem with your Venti. But there's not really a problem. There's just really improvements. Like he's already good. It's just improving your Venti. But I understand why, like Necro, I know why he's running this, and I know why he's running an energy recharge timepiece. Like he's running that because he probably wants to CC more than the reaction. Because the reaction is already beast mode. You know what I mean? The reaction's god tier already. Why not just make it happen more often? That's probably why he's running that. That's all I could think of. You know what I mean? And then his talent for his burst just needs to be pushed in line. That's pretty much it. This girl is so one-dimensional. Dude, she has one build. It sickens me how one buildy she is. It's funny because she has like 3 or 4 builds. But there's only like one build that makes sense to run. It's like, man, dude, energy recharge what's your energy recharge? 276 makes sense. Okay, so we got energy recharge. I'm assuming electro, and then we're gonna have crit rate right here. What's the culprit? Attack. I like it. Okay, I respect it. I actually run attack sometimes on my Shogun. Sometimes I just switch it out. You know what I mean? Sometimes I run attack. I do like attack on the Shogun. I like seeing big numbers out of her. I like seeing big white numbers out of the Shogun. It doesn't have to be big purple numbers all the time. But yes, I like the attack cup sometimes. I'm only running the other one because whatever. But you can go either way. You're not doing anything wrong. Bruh. I don't think people understand how strong her normals actually get. Like her normals get so strong off an attack goblet. They are so strong. Anyway, all right. So crit rate, crit damage. That's what I'm looking for right now. I'm trying to farm that right now. But yeah, I mean, it looks fine to me. Definitely are going to want to reroll that. Period. Like period. Like you need. I don't care what that energy recharge is saying. 12. Get out of here. You need more crit rate and crit damage. That you're stuck with. And that one, that's good. Can't do nothing with that. Keep that, because I don't think there's, unless you got a electro goblet that's giving you 19% crit damage, it's not going to be worth it to switch. And her normal slap so hard anyway, it just feels so good using her as a main DPS with this goblet. It really does. Personal opinion. You don't have to run it, but I run it sometimes because I have an attack goblet that kind of slaps, and it just feels so good hitting everything for over 1,000, sometimes close to 2,000 with her. Like it just feels so good. But yeah, so good job on the Shogun. What are your talents looking like, bro? Come on, cuz. All right, I get it though. I get it. Mora. I know Mora's a challenge. I get it. But we're gonna work on that. I'm gonna give you some strategies for more. All right, so I swear to God, there's only one weapon that works on this girl. Fantastic. Energy recharge, you ranked it up. That's fantastic. Mine is still at level 70, so you're doing better than me. We are running the 4-piece. Why? Oh, we're doing Bennett things. Got it. Okay, so you like Diona. Okay, so what are these looking like? Energy recharge? Okay, HP, perfect. HP, perfect. Healing bonus. Okay, I see you, cuz. I see you, cuz. We got a little, okay. Yeah, okay. So this is a working build. I get it. So what you're doing, so for those who don't know, he's doing a similar Diona, but instead of contributing to the shield, he's contributing to his team. Basically, right? So mine is for the shield and for heals. His is for heals and a team buff. That's the difference. And this is also why I run a HP circlet, right? So that's basically the difference with that one. But I do agree with what I was looking at. So I will say this, concluding on your account, I think you're heading in the right direction, as we all have places that we need to work on certain things, including myself. So far, the last 2 accounts I looked at, you guys are doing fantastic, and I get why you're doing what you're doing. If you want more damage out of everything, we could talk about that. But I think it ultimately boils. I just want to say this before I move on to another account. If there's another person who wants to talk about their account, I think it's more important to make sure that you're satisfied with the playstyle of the character, and you're more satisfied out of your build for the way that you play the character. I think that matters more than anything else, if that makes sense. Out of this whole account review thing that we just did, you know what I mean? So, yeah. So shout out to you guys. According to Tectone, Diona is the most underrated character. The most underrated? I don't know. Is she? I don't think she's underrated. I mean, she might be, but I don't think she's the most I think Barbara is the most underrated character, personally. I think she is the most underrated character. She is easily one of my most used. She's on every team. I think there's one team I don't have her on. 1, 2, 3. Her and Zhongli are like staples in all my setups. Like, I feel like Barbara is the most underrated character by a lot, by miles. Barbara can break shields through objects. Like an enemy could be on the other side and she could hit it. Only her and Mona could do that. But not only that, her heals are so reliable. Like, they're not as reliable as, let's say, a Kokomi or a Chi-Chi, but they're 5-star characters. But she is so much more, she's so much of a better healer. As far as heals, she's 1,000 times better than Bennett and Diona. By, like, I could buy such a huge margin, it's ridiculous. But she is super underrated. Zhao, Barbara Free's team carried me in the abyss. Yeah, man. Yeah. Oh, bruh. People don't know about the Barbara permafreeze. I'm surprised I don't see that more often. Imagine like Bennett, but you get the benefit. Imagine Bennett healing, but you get the benefit of a permafreeze. So instead of dealing damage, you permafreeze. So if you got a character that can smack super hard, that's cryo, you just run Barbara and smack it with a bunch of cryo, and it's permanently frozen. And it's on a skill cooldown. Now imagine if you had a sacrificial book with that. It's even crazier. As far as playstyle is concerned. I swear, and what a lot of people don't know is Barbara actually has one of the strongest charge attacks in the game. Tell me one character at talent level 6 that has a higher charge. There's like a couple of them that have a higher charge attack percentage that's higher than 233 at talent level 6. There's not many characters with a charge attack that strong, and it's one of the fastest charge attacks. Bro, she is super underrated, bro. I'm telling you, she's super underrated, but it's okay. Bro, I'm telling, dude, I main Barber. Like she is one of, dude. I don't run TTD. I have TTDS and I don't run TTDS. But I just like Barbara healing so much that I run this. I would so much rather run this. Like this is fantastic and it's great and that's cool and meta and performance and damage output and I get it, but I don't think I care enough to let go of how impressive her heals are with this thing. I can't do it. Like my burst uptime is so good just with that little item. I can't let go of it. I just love Barber. And she just gets her burst back passively. Like you don't actually really have to do it. You just hit her skill and she starts getting her burst back. You just hit it and she starts getting her burst back. It's amazing. Like she's amazing. Like I don't have her C6. I want Barbara C6, but I don't pull enough to have a C. Plus, all the banners that she was on, I didn't want to pull on, so I don't have a C6 Barbara. If I was pulling for, who is it, Tartaglia or Ito or whoever she was on, or whatever, who was it, Hu Tao, one of them. But I don't want none of them characters. Yeah, I could run TTDS, but I'm good. Chi-Chi's the same thing, bruh. I'm telling you, Necro, watch when I'm done with Chi-Chi, bro. Watch when I'm done with Chi-Chi, bro. I'm not done, but I got her send it to 80, so we slowly getting there. We slowly getting there. Slowly. But I got a bunch of other stuff I'm working on. I need another sack sword. And then, bro, when I get that whole set done, bruh, watch how... Bruh, my Chi-Chi I'm finna be happy. I'm gonna be a proud Chi-Chi owner. No constellations, like, I'm not free to play, I'm $15 a month, but sometimes I feel like I'm free to play. Sometimes. It's better on Mona. I don't know who is better on. Yeah, I don't know who the TTDS is best on. I don't know. I don't feel it's a huge buff, but I don't know. I don't know. I feel like if my character can't just do the damage, then it's like if it's that serious, I'll just run Bennett. You know what I mean? Yeah, sack sword. Oh man, oh bruh, the sack sword is so clutch on Chi-Chi. It's super clutch on Chi-Chi. This weapon, I have it on Xingqiu right now, but it's so clutch on Chi-Chi. It's ridiculous. Like I could go run I'm gonna go, you know what? I wanna show you guys something. God, I wish I had that. I wish I had the set. I wish I had the set ranked up right now. If I had that little ocean set ranked up right now, I'll go show you guys. But Chi-Chi level 70 with, what is it, talent level 5 or 6 or something? Like, I can heal Senora. It's hard, but I can heal Senora off this Chi-Chi with a sack sword. Like, just a sack sword. Like, the sack sword does it. Of course, you know, healing bonus and all the other stuff, yeah. But the sack sword, because the heals are so consistent. Dude, Chi-Chi and a sack sword, bro, I don't think people, man, I'm telling you, bro, it's gonna be cool. Chi-Chi finna be super. I wanna have one of the most reliable Chi-Chis in Genshin Impact on the NA server. That's gonna be my goal after it's all said and done. After it's all said, after I'm done with Chi-Chi, I wanna have the most reliable Chi-Chi. Not the best Chi-Chi, not the most damaging Chi-Chi. I wanna have the most reliable Chi-Chi. Like, your Chi-Chi does a lot of damage, but I kinda want Scythe Chi-Chi because he keeps us alive. Yeah, I know your Chi-Chi can do 200,000 on a melt. That's fantastic, but I want Scythe's Chi-Chi because we don't die. Yeah, I know, millions of damage, that's fantastic. But you can't do damage if you're dead, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, and Chi-Chi's never going to do the damage that a DPS does. So, yeah. Or maybe she does, I don't know. I want to heal her Chi-Chi, and I'll leave DPS to my DPS characters. But yeah, so here's the game plan for the future, by the way, guys. Once I'm done with getting the rest of these artifacts, once I'm done with the rest of these emblem artifacts, I'm thinking about actually moving over to Tenacity. Because I do want to finish the Zhongli Tenacity build. Not Tenacity 4-piece. I'm going to do a Tenacity shield build. I'm going to do a proper shield build. I'm gonna do a level 90. I'm gonna have like it's basically a meme shield, but it's gonna be the black tassel with basically Diona's artifacts, or Toma's, I guess, in this case. So it'd be this. Where's Toma? Do I got him? Yeah, that, and that. But two of them would end up being tenacity, and then I would end up having God knows how much HP. I want to have almost 50,000 HP. And then with that Zhongli, bruh, there's no way I'm dying. There's no way I'm dying. It's basically got to be impossible for me to die. We'll do this. And then I'm going to take this team, I guess. What was that, Electro? I probably shouldn't have this team. But it's whatever. No, I'm going to be done with it. When I'm done with it, people going to be like, I got a shield bot. No, you don't. Let me show you. I'm going to show you a shield bot. But I need 2-piece tenacity to do it. This Zhongli is so weak, by the way, but he's literally only here for a shield, and that's it. Oh yeah, I could just stand here. Like when he's done, when I say he's God mode, he's gonna be God mode. This is Ajdaha. So imagine you do this, and you're like, okay, now I want to do things. And then you just start doing things. No, he buffs the shield, period. Look, I'm stuck under his stomach, and it's still here. Boop. Oh, I guess I'll just stand in here. I guess cooldown. So that's why, like, I'm almost done though. I just need 2-piece tenacity, and then it'll be like capped out. Yeah, so that's a shield bot. I'm telling you, cuz. So, hey, you ain't gotta take my word for it. When I say God mode, I'm trying to tell y'all, like it's God mode, like it's different, like it's different. But we almost got it. It's almost there. It'll be there hopefully sometime soon. It's just I gotta finish up. I gotta get that with crit damage on it, and then I'll take a break from Emblem, and then I'll go get Tenacity. But I only need 2 of them. I only need 2 HP timepieces. And it'll either be, not timepieces, 2 HP artifacts. And then we'll basically be done. Oh, I know you know, Red. Oh, I know. We do. You've seen me do that a few times at this point. No, but everybody. It's the Zhongli, Zhongli's shield. Like, if it's a Zhongli shield, it carries Bolite. Like, it's Zhongli's shield. Like, that gets the Bolite buff. So it doesn't have to be him. You could have him, pop it, and then switch to somebody else, and the shield carries. Or the bonus carries over. Huh. You know what? Let's fight this thing. I feel like I haven't fought this thing in a while. By the way, as a reminder, if anyone needs help with anything, just let me know. Drop your UID in and I'll help you guys out. It's not a problem. If you can grab me, I don't know. You can grab me some sour worms. That'd be amazing. I'd appreciate it. Huh. Or rips. Yeah, what she said. What? What's up? God, there's something wrong with this guy that I gotta figure out. It's okay. I have a Glenlivet 18 if you don't mind. Oh, right. I love that dude, Necro. Rips. Yeah, only the one wearing it. Only the one wearing it? Are you sure? Oh. Well, either way, man, I'm running two-piece bow light. Either way, I'm running two-piece bow light. If it's only for him, I'll take it. Because that 20%, that's cool. But, yeah, I'm running two-piece bow light. I want a meat shield. I want a shield so thick, can't nobody get through it. Like, a shield so ridiculous, no, like, I want the meme shield. Old school Mad Dog, you can take one of them 2020 things and work too. I want a shield so thick that it doesn't matter. Even if it's just on him. I just want a shield so ridiculous. That's like, why do you have that, dog? To the point where I've actually been thinking about, like, if there's a way, because there has to be a way. Like, you know how we redo artifacts all the time, right? And we re-roll them for crit rate and all that stuff, right? There has to be a way to get that. You say at 23%? I want that across, like, all his artifacts. Now, I don't know if that's going to be possible, but I'm going to try. I'm definitely going to try. I think that would be amazing. Hood. If it's only for him, that sucks, but I'm still rocking it. Now, my question is this, though. If you have C2 Zhongli, okay, here's where I'm confused. Because this is a legitimate question. I do want to know about this. So, right now I have a shield on, right? So, if I run Bolide, and I do that, and I switch to her, it goes away, right? But if I switch back, does it come back? You see what I'm saying? And if it comes back, how does it calculate? Does it calculate on the existing health or on the existing health of the shield or the max health? That would be my next question. If it does that. And the only reason I'm asking, because like, let's say, for example, there's a boss that comes out and it's some crazy one-shot boss, and it actually takes that build to be able to take the hit, and I switch and I'm playing as her, right? then if I just magically, if the enemy is about to do the hit and then I switch back, does it kick back in so I can tank the hit? That's why I'm asking. Because if that's the case, then we would do this. We would do whatever we're gonna do, la, 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 and then right as it does what it's supposed to do, then it would just bop, take the hit, and then switch right back. You see what I'm saying? Because I'm telling you right now, I'm asking this question, but when it comes up and 1010 says it, I don't want nobody coming back to me talking about this bolide stuff. Oh, you know, you should run. Nope. Because I'm mentioning it right now. I want everybody to start thinking about it right now. If that's the case, because I don't know if that's the case. But if it falls off, then it makes 100% more sense why everybody would run 4-piece tenacity. No, bolide is gold. Wait, what? Wait, what are we talking about? Yeah, bolide is five star. No, I was reading the defense thing. Because Noel's shield is calculated on defense. And so it's stronger on Noel than on other characters. Because she has high defense. Yeah, but okay, now I'm starting to get a little confused. So Noel with a defense timepiece, right? Where's he at? Noel with a defense timepiece has 2,000 shields, right? So 35% of it'll be 35% of. Well, that wouldn't make sense because her shield is inherently weaker than Zhongli's, meaning that the health of his is way higher than hers, right? So if the health of his is way higher than hers, 35% of that shield's health is going to be out the roof, making his stronger, right? But I want to know how it flips back and forth. I just want to know if bolide even has a place in this situation. Because if it doesn't, then I don't want to recommend it. But if it does, then I'm definitely using it. A Noel shield can absorb more hits on Noel than other characters. Yeah, but I don't think that's because of her shield strength. That's because the mechanics of her shield is the same as Zhongli's, where her shield guards against all types at 150%, whereas Diana's only guards against ice at 250%, but 0 at everything else. Same thing with Toma. His is 0 at everything but pyro, but it's 250 with pyro. Hers is 150 across the board, so hers seems like it's stronger. Because if that was the case, then Xin Yan's would be really strong too, but Xin Yan actually has the weakest shield in the game. Yeah, so the 4-piece tenacity is recommended. Well, I mean, we're talking about the 2-piece set bonus. So with 2-piece tenacity, because you only get the shield bonus from the 2-piece, like where's Toma? So while protected by a shield, you gain an additional 40% normal and charge attack damage. That's fantastic, but the shield bonus only comes from the 2-piece set. So in the case of the 2-piece bonus, the 35% shield strength, if that only applies to Zhongli, then my question at that point would be, does it come back when you switch back? And if it does come back, then it would still, at least in my head, make sense. Because then you'd be doing what you're doing, you would switch to him, take the hit, and then switch back. I mean, provided you don't have a burst or something. Hold on, say what? The shield lifespan is calculated on the stats of the current character getting hit. So what you're saying about Noel? Wait, hold on. Let me make sure I'm reading all the comments. Let me pull this out. Noel shield can absorb more hits on Noel than other characters, which should mean if you switch back to Zhongli, he should get the Bolide effect immediately. The shield lifespan is calculated on the stats of the current character getting hit. I learned that from playing Noel. Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, but her shield is still her shield. It's this stat right here, I think, is what I think people are tripping on. I think we're, you know what I mean? Because the shield is the shield. It's the shield bonus stat. Let me pull out Diona. Talking shield mechanics in general. Yeah, I don't know. I thought the shield was based on the cast itself. And then for Bolide, I think you guys are right as far as Bolide. But if Diona has a bunch of HP and you cast a shield, I think it's the same amount of hits regardless who you pull in or not. So if you have Diona with 30 HP and then you switch to the Shogun, it doesn't go down. But if it's a shield bonus situation, then that makes sense. I mean, it could. I mean, if that is the case, then I guess that's the case. Because if you switch to... Who's got really low HP? Because if you switch to, like, Ning Wong, then... Sure, shield bonus, it should die faster, I guess. But that would mean that if I pop a Zhongli shield with 1 billion HP, then the shield shouldn't last longer than it does when I bring in Ning Wong. Does that make sense? So we could test it right. So maybe we're saying two different things, but I want to make sure I'm understanding. So if I put a bunch of HP on Zhongli, because we just did this with the Shogun, who had half the HP of him. This shield normally can only take a few hits from Ashdaha. But when I put all HP, when he has 46,000 HP, he could take way more hits, and she was in taking the hits. So he casted it, and she reaped the benefit from it. Now, traditionally, with this artifact set, I'm not taking those hits from Ashdaha. Like, it breaks in like 3 hits, 3-4 hits. Oh, you're still talking about Bola. Oh, okay. No, I thought you were talking about. I thought you were saying shield mechanics because you said shield mechanics in general. That's why I was like, nah. I mean, I don't know if that's the case. Okay, so let me switch to Zhongli, and then I'll pull her out. Okay. Come on, Doc. Yeah, see, it's gone. Now, we'll do this again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, see, it's gone already. Yeah, nah. So when you... Yeah, nah. So, it's based on his HP. And it would be... That would mean it would be based on Noel's defense. So if you cast with Noel's defense and you switch, then... That was my reasoning for why Bolide does work that way, but I could be wrong. Oh, Nah, no, no, no. I think because it's a shield bonus. It's either that or because it's an artifact. I'm not exactly sure why, but if Bolai doesn't transfer, then it would have to be. It still doesn't make sense, but it would have to be because of this stat right here. Being available for every character. Which I'm not sure why it's on every character right now. Where is this coming from? Oh, you're right. Okay, yeah, no, you're right. Okay, so we got the 15% from the shield resonance. You're right. Okay, so hold on. What was I finna try? That's what it was. Okay, so we'll do a non-HP stat. That was Gladiator, right? Hold on. I'll do these. Okay, so we're gonna do that, and then we'll do that, I guess. Right? So now we got Bolai Petra, right? So now, if I come here, 15, 50, right? Okay. So I guess what we're saying is if I hit this, right? Then because he has the 50, he gets the 50, right? But she doesn't. Hers only goes down to 15 because she's Ningguang, right? So I would so much rather test this right now. So because I want to make sure, because if I'm going to be saying what I said about Bolt, because my understanding, at least in Zhongli's case, it transferred over. So I'm going to check. Like, I got to check. So I'm pretty sure it doesn't. I'm going to go with what you guys are saying, that it doesn't, but I want to see. So if I pop his shield, and then I immediately switch to Ningguang, but I got to wait for the thing to drop, right? So what I'm looking for is one extra, whatchamacallit. I probably shouldn't have did that. Don't, okay. Oh, god dang it. Oh, I guess that works. Because the little fire on the ground, we're testing on the fire on the ground. Okay. So this is with him. Okay, so that was 2, right? Wait, was it 2? Oh, I'll step on this. Put that out. God dang it, he hit me. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So roughly 10, and then there was some extra change, I guess. Right, so I'm gonna switch to Ningguang now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah. Really? So his was 10 and he stood in the fire longer. Really? 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, now it was 7. I wonder if it's that fire. I don't know. Is he not the right person to test this with? Maybe child? Yeah, I feel like you guys are right though. I just want to have it set in stone. And she does have really low HP. So, for all intents and purposes, it should be better. And he usually starts out with 4 shots. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so he took 5. So, with Zhongli standing there, it took 5, right? So, it took 5 from Zhongli taking the hit with with the 35%, right? So now, with that being said, it should only take 4, give or take. It should only take 4 for Ningguang. So now, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Okay. So yeah. So it doesn't transfer. And Zhongli's gonna die. Whoo! Come on, Barbara. Come on, Barbara. Need that cooldown. Okay, well now we know. So it does not transfer. Got it. Oh, but wait, there's more. Does it transfer back though? That's the question. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go in, I'm gonna pop the shield with Zhongli. I'm gonna switch to Xiangling, and then I'm gonna switch back to Zhongli and see whoops. And see if there's a change in the shield. I'm actually so glad we're doing this right now. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so it's still 5. So it does transfer back. Why do I keep doing that? I need to teleport out. Barbara's super easy. Just put all HP on her. All HP, healing bonus. Set bonuses could be whatever you want. Okay, so it does switch back. Now, it's 5 shots for Zhongli. What was it? 4 shots for Ningguang? 3 shots for Ningguang? Something like that? So if it's... Clam is nice for Barbara. Yeah. Okay, so now I'm gonna get shot twice and then switch back. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so it was 4 that time, but I kind of feel like I do need to verify something. I need to verify how many it was with Ningguang, because I can't remember if it was 3 or 4. So with the Ningguang Zhongli split between them, it was 4 shots. With Zhongli by itself, it was 5 shots. Now, I just want to verify the Ningguang. It should be 3 shots. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so it's still 4 shots. Okay. That's crazy. Hey, but it does transfer back though. So it might not necessarily be bad though. So now, if we do meme levels of builds, we start doing meme things, right? We're doing like meme things, right? The shield bonus should be so astronomically high. Why is it 48,000? Okay, whatever. Anyway, so now if I go in and I take a hit, right, I should be able to switch back and forth with no problems. Right, so if I come in, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's great. Then I switch to Ningguang. I take this hit. 1. Oh. Okay, that was an accident. Okay, so Ningguang, she takes some hits. Oh, she died. Yeah, but I don't want to put the 2-piece on nobody else. I keep forgetting how hard he actually hits. It sounds crazy. I'm trying to think if there's... I'm just thinking. Because I feel like there's a playstyle that can be birthed from this. First off, let me check what his stuff is looking like. You know, that's actually not that bad. So if I'm scared that I can't dodge, or if I run out of stamina, I could just switch back to him, right? So, because she's a charge attack character, I'm just putting stuff together. So if I'm doing things and I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna get hit. See how it went away? Okay. And now I'm out. Because he does hit hard. So it's like, oh my god. Ah, I'm dying. Switch back. Dang, he cleared that thing pretty quick. Whoa, whoa. Are you gonna do the whale? Okay. Ooh, Shamu. Right, so that, like that situation, you would switch. Why don't we have that as a skill? The little wave thing that he does? That'd be super sick. I would take that as a skill instead of them swords. Okay. So we're doing things. We're like, oh my god, it's so awesome. Ah, he's doing the things. I'm out of stamina. Switch back. You see what I'm talking about? So when it's like a situation where you feel like you don't have control, you can switch back, I guess. You know, I might put Bolide on Ningguang. Because that little 15% Geo didn't really do much. See that? Yeah, I'm still at 20k. Still at 33k. And her crit rate's higher. But then again, that's just because that gives me the crit rate I need. So many ideas. Okay. You was going to farm Bolai for Ningguang? I actually don't think that'd be bad anyway because the normal and charge attack damage, and that's a lot of her damage. But I don't know. After Emblem, though? Wait, you're not talking about Emblem for Ningguang, are you? I mean, we could test it. I have an Emblem set. I could just put it on her and see what happens. But I don't feel like she really needs it. I mean, she could probably benefit from it. Now I think about it, but probably not. I mean, I thought about it, but probably not. No, for other characters, yeah. Hmm. I'm still finna do two-piece Bolide, two-piece tenacity. I'm sorry. I'm still finna do it. Four-piece tenacity is great, but nah. I want that meme shield. I want that meme. Like, if I'm gonna do it, I'm going all the way. Even if I gotta switch back to him, I'm doing it. I want a shield so unnecessary that it doesn't matter. Ah, and I spent all my condensed. And I used my mask, y'all. I was up late and I used the mask. And I don't want the catalyst. So now I don't have the mask anymore. And I'm sad. I really wanted that mask. I wanted to keep that. Okay, so Bolide does not transfer, so that's good to know. So the only reason I was even doing all of that was trying to see if there's even an applicable reason why you would run Bolide. Now, in my head, I have a reason why I want to run it, but seeing that it does not actually transfer, it makes sense why people run four-piece tenacity now. Because the 20% is like the only contribution you can get towards a shield. Now, this is just my personal opinion. And this is not about the argument over Bolide, but if you can't snapshot the shield bonus on the shield, Bolide, in my personal opinion, makes no sense. It's almost like like shield bonus is almost a useless stat because it only applies to the person who needs the shield. But you have to exhaust other resources in order to get that bonus, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? When you could rather, get maybe like a different bonus in the place of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just doesn't seem, I don't know. It doesn't seem like, I don't know. It doesn't seem like a stat it seems like a stat that should snapshot, but it doesn't. Yeah, tenacity seems like it'd be kind of clutch on official. Because it's a homing missile. It's a homing bullet. Like, you're guaranteed to land those hits. Like, pretty much, period. I really wanted tenacity for Beto, but it got completely power crept by that defense set. That defense set just ruined tenacity on Albedo. But, God dang, there's no other shield bonus sets out there, huh? It's like there's nothing that can buff his. There's like nothing else. It's just that, right? Unless I do some extremely wonky situation where it's like one of those 3 stars that give HP or something like that. But that's like, nah, you just might as well just like, nah, it doesn't matter. Bolite Yoimiya might wreck because she's all normal and charge attacks. Like, I feel like that would wreck. I almost feel like Bolide might wreck with Hu Tao. Like a 40% increase, and you don't got to worry about taking a hit on your. Nah, never mind. I'm gonna shut up right there. I'm gonna go on ahead and just shut up right there. All right, let me check something. So, I'm looking for. I wish you could sort by stat, but that's okay. That's not gonna make a difference. to the 5 stars. Oh man. Hmm. Hmm. And that's it, huh? Oh, that's kind of terrible. Huh. I ain't gonna lie to y'all though, man. I still kind of like that Bolai situation though. I'm gonna tell you why. I mean, you guys know this already, but it's because I run Zhongli as a main DPS on one of my teams. Like he's actually a main DPS on a couple of teams. There's a Spiral Abyss team that I run where he's a main DPS sometimes. This is actually one of them. And I feel like with that Bolide set between Albedo, the Shogun, and Rosaria being right here in the Spiral Abyss with a God mode shield for Zhongli, I hit a skill, I hit a skill, I hit a burst, and then he just does things to initiate all the damage, and then occasionally he hits his burst. But the shield strength of that thing is going to be so ungodly strong that like I don't have to worry about it. And then the only time I would hit her burst is right after I recast his skill. Then I would hit her burst, go ham, and then I'll switch back to him and recast his shield just to get back whatever I need. Yeah, the 4-piece bow light I like on him, but I'm going for a meme shield build. Like so much health where his DPS can actually keep up with a non DPS build. That's kind of like the intention. Because I could run, like this, right? And now because I got that. Let me see, where's it at? Let me switch back. So I could run like crit rate or something. You like Ningguang? Yeah, Ningguang is dope, man. I mean, I hope you like her. I like her. I think Ningguang is super dope. Yeah, let me try this. Seven Walls of Minas Tirith on Zhongli. What? My 7 walls of smackaroos?
这机会还挺难得的，就让我好好享受一下吧。投降不失为一种选择，我会非常温柔的对待你这位手下败将。时机错了，时机错了。安如磐石。好的倒快。
DPS kind of sucks.
这下还不赖。不错不错，确实有。安如磐石。你造谣，无处遁逃。天理长驱。
36,000? Yeah, nah. Nah. I went from 60 to 80 to 36? Like, nah. I don't know about all that now. Ah, yeah, that's... I'm just messing all my builds up right now. Kind of ugly there, cuz. Yeah, if I had the Homa. Yeah, the Homa makes way more sense.
这机会还挺难得的，就让我好好享受一下吧。投降不失为一种选择。
Don't ask me why I hit that on Albedo.
这位手下拜见。
Oh, there we go. Let's see.
这下还不赖。不错不错，这倒确实有点。
Okay. Let's find out the things.
安如磐石。
密造阳华。
Okay.
看破。战报。创生者。
Bro.
聚收并蓄。天动万象。 Yeah, you gotta take a loss somewhere. Okay, so shield botting is really just okay. So what if? You know, all due respect, it is nice though, not having to worry about a shield at all ever. But it's funny because it goes to show how much I actually rely on his burst. Like I actually rely on his burst kind of a lot. Ain't that supposed to be Diana? There we go. HP. Okay. So how much HP he got? 40,000? And that is because of what? HP. Okay, so that's because of the Jade Spear. Okay. And I killed him, so let's go back. You know what I'm trying to do? I'm trying to keep his normals damage at like 4,000. Like his burst, I'm not too worried about. You know what I mean? Oh, we on some Millicrum levels of testing right now. Two-piece noblesse. That makes sense. But I'm trying to see if I could do it without noblesse though. Yeah, see, his damage takes a huge hit. But the shield is probably godlike right now. $22,000? That's kinda terrible. I ignore my Zhongli damage, to be honest. I agree. Oh God. I don't know, man. I kind of just like my Zhongli, man. I don't know. I like my Zhongli. Like, I don't know. I like mines. Like the shield is cool, but nah. I like it's cool, but yeah, nah. That's Spiral Abyss. We'll leave that to Spiral Abyss. I don't know. I like this Zhongli. This Zhongli he be destroying everybody.
这机会还挺难得的，就让我好好享受一下吧。投降不失为一种选择，我会非常温柔的。
Bam, bam.
为手下败
Appreciate the contribution, brother. Yeah, see, that's... Whoa. See, and that's where the shield is helpful. Oh, I forgot. I don't have Barbara. But I do have Rosaria. And watch this. Oh, he's blocking it. 5,000. Was that a 7,000 I saw there, good sir? Yeah, yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, strong shield or not, I like Zhongli slapping. Like, I like him slapping. Like, ba 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 ba, like hit hard. Okay, he's doing this. Gonna set that over there. Bro, man, I don't know, man. Kind of like, you know what I mean? On your summons for Shinha. Are you trying to pull Shinha right now? Hey, look. I was feeling some type of way when I got this weapon. But I'm going to tell you right now. This weapon is really, really close to this weapon. And you get so much more crit rate out of it. You get 15% more crit rate out of this thing. 14, my bad. 14. Ah, my bad. Might as well be 15. It's 14.7. Okay. But you get a lot of crit rate. Like, that's a whole artifact's substats worth of crit rate. That you can hard to get that. You know what I mean? And with that, you can run these super bootsy artifacts like this. Where's it at? 726. Look at this artifact. 329. You can run that with the battle pass weapon. You can run that artifact with the battle pass weapon and not bat an eye. Like, don't feel no type of way because of that right there. I'm hard pressed to run that on her. Like, now that I think about it. Because I want that artifact so bad, and I want to run crit damage on her so bad, to the point where I almost would rather just run energy recharge as my timepiece. But I need way better substats. Like, way better substats before I even go that route. Like, here's a good one with crit damage. Like, I'd run this. This would so be her setup if she ran that, but her energy recharge is trash. But look at that beautiful ratio. And I could run crit damage, son, and still be super close. Can you imagine? Like, bruh, nah, cuz. But yeah, that's impossible. We can't do that. Because the catch is so much stronger than that. Like, so much. It's so much stronger than that. R5 deathmatch is crazy. Yeah, R5 death. Oh, you got an R5? Yeah, nah, bro. R5. I'm not even finna lie. I gotta look it up, man. I gotta look it up. But I kind of think the R5 deathmatch might be stronger than the Jade's Primordial Jade Wing Spear. I think so. Because the R2 is keeping up with it. It's not stronger than it, but it's keeping up with it. And the R5, the buff is so heavy on that thing. It's like 48% against bosses. You get 48% attack. You get TTDS worth of attack just on Zhongli. Against bosses, though. It's against bosses. And it's like 36 against everybody else. And it's not bosses. I mean, when it's one enemy, it just... So when you're fighting Tartaglia, you just got 48. Just, there you go. Here's 48. Bam. It's just like, bruh, like, are you for real? Own the house? Own the house. Really? Yep. Ah, you're amazing. R5 though, so that's like, and I got this one just chilling here, just level 1, just chilling. Like, do I want to give it to somebody else? Cause I could just you know, kind of throw that thing into that. I could just it over real quick, right into here, have a R3, and then we got that battle pass thing coming to have a little R4, just kind of throw that up in there. You know what I'm saying? But it's like man, like I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. And then what's her name is coming out? Honestly, I might give TTDS to Mona because the distaste for Mona still ain't went away. Like I still am just like I don't know if I'm feeling Mona. Like every time I look at her, I'm reminded of this one stream, and I'm just like, man, I don't know, man. I don't know if I could just I don't know if I could rock with Mona like that. So I might give her the TTDS and then give Ye the battle pass weapon, or give Ning Wong the battle pass weapon, and then move some stuff around or something. But or make a whole nother team for Ye. I do know this much. I want him on Ye's team for one reason or another. I'm really considering like running him with Ye. Like him and Ye might. I don't know. I want to try it. I want to try it though. The Widsith? Nah, I don't do the Widsith. Or I could. I guess I got two of them now. I got that one and I got this one. So I mean, I can give it a Widsith. Yeah, I'll probably. Yeah, you're right. I'll probably give it a Widsith. Matter of fact, I need to get 4 of these, which I might be able to do it now. I'm glad you brought that up because I didn't have really much that I could do technically. You know what I mean? R5, what? What the Black Cliff or Deathmatch? R5 wit? Nah, I got R4. I think the Widsith right now, but I don't know if I want to do that right now. But I should be able to get 4 of these because I got so many of these. But we're gonna be working with who? Okay, we're gonna be going for luck of the draw on this one. So let's see what happens. Yes. And then 7 of these. No. 4. Yeah, boy. Yep, we got 4. All right, so we're going to 90 the Widsith real quick. I don't think I have enough to 90 it, but it's something. Let's go ahead and do that. I've been meaning to do that for I don't know how long now. And then I'll wait until it says 10. When it says 10, then we'll go on ahead and do that. Because I already know it's, what is it, 55% or something like that? It's a 510 also, right? Yeah, it's a 510. So it's a 510, 55%. So we'll do that once I get enough of the ores or whatever. You know what I mean? I haven't been grinding ores. I probably should have, but I haven't been. But yeah, so we'll level 90 to Widsith, and I'll try it on Ye when I get Ye. And if it works, if it works, cool. If it's battle pass, then cool. You know what I mean? I have so many options that I wanted to try though. Like I want to see what happens when you R2 the battle pass catalyst, because the catalyst is like a death match. It's just you have to hit somebody first. You know what I mean? So you hit them with your skill, and with catalyst users, you're always going back and forth, regardless of who the catalyst is. You're always going back and forth. So you just hit with a skill or a normal, and it buffs both basically. So it's like cool. Like I'm cool with that. But then when you start refining it, it jumps to 25, then 30, then 35, and then 40. So I'm pretty sure that's, you know, pretty big, because the deathmatch at R2 is at 20. It's at 30 for single target enemies, but it's at 20 for, you know, like groups and whatnot. And that weapon at R1 gives you 20. So that's why I'm like, But it doesn't have the same crit rate though. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Lots of options. Lots of things to think about. I mean, I think it might be because the long cooldown and all 3 buffs are great on her. Yeah, but I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know about this. I don't know. It's that 20-second downtime that I'm really not feeling off the Widsith. The Widsith is like a glorified Harbinger at Dawn. but there's like better. Honestly, I'd rather run a Black Cliff if I'm gonna run the Witsith because I'm gonna be missing the whole passive. I mean, but they're basically the same, I guess. I guess there's really no difference. It is a good weapon. I am gonna try it on her. Like I didn't ascend it for nothing. You know what I mean? And it is R3, and I really did like this weapon. She has a 20-second cooldown. Are you talking about for her burst? I think that's her burst, if I remember. But I think I want a main DPS with Yay. I want to do like Shogun, Yay, and I know the Shogun is going to be on Yay's team. I know it's going to be Zhongli. So here's what I know for sure when I get Yay. Is Zhongli is going to be there, period. So it's going to be Zhongli, and then I might end up actually working on Official or the Shogun. Maybe. Right? I'm thinking about either doing Mona with Yay, or I might actually do Bennett with Yay. Like, I might. I don't know. I'm still trying to decide. But if not them, then Xiangling or Sucrose. So, but I have a few ideas when it comes to Yay. But I know immediately in my head, the first thing that comes to my mind is a Hydro team with Yay. I'm thinking of doing Hydro and Electricity because I like the reaction off of Hydro. I know Overload is strong and all of that, like that's fantastic, but I like the AoE-ness of Taser teams. So I might run, I think I'm gonna run Taser with her, which is another reason why I gotta get this food done. But lo and behold, we have a whole little Mona situation that I could just put on him. Bam. Where's Mona? Mona with the Hydro. Speaking of which, because I haven't used Mona in a while, we're just going to go on ahead and give him her set. And I need to rank her flower up, speaking of which. But I'm waiting on a... And I got a better flower. Fantastic. Is there one missing? Haha, there is one missing. Okay, so we're going to go on ahead and put that on you. And we're going to go on ahead and rank you up using this, because I'm never going to use that. And I would so much rather take 13 crit damage than 6 crit rate. So that works. And then where is that other cracked one? That is not cracked, but I'll take it. That's fine. All right, so we got a Xing Cho. Yay! And this will basically be what I'll be running for. Like, I'm running him. And the emblem set with Yay. Like that. That for sure, I believe. That's what I want to do, at least. You think her Taser would be her best with Raiden? Yeah, I mean, I wanted the Raiden there just for the extra, you know, energy particles, and it's electro, and it generates just off hitting, so it'll give her her burst. You know what I mean? But one thing I'm thinking is, another thing that I was thinking about, I was wondering how feasible this would be. Have you seen the EM Raiden? The Elemental Mastery Raiden? Hydro Sam did a video on it. I was wondering what that would look like with Yay. The only reason I would say that wouldn't make sense, though, is because Yay's burst is so outrageously strong that you would miss out on all that damage by going Elemental Mastery. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's something stupid like that. Like it's like a base it's like a base, not a base, but it's like 1500 at Constellation 0 or something. It's some stupid number. Yeah, she's definitely a nuker. Like, she is up there. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know what's set to run on her, though. And I almost feel like with her in particular, because she's Electro, she's like Fischl. Like, I feel like whatever you have on Fischl would probably be what you're going to... I don't have a Fischl build, but I feel like whatever you're going to run on Fischl is probably what you're going to be running on Yay. Because Fischl typically, at least when I see Fischls, I see a lot of Fischls with EM somewhere in the kit, and Yay actually scales with EM. So that being the case, you know, for all we know, this weapon might be meta for her. Like we don't know. I don't know. I gotta go through her. I gotta do one of those Excel spreadsheets for her, just so to make a little bit more sense. Because I don't know. I'm doing a lot of like mental guesstimations when I'm looking at her kit. Reagan gives burst damage increase. Oh yeah, she wait, does she? Wait, are you talking about off of that? Does that transfer to everybody else? If that transfers to other characters, then we might be onto something. Wait, what stats do your artifacts run on which character? On Raiden? I do an attack timepiece. I do attack, electro, and crit rate. Sometimes I'll switch to this attack goblet, depending on how froggish I feel at the time. It just depends. But if I run this goblet right here, then I run a different circlet. It just depends on if I want crit damage or not. Like if I want crit damage, then I run attack. If I don't want crit damage, if I want electro, then I run no crit damage. But that's just me. But you can go either way. You can go attack or electro. It really doesn't matter. Electro if you want bigger purple numbers. Attack if you want to run her as your main DPS. If she's your main damage dealer, run an attack goblet. It's like the best. She's so much better with an attack goblet for herself. But if you're running her as support, like you hit her skill and hit her burst, and that's the only time you use her, just run electro. You know what I mean? Like, if there was a way I could buff her attack speed without needing Gene or something, like if there was a food buff or there was some sly mechanic that maybe Zhongli slipped in somewhere that we don't know about or something, if there was something that could buff her attack speed, not by 10%, not by 15%, I'm talking like a 50% attack speed increase, I would definitely run an attack timepiece on her, or attack goblet. Definitely. I would main DPS with her if they just increase her attack speed. But she attacks slower than Zhongli. Zing and Zhongli. Oh, that's going to be your team? You running Tartaglia? Shoot, I heard that. All right. Just got to make sure you got that 4-piece tenacity, man. We just covered that today. I commend all you guys for that 4-piece tenacity. Straight up, y'all put me up on game today. So straight up, shout out to all you guys. So, yeah, because I really thought Bolide transferred. I really did. But now that I know that it doesn't, which I feel like that's something I probably should have known. I feel like I should have known that. But yeah, so as long as you're running at least bare minimum 2-piece tenacity and a bunch of HP artifacts, that team would clap, bro. I wonder if Yunjin C6 works with Raiden. I gotta test that. I don't know. I mean, it said, hold on. It depends on what the description is. Normal attack speed? I would think so. Yeah, that would work. So if you run her with, I think it is C2 Gene, right? Where's Gene? Yeah, you would have a 27% attack speed increase, but you'd be forced to run Gene though. I mean, which Gene is not bad, but if you already run Gene, then there you go. You know what I'm saying? Her elemental skill increases the burst damage of the entire team by. I have no idea. We could do some math real quick. Because this is based on because you're basing it on 300% EM, right? Let me ask you this: is it based on your energy recharge, or how much energy you have? I'm based on what it says. I'm assuming it's based on the energy you have. But I feel like now might be the time because we're doing things that we used to do in Warframe, and I love it right now. So let's go ahead and pull out the wiki, son. Skill description, elemental burst. Characters who gain the Eye of Stormy Judgment will have their elemental burst damage increased based on the energy cost of the elemental burst during the eye's duration. The eye is, I'm assuming, her skill. The eye can initiate one coordinated attack every blah, 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 blah. Coordinated attacks generated by the character not controlled by you deal 20% of the normal damage. Okay, so when characters, hold on, let me back up. Okay, so when characters with this buff attack and deal damage to opponents, the eye will unleash a coordinated attack dealing AoE electro damage at the opponent's position. Characters who gain the Eye of Stormy Judgment will have their elemental burst damage increased based on the energy cost of the elemental burst during the eye. Oh, okay, I get it. So, yeah. So if your energy cost is 80, then it's higher. If your energy cost is 40, then it's lower. And it's effectively 30% of whatever your energy cost is. So let's say your energy cost, because you can't hit a burst without max energy. So let's say your energy cost is 80, and we times that by 0. Oh, wow, that's a super low percent. 29. Something about that don't even sound right. Yeah, you're saying 25%, but I'm getting 0.23%. Hold on. I mean, if you're looking for the number, it's probably 23. So it's got to be like 23% or something. We got 23, 25. If the energy cost is 80. In her case, it might be 90. Or not 90. In her case, it might be 25. So if we do if we do 90 times 0. What is it? 29? That's 26.1. See, but you gotta remember, it's 0.29%, not 0.29 per energy, 0.29% per energy. And with percent, if you make that a decimal, that's 0.0029, which is extremely low. Which I'm gonna safely assume that's a typo. Because ain't no way that a 0.26% buff actually gonna do anything. That's a buff of 0.0026. That's less than 1% of a damage increase. That's not going to do anything for you. So it would have to be like a typo. I'm assuming it's 29% of energy and not 0.29%. It has to be a typo. It has to be. I don't know. It has to be. Yeah, but if that's the case, then it's 26.1% additional damage for the Shogun, and if it's 80 energy cost, then it is 23.2%. Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. Yeah, so it's like a quarter more damage basically, just from hitting the eye, which is really impressive. I'll be honest, I didn't even know that. That makes sense why his burst is all over the place all the time. It's 30% of 80. Oh, well, roughly, yeah. Roughly, yeah. So what's this Raiden National thing I keep hearing about? Like, I mean, I think I know the team. It's Raiden, Xingqiu,
绝
Bennett,
不拖后腿。
Xiangling,
这
right?
样
That's Raiden
我
National,
看不
right?
练了。
I could have swore Sucrose was in there somewhere. Raiden, Bennett, Xingqiu, Xiangling. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so what's the rotation with this team? Oh, now it makes sense. That's why it's so popular. Because everybody's burst is boosted. Well, Xiangling and Xingqiu's are boosted. That makes sense. Speaking of which, I need to try out the Xingqiu. Speaking of which, I gotta switch out Diona's I gotta switch out her Bolide for tenacity. I did not know about that Bolide situation.
神力灵华，
I feel bad for looking at accounts now. Like, Jesus Christ, did I do something wrong? All right, so what was this team I was doing?
但愿配合顺利。
I think that was it. I feel like Mona was in here. Maybe it was Diona and Mona.
狩猎开始。
I think that was it.
是拓展课题吗？繁星尽在。
Yeah, I feel like that's it. Bennett is the glue in the team. Nice. I have the Raid National except for Bennett. Wait, you don't have Bennett or you don't have Bennett built? Ah, that is super random that you don't have them.
雪纷飞。
That was it, right?
古华是命，天命既定，命运的虚，雪纷飞，神力流，双灭。
I have like almost every 4-star character in the game except for Bennett. Oh man. Horribly underbuilt. Raid National and 36 it anyway. Yeah, that is weird that you don't have Bennett. That's a really, really strange set of circumstances, man. I don't understand Raid National at all. I really don't. If you stream it, I'll watch it. And I know you don't like to do the voice thing. You know what I mean? You don't have to talk on the stream. I'll just watch it. Or you could post a video. You could do it as a video. You could stream it, and I'll watch it. You know what I mean? And when you know, when we go full Streamlabs, which I cannot wait. Oh my god, I can't wait. I'm all giddy in my gut and all the cutesy, artsy, fartsy things that I'm supposed to say, but I'm not finna say because I don't know what none of that means. But you know what I'm talking about. When that happens, yeah, I'll restream it. Yeah, you could. I don't know if you're on Oh yeah, you're not on PlayStation. I forgot. Yeah, but I mean, if you're doing raid national things, I would definitely watch that. Because I don't understand how any of that works. I don't know. I mean, you guys know me by now. I have no idea. Like, if it has to do with Spiral Abyss, I don't even give it time. I'm like, okay, I'm tired of thinking and trying. What I can do is we can talk about how to make your character busted, but outside of that, like, nah. Like rotations, nah. I'm just now getting used to rotations. You got OBS on PC. I just think that Genshin would murder my PC. Oh, yeah. Genshin, I would imagine, is a real lightweight game, but I understand what you're saying. Because there are some games that run immaculate. I have an iPad Pro. Well, it's my mom's old iPad Pro, but it's the iPad Pro. And there's games that runs immaculate on that iPad Pro. But, like, Genshin runs kind of terrible on it. So, I'm like, And I don't understand why. It's not a texture heavy game. But I mean, I guess the elemental bursts and reactions, I really only like it for that reason. Yeah, I mean, there was a moment in time where I wanted to start doing reactions, and I still kind of do. But I'm not really a reaction heavy player. I understand them perfectly fine. I'm not big on reactions. Programmed and unoptimized. It runs good, but I understand how it could be a programmatic mess. I wonder if it has to do with the draw distance, because the draw distance is kind of unnecessary at times in this game. Like, if I go here, the distance it wants to draw, like all the things you're looking at right now are like, we can go to those places. So it's like pre-rendering stuff that's way too far away for me to care about. Like, why do I see the Jade Palace from here? Like, there's no reason. Look, I'm facing it right now. Like, the Jade Chamber is right here. There should be no reason that far away why I could see it. But it forces that rendering, and I feel like that's where it tries to murder PCs. Or it tries to murder devices. Like, they could just at least make it an option where you can turn down the draw distance. Like, it doesn't have to be that far. 2,000 meters out, 3,000 meters, however far that is, it doesn't have to be that far. It can be, like, at the end of that hill, which is probably, what, a third the way there, maybe? Something like that? I don't know. And you got a Radeon, was that a 7? Radeon 7 in the game should not be able to make it sweat. It makes my GPU go 100%, fans taking off in the spit. Yeah, nah, see. Nah, I mean, it shouldn't. Like, look at these textures, bro. They're not even like the highest quality textures. It shouldn't, but I mean, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I honestly don't know. I really think it boils down to draw distance. That's what I think is going on. Is the draw distance is kind of outrageous. By the way, it's starting to get late on my side of the tracks, and over here, that means my family is probably going to be turning the heat on soon, which means the stream might shut off, and I'm not going to understand why until I recognize that I'm sweating. And it's like, heat's on. Got it. Speaking of which, I think the heat is on. Let me double check. The heat is on. Okay, let me go ahead, open this window. I'll be having it basking in warm love now. Gotta keep that from happening. You said what? The what? What? The CF staff knows. I would tell you that on Discord. Swag. It is all good in the hood. It is crazy today. Not one person asked for help. We did review some accounts though. Customer service? I swear I thought you meant me for a sec. But I know what you're talking about. But yeah, customer service, they should know what you're talking about when it's blowing up your PC. Maybe it's the particles or something. Like I don't know. Yeah, I can help you. It's not a problem. Yeah, I don't know. I'm looking for something that might be processor heavy, and I don't really see anything. Like, I guess the particles, but even these don't really look like processor heavy. Not like that. It's the particles. Can you turn these off on PC? Or at least reduce the number of them or something? Like, they should do that. Make it to where you could reduce the number of random particles just all over the place. Like, it doesn't have to be Sakura leaves everywhere all the time, but it's okay. Can you go in here yet? No? Okay. Oh, you can optimize it? Yeah, so I'm gonna safely assume that even after lowering the particle count, it still runs questionable. I'm assuming. Just an assumption. I can't believe I ascended the Wid Sith. I just thought about that. Oh my God. Okay, there we go. Huh. Okay. So we got to get this to 90 now because I need something to give to Yay. And I don't think her name is Yay. I think it's Yai. I think it's Yai. Like Yae. I need to stop saying Yay. Game runs like butt and it gets worse every patch. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, to be fair, it's a gorgeous game, but it's a super, like, not graphically intense looking game. Like, it doesn't look graphically intense. It has to be the particles. There are a million particles now I'm looking at it. Like, every screen has particles. Dude, is this everywhere? I feel like that water reflection should not be a water reflection. It should just be a graphic floating over the walls to save on processor. So it's not doing a million calculations. Maybe the reflection might be a little bit of processor, but I'm not sure. Got a couple particles on her body, I guess. Maybe it's this fog too. I know fog can weigh real heavy on your processor. It's not cyberpunk. Can you turn the fog off? Like, I know for a fact, fog can weigh super heavy on your computer. If you ever play RuneScape, they had an update where, and this is old school RuneScape, where they allow fog, and if your processor's not fantastic, your game's gonna run at like 5 frames a second, if that. But the minute you turn fog off, it runs at 60 frames a second. And the performance got a lot worse, yeah. They're probably prepping for next gen. That's probably what the updates are for, though. And you got it on max too? Yeah, I would not have anything on max. Messing with me, I'll be like, nah, cuz we ain't doing. Oh, max everything? Nah, I need them frames. I need them frames per second. Hey, they really did kind of go ham with the particles, though. These aren't random, are they? Okay, no, those are static. The blade particle, I mean. Yeah, that's static. Okay. Sometimes they're randomized per game. You have to hard cap him at 60. Mm. Well, I mean, 60 is not bad. Like, 60 is playable. I know 120 is like dope fiend, like eyeball experience, but I mean, 60 is fine. If you do anything more than 60, it's like, I mean, you don't really need it. God dang, these bots showed up in pairs. Hey, that bot just changed his name. Did you see that? It went from orange to green. Hold on, cuz. I see you, homie. Nah, cuz. At 61 it explodes? Yeah, nah. I play PC and I have my settings to the highest and I run at the high frame rate. Only sometimes here and there it runs like 5 frames a second. Wow. So I have to close it and get back in? Yeah, nah, I couldn't do that. Like, nah, you got to work the whole time. If you ain't working the whole time, we're going to have some conversations. This was my dream team. And then Toma didn't deliver. And now I feel some type of way. Toma made me feel some type of way. This dude got me feel some type of way. Oh my God, this dude, man. I feel like you got to give him all the 5-star things. Engulfing Lightning, Emblem Set, 500 energy recharge, 80 crit rate, 300 crit damage, and then he hits like Noel or Xingqiu or something. It's like, bro. I don't know how bad that game runs. I really don't, though. I don't know. AR57, where the 5 stars? In your bank account, homie. Here's a 5-star. But we ain't Wells over here. But I will gladly become one at your discretion. I will gladly start pulling a bunch of 5 stars every patch at you guys' discretion. But that is dependent on your comfort level with what you can afford. Because I ain't spending money on nothing, cuz. You know what I mean? I have a fully built Toma, although I hate his cooldown. Yeah, his cooldown on his skill, I feel like there's a few things they could do to fix Toma. Like, there's a few things. So, yeah, no, I'm way past $200 at this point. But that's $15 a month, like, every month for a while. You know what I mean? But with Toma, it's a couple things. They either need to release a sacrificial polearm, that's one, or they need to reduce the cooldown for Toma, that's 2, or not the cooldown, reduce the cost, or they need to cut his cooldown in half. If they do that, then Toma would be fine. Because I feel like it's really just his energy cost that's his issue. It's just the energy cost. If they address that, he'd be good to go. And my whole argument with that is there is a clear-cut reason why every single solitary Diona that I have ever seen runs a sacrificial bow. There is a reason why that's the case. I know his constellations fix it, but 15 energy is not the same as like 40 energy. Like 15 is cool. Where is it? Right there, 15. That 15 is cool, but nah. Nah, you could take that constellation and throw it somewhere and give me a sacrificial polearm and I'll be happy. I don't even care about that constellation if you just release the sacrificial polearm. But I don't know, it's just something about something. $200. And I completely agree with the energy recharge polearm thing. Yeah, if they just do, I swear, sacrificial polearm, that'll fix him. That's literally it. He is, for all intents and purposes, he is a polearm pyro Diona. As far as the way his kit works, like the cooldowns and all that, like 15-second cooldown, 8-second duration. Even the shield amount is the same. 10.8, 1196. Hers is, it's like one value off. 10.8, 1195. 15-second cooldown for one, 6-second cooldown for her shield. Right? But it's very similar to Toma. And then you have the burst. You got a 20-second cooldown, right? 80 cost. And then you got a 20-second cooldown with an 80 cost. So it's like, well, what's the problem? If it's basically the same shield. The difference is she runs a sacrificial bow. He can't. That's the difference. Yeah, he's like, yeah, legal die. I mean, basically, yeah, he's a. I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to say he's bad, but that right there makes him really bad. Like he's like that energy issue is such a hindrance in his kit. It's so hard to deal with. It's so bad. It's that like everything else is fine. Like we could deal with everything else. We could deal with the Xingqiu or not being Xingqiu levels of damage. We could deal with his shield. His shield is great, but we can deal with that. But his energy recharge, like you never see his burst. Ever. Regardless if you run emblem or not. Like you just, it's not even emblem that's the trick. It's his energy recharge that's the trick. And emblem forces you into energy recharge. That's all that is. Like that's it. So I don't know, man. I don't know, man. It's just, but that's Toma. But what was that? What was that other one? $200 is too bad. Seeing that you're 57, and yeah, I completely agree. Oh yeah, yeah. With $200, I can't do $200 at one time. Like I'm a low spender. I can do like the 15 a month or something like that. Like that's cool. I'll just take my little 3 racks and my little 600 whatever from the battle pass. Like I'm cool with that. But a banner coming out and me dropping 200 right there like that, like nah, I can't do that. I can't do that. You know what I mean? I can't do it. You know what I mean? If I had like, if I had somewhere less important to put my money, then it wouldn't be a problem. But it kind of goes all over the place. So I'm kind of like, yeah, no, I'm cool right now. Like I can't do it. Like I'm just now getting stuff going and I can't afford to invest in this game like that. But what I can do is I could take my AR57 and clap everybody else's world. I could do that. You know what I mean? It's a pain how long it takes to recharge. But yeah, it's a super pain. It's a super pain. Like you don't notice. Here's the crazy part. You don't notice 15 seconds is 15 seconds until you play him. You know what I mean? Once you play Toma, you realize 15 seconds is kind of a long time. Especially after having Diona with a sack bow, like Diona with a sack bow, 15 seconds starts to become like, man, that's kind of a long time though, cuz that's kind of a long time, bro. Like, I don't know about this 15-second cooldown you got me locked into though, man. You know what I'm saying? You can start to feel some type of way. At least that's how I feel. His shield stacking sounds great in theory, and your Hu Tao dies because she was hit too early. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he has his list of issues, and there's ways to make him really good. But really good should be him at base. It shouldn't take the help of a community of people to make him viable. That's my input on that. Like Noelle is smacking. Xin Yan is smacking. Diona is super supporting. Where's Toma in the mix? And that's what bothers me because he is a great character, but whatever ideas were being tossed around in this boardroom with them, trashed them. Like, we need to sell this energy pool weapon. No, you don't. You so don't have to sell that weapon because no one's buying that weapon. That weapon is a byproduct of people trying to get the engulfing lightning. That is a byproduct of people trying to get Hu Tao's weapon or whatever. No one cares about these energy pool weapons. Nobody at all cares about those weapons at all. So why you're trying to make energy recharge a thing, but then increasing the pool size for characters that, for all intents and purposes, shouldn't really have a pool size that big, given what's available to them? I don't get it. I don't get it, especially when you're never going to see the burst unless you dump a bunch of energy recharge into them, and that's what makes it kind of painful. So I don't know, man. I don't know. That's my little beef with this guy. As a character, though, I love the character. I love the character. Nice character. Whoever wrote his story was cool. I actually enjoyed his hangout. Like, his hangout was really dope. His normals are competitive. Like, you can make his normals very competitive, but I don't know, man. Your Noel's gonna be C6? Dude, Noel, bruh. You gotta see I win to lose. Clap with Noel. Oh my god. But he has the whatever that Ito weapon is. He got that Ito weapon on her. Which is such a cheat code. Like, that weapon is such a cheat code on Noel. It's so good on Noel. That weapon is amazing on her. Oh, you saw it? Bruh. Bruh. Noel was super. She was over smacking. She was overdoing it. I'm like, I don't know what your Noel is. I don't know what your Noel is doing, but she's doing things, and I like it. So keep that energy. I win to lose. Keep that energy, dog. Oh yeah, you got the red horn too. I forgot, bruh. That Noel super smack. It was like 40, 50K a swing. Bah! Bah! I'm like, bruh! Pocket Ito! This is Pocket Ito right now. This is Ito if Ito had a shield. Like, bruh. She was smack. It's like Ito who swings slower, but they swing slower because they have a shield. I'm like, bruh. Nah, Noel. Yeah, man. I was telling people a long time ago, like, bro, you know Noel's smack, right? Like, hard. I just don't like claymores. Like, I promise you, if I had the same energy that I had in Ningguang, with all the things, but I had it with Noel, bruh. I'll prove it to you right now, but I don't have all the things, and it's like, I don't got the 5-star polearm, and like, I'm not finna go farm a whole nother set when I got competent characters already, and I got C4, so it's like, I don't really care. And it's like, I don't know if I care enough. You know what I mean? Like, but I know her potential, though. And I'm glad that he showed it off. It supported my theory. It supported my findings. My findings and my theories have been brought to light. And I Win to Lose proved it. And all it took wasn't even like some crazy whale situation. It's a C6 Ningguang. C6 Noel, which C6 in a 4-star like Noel is not necessarily hard, or shouldn't be, if you try to get it, right? If you're going for it, it's not hard to C6 of Noel, if that's what you want. So you C6 Noel, and then you get one 5-star weapon. And that one 5-star weapon, if you happen to get that weapon, oh my God. The chaos on the field is on Whale Ito levels. You know how Whale Itos hit for 50K, 40, 50K a charge attack swing? Bah, 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 bah. And then they do the slam, bah, and then it hits hard. Noel per swing with normals is like 40K, 50K, 50K, 40K, 40K. It's like, bro, okay. It's like, all right, cuz. All right, cuz. All right, I see you. All right, Noel. All right. They're very helpful on the Reddit. Well, that's good to know. That's good to know. I hope the Zhongli's are good too. I hope the Ningguangs are. I hope the Ningguangs are cool. Something tells me Ningguangs aren't cool. Not that I'm not cool, but I feel like Ningguangs, because of the attention that she gets, I hope it doesn't get to their head. Like, yeah, we're dope. Like, relax. Like, relax. The character's dope, but you gotta relax. You know what I mean? I don't know. Whatever. I'll shut up. If you can build Noelle right, Noelle is literally a budget 5. Yeah, no, she is. I believe Noelle is a budget. A lot of 4 stars are like that, though. There's a lot of 4 stars who are budget 5 stars. Like Xingqiu is one of them. Believe it or not, Bennett's one of them. Bennett is he's a really strong character. Xiangling is a 5-star character. She is such a 5-star character. It's just her burst is not 5-star potential. It's strong, god awfully strong, but it's not like a 5-star burst though. It's just not though. It's not. If you gave Xiang, I keep hitting my mic. If you gave Xiangling Hu Tao's burst, even if it was a little weaker, if you gave Xiangling Hu Tao's burst, she would be better than Hu Tao. Okay, that's a stretch. I get it. That is very much so a stretch. But either way it goes, you hear what I'm saying though. Like Xiangling is definitely strong though. Definitely strong. Bennett's really strong. Noelle is really strong. Ningguang is. There's a lot of 4 stars that are really strong. Believe it or not, the Traveler is actually really strong too. Like there's a lot of 4-star characters who are really, really strong. DPS Barbara, I wouldn't go as far as to say she can out DPS a bunch of people, but she is really strong. Speaking of 4-star characters, Rosaria actually claps, but she's like Ningguang. Like you got to really put some effort into her, to my understanding. And I honestly would not try with Diana. She is not Ganyu, just pull Ganyu. But good luck. I'm actually going to do a DPS Sucrose at some point. I'm sure it's done, but I want to do it. I want to have a DPS Sucrose. Like, not a 700 Elemental Mastery Sucrose. I want a DPS Sucrose. Like, no mastery. Like, a Zhao build, but on Sucrose. I want to try that. I want to see what that's like. Because I got a feeling she hits like Ningguang. And if she's anything similar to Ningguang, that's gonna be fun to try. Lisa, gotta have her at C6. Definitely a 5-star at C6 though. I have my C6 Xiangling built for ER and her talents of 4, 8, 9. Nice. Do you have an emblem set on her with ER? Also, they popped the champagne when Red Horror appeared and leaked. Oh, I hope they did. They should. You need more weapons to play with? I do. But I pull characters, not weapons. I should pull weapons, but I do not. All my power comes from my artifacts. Original release 4-star characters are super strong. Find a problem in the sentence. Super is the problem. Kaya at C6 is pretty good. Kaya at C6 is like, he's like right behind Xingqiu at C6, damage wise, if I remember correctly. Like his little spinny things that go around, you can get those up to like 11, 12K per tick, where it's like tick, 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 like they're hitting for like 10, 11K, if I remember correctly. Like I'm not talking about melt and reactions and none of that. It's just you hit his burst and they tick for like 11K a hit. Like it's pretty strong. I don't know. Xiangling is kind of different though. Like Gooba's kind of, I don't know. I mean, new player, I still use it sometimes. Don't regret it. Yeah, no, I think K is really good. I can't put him on the Xingqiu Xiangling thing though. I can't get him. I can't rate him. I can't put him that high. But he is really good. Now saying he's a pocket 5-star, I can't speak on that because I don't know him that well. I know she out DPS's some Pyro 5 stars though. Her at C6 can actually out DPS some C6 5 stars. Like she can out DPS C6 5 stars. That much I do know is that Yan Fei can actually do that. So she 100% is a pocket 5 star. Easy. She might be like an accidental 5 star. Like, oops, maybe we should have not made her skill that strong. Maybe we should drop her percentage maybe like 2%. Maybe. Just to make her a 4 star. Because she's not a 4 star. She hits way too hard. And I'm not even talking about reactions. Like, without reactions, she hits way too hard. Like, she really does. She hits so... Let me clarify this. Yan Fei hits so hard, I don't see a need to finish working on her. That's how hard Yan Fei hits. Is I don't feel like I actually have to finish working on her. That's how strong she is. She's level 70, not even ascended. My talents are at 544. I'm at C1, and I run a gladiator geo set on her when I feel like using her. And she claps so hard that it's like I don't feel like I really need to. I just put Ningguang, whatever's on Ningguang, I just put that on her, and it works. And I am happy with the damage output. That's how strong Yan Fei is. It's like 10k a hit. Like, in some cases, it'd be 20k out of nowhere. Just be 20k, 20k, 10k, 20k, 10k, 10k, 20k, 8k, 20k. You're like, what? Where? I don't know where this damage is coming from, but I like it, and I'm cool. And don't get me started, bruh. I'm telling y'all, I don't want to finish Fischl because I hate bow characters. But I'm telling you right now, that right there is going to make Oz a machine gun. And when I get C6, I'm pretty much going to have to make Fischl. I'm going to have to. And she's already basically ready to go. And I can make a R2 of this. Like, I'm ready with Fischl. Like, I'm ready to go with Fischl. I just need that C6 so I can get that machine gun Oz, and then I'm straight. So I can just, bruh, Oz be going nuts at C6. You just C4 Ningguang? Congratulations. Only 2 more to go, man. I'm going to tell you right now. When you get C6 Ning is different, bro. She's a different monster. Imagine getting K of Constellations. I just read that. Oh, that hit different, but yeah. that did hit different though. She is on the shop. She is in the shop this month. Yan? Well, I'll look in a second. I used to use Fischl as an electro battery. She was like the Shogun before the Shogun though. Fischl's a really good battery. Ha ha ha. And it's 16 days, man. I'm still waiting on that announcement. But if we get that announcement, and what's his name? Because it's all based on Kazuha. If Kazuha is guaranteed to show up 2.5, then I'm probably going to skip the Zhongli constellation. If Kazuha's coming 2.6, then I'll do the Kazuha constellation, and I'll be able to get C6 Fischl. That's basically what it boils down to. C4 Tank Fei. Huh. I use Kujo more now because of her charge attack. What difference are you seeing between the two? With the charge attack and I'm assuming Oz. I mean, I know the obvious differences, but why do you like Kujo's charge attack more? Is my question. C4 Tank, because I honestly don't know, by the way. C4 Tank Fei was a meme, but then it went to actually great. Say what? It looks like a Komi in 2.5. Tank Fei. Wait a minute. Are you talking about? Hold on, because you can make any catalyst user a healer with this weapon. Is that what you're talking about? Because Hydro-Sam made his Mona a healer by putting his weapon on her. When we first got that new abyss where it like corrosion or something like that, and he needed another healer. Yan Fei or Zen Yan? You talking about Zen Yan or Yan Fei? Honestly, love Kazuha's burst and energy recharge. I was just sad I lost the 50-50 to a Chi-Chi. Gotta love it. Hey, but Chi-Chi's great, though. Chi-Chi is great. Chi-Chi is really good. I do like Chi-Chi. If you would look at my account, you would think there's a lot of characters that I don't like. Like, you would think that I'm a huge fan of Diona, which I like Diona, right? But beyond Diona, I actually like Sucrose a little more than Diona. It's just I needed Diona for the Spiral Abyss. That's why she's ranked up. He's ranked up because of the Spiral Abyss. And I don't even use him in the Spiral Abyss. Well, not until, like, maybe... No, I'm still not finna use him. Because this is Mona's set that he's using. So that has to go back to Mona when it comes to... Wait, what? Why is it Geo? Just whatever. You just need the 4-piece, homie. Yeah, that was weird. Anyway, so yeah, so that's him. But I actually like Yan Fei way more than both of those characters. It's just I had to move my resources to these two. You know what I mean? He had to get it for the Spiral Abyss, and she had to get it for Spiral Abyss. And then I just like her, and she has things in the Spiral Abyss. I'm just doing things for Spiral Abyss reasons at this point. Not all the way Spiral Abyss, but I want to be able to have fun with the character outside Spiral Abyss too. The only hard Spiral Abyss decision was him. Like, I never use this guy. Ever. Not that he's bad, he's great. I just never use him. Because I don't know. I don't know. We'll get into that later. I don't know. Whatever. Yes, building C4 Yan Fei for a shield. Yan Fei, her shield seems better than Thomas. Yan Fei doesn't have a shield. That's Yan Fei. You're talking about Zen Yan? Because, to my understanding, Thomas' shield is actually stronger than hers. Her C4... Really? Creates a shield that absorbs up to 45% of Yan Fei's maximum HP for 15 seconds. This shield absorbs Pyro 250%. Really? That is a really odd constellation. I mean, it makes sense on her because she doesn't move. Like, you stand in one spot and just hoop, hi up, hoop, yup, hoop, hi up, hoop, sit up, hoop, hi up, hoop, hi up, hoop, hi up. That's all you're just standing in one spot doing that the whole time. So I get it. It's just a really weird constellation. That is such a weird... That's so weird. What? Why does no one talk about that? What? But that's the only thing that scales with HP in her kit, right? Like, it's not like some magical HP scaling somewhere hidden in her kit somewhere that I'm not knowing about, right? It's not like, oh yeah, by the way, if you give her HP, she gets extra pyro damage. Or, ooh, you give her HP and now she can, like, hack the mind of frogs or something. I don't know, man. That's super weird. Yeah, I don't know why we got this guy. I don't know. Yeah, that is the dumbest. That's kind of dumb, though. Why would you do that? That makes sense by what? What does that build look like? Because I'm pretty sure it's got a Pyro Goblet and crit on it. But that's 2 whole slots. And I don't know if are they using this weapon with a crit rate circlet and an HP timepiece or something. Like, I am trying to make sense of the build in my head. I'm gonna safely assume that that's the weapon that they're using. I'm pretty sure it's not TTDS. I take that back. It's 100% TTDS because everyone loves TTDS. There's no way it's not TTDS. It is 5,000% this weapon and an HP timepiece. It has to be. It has to be. 45%, that's almost half. You know what's crazy about that too? A traditional 4-star character, let me grab a level 90 character. So 4-star characters with 2 HP stats, let's move some stats off of her real quick. We'll do attack, I guess. Actually, I don't want to mess that up. We'll do, shoot, I don't know. That, I guess. Right, and then we'll take 1 more stat off HP. We'll do that. Right, so with 2 HP stats, you're at 20,000. That number, to my understanding, 45% of that puts you at around Toma's shield strength. Whatever 45% of 20,000 is, that should be around where, because 8,000 is like the average health pool for a 4-star shield. The prototype Amber would make sense for me because I don't use the TTDS. I would, but I don't like to think that much when I'm in the middle of combat. The less I can think about, the more fun I'm having. But if I gotta micromanage who I'm switching to now, like, nah, bro, we doing too much now. Like, I don't care that much. Like, that 48 is fantastic, but I don't really care that much. I'll just optimize my build or something. Like, I don't need that 48% that bad. Or maybe I do. Maybe I need it, but I honestly do not care about that 48%. Plus, I can't do it in co-op. Like, if I can't do it in co-op, it's not that important to me. To me. Like, if everyone on my team dies and the character is just there by themselves, what are they going to do? If they can't survive on their own, it was a waste of time. But that's my account, though. That's why my account is my account. My account, it sucks compared to some accounts. Like, some accounts out there, it's like, bro, I don't know what Scythe was thinking. This dude was smoking with half these builds he got on. But guess what? All my characters super slap by themselves, and they are not reliant on any characters, bro. I don't need nothing. And I'm happy with that. I could mix and match my teams however I want to. You know what I mean? With the exception being Sucrose. Because she's super reliant on elemental mastery for her to work. But that restricts her from being competent in other groups, and that's why I don't like to do that. Come on, Vines, you know what's up, bro? I'll be here all day. We're here till 10. You know what I mean? We'll be here all the way up until 10 Pacific Standard Time. Just waiting for somebody to show up. If somebody shows up and they need help, that's basically what we're waiting for. Yeah, if you're 10 seconds too slow in the abyss, you care about the 48%. Yeah, I mean, at that point, it's like, yeah. You know what I mean? At that point, it's like, man, I need to shave off a second or 2 or 3 seconds or 5 seconds or, you know what I mean? But it feels like, it doesn't feel like a game. Like, if that's the case, there's other games I'd rather play. I'd rather try to optimize like an Eidolon Hunt in Warframe or something. If it's getting to that point to where a game that's traditionally a casual friendly game starts to try to become this ultra hardcore cash grab, it's like, nah, bro, I'll just play Warframe and just go for a 6x6 or something. I'll see if I could do a 6x6 or a 3x3 solo if it's that serious. Like, I'm not here to speed run a Spiral Abyss. I'd rather speed run an Eidolon Hunt. Yeah, it just feels like a better, more reasonable challenge to me, personally. Because the Spiral Abyss is like, it's either super meta like it's either meta or whale, and I'm neither one of them. So that's why it's like, nah, I'd rather just do Warframe. Plus, I have a whale account in Warframe without having to be a whale. You don't have to pay to have a whale account in Warframe. Nice, I'm racing for the next 6 hours. Nice! Yeah, after this, wait, what time is it? Ah, okay. That's a lot of racing. But I'll be there for the last 3 hours. I'll be there for the last 3 hours. I might get a phone call afterwards, because I usually get calls after 10, because they know I'm not streaming anymore, but I'm still pulling the stream anyway. You know how often I finished at 701, 703, or 704? I believe it. Because that makes so much more sense in Warframe. To me, it just makes so much more sense in Warframe because you can do it without having to be a whale. Plus, there's like a million options to do whatever this meta guy over here is doing. You could do that with your setup. You just need to change it a couple of ways. You know what I mean? Plus, you're not as reliant on all these other factors. You know what I mean? You move a thing around and there you go. Instead of 4 characters, there's 4 abilities, I guess. And then you have a companion and a pet. So you get a companion or a pet. You know what I mean? And the pet you make do certain things, or the companion, or sentinel, you make do certain things. And then your weapon, you can make the weapon do certain things, you know, your primary, secondary. So it's like you got a primary, secondary, melee, and then you have your companion. Those are your 4 characters, basically. And you just switch between those. You know what I mean? So that's pretty much all it is. It's just programming optimization. It's getting late for me. I enjoyed the stream. I hope you did, Lily. I hope you had fun here. You have yourself a great night. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you as always. You know what I mean? If you stop by next time, I'll see you then. You know what I mean? No handcuffs. You know, yeah, you guys pop in if you can. If you can't, I understand. But I appreciate seeing you. Not a problem. You can do it in Genshin without being a whale. My free-to-play friends would be slightly offended now. Would they, though? I mean, okay, let me ask you this. Could I 3060 Abyss with this team right here? Because I'll tell you right now, you could do an Eidolon hunt with Ember, which is so far from meta. It's disrespectful even conceiving doing it. Okay, so how would I 3060 Abyss with this team? Let me ask you this. Does this Raiden Shogun look ready for the Abyss? Because I know right now that circlet does have to change. Period. That has to change. So that goes without question. This Albedo. Does this Albedo look ready for the Abyss? Right now? Does this Zhongli look ready for the Abyss? Obviously, I want probably tenacity or something, but for what it is, right? So with this team, you cannot 3060 Abyss, right? And that's what I'm saying. So if you see what I'm saying? So if I can't go in with this team and 3060 Abyss, then I don't know. No. I'm not talking about these 4 characters with C2 Zhongli, C2 Raiden, Engulfing Lightning. I'm not talking about all that. I'm talking about these 4 characters. This Zhongli, this Raiden Shogun, and this Albedo, and Barber there as support. Could these 4 characters 3060 Abyss? That's what I'm asking. And I'm here to tell you right now, the answer is no. I cannot put these 4 characters on one side and beat it in less than a minute and a half. No, the argument is I can't take my Zhongli, my Raiden Shogun, and my Albedo together in the Spiral Abyss. Now you can take a C2 Raiden Shogun with my build in the Spiral Abyss and it works. You can take a C2 Zhongli so you don't have to recast your burst and it works. You can switch her for Mona and it works. But you still need a C2 Raiden Shogun with this team in order for it to work, is what I'm trying to say. And because I need C2 in order to do it, that's why it's like, no, I couldn't do it. No, but that's the difference. Mods don't cost $400. That's my point. C2 costs $400 after getting the Shogun. That's my point. Yeah, these 4 characters are at C0. Okay. What side is this team going on? No, I'm going to do it because I have the builds. So what side are they going on? Are they going on Geo or Electro? Hello? Yeah, what are you? Okay, so that's what I'm trying to ask. Is I think we're having a disconnect. So what I'm saying is this Raiden Shogun, 71, 90, 231. And this Zhongli, not tenacity 4-piece, 65, 189 with a spear. This Albedo with that whole setup, 62, 123 with a Barbara. Can these characters, all Constellation 0? See, that's what I'm saying. And that's what I was getting at. And that's what I'm getting at. So at Constellation 0, I'm happy with the performance of what they're doing. But the Spiral Abyss is calling for something completely different. And it's calling for a specific playstyle. Now, if I want to use my playstyle that I'm having fun with, I have to get a C2 Shogun. And that's my point. But in order to get a C2 Shogun, I have to pay for me to play the way that I want to play. Whereas in Warframe, you don't have to do that. That was the point of the comparison. You just go grind it and you can get all the things. So you don't have to use Volt. You can use Ember. You can use Mirage. You can use Rhino. You can use Harrow. You can use Octavia, believe it or not. You can use a bunch of different Warframes. You don't have to use Volt. You see what I'm saying? You don't have to use a 777. You can use a 177. You can use a 127. You can use a 277. You can use a 223. You can use a 2. You know what I mean? Like there's a bunch of options, and there's a bunch of options in this game as well. But in some cases, there's a FOMO that's introduced with what you're capable of doing in this game. In Warframe, you could just go get it. How is the Abyss? Oh, I didn't even do the Abyss. We were just having a conversation about the Abyss. So, like, for example, in Warframe, if you're like, hey, you should probably go do this, that, and the third and build it this way. In Warframe, I just go get it and then come back. And here, you can't do that. That's the difference. Plus, there's not this weird RNG substat thing outside of ribbons. You know what I mean? Is that the C0 on those 4 characters is enough if you optimize artifacts? Yeah. Yeah, but do you see what I'm talking about, though? Is saving for C2 Raiden right now? Yeah, and I believe it. But I'm pretty sure your free-to-play friend has a very specific setup specifically for the Abyss. Like, his account is optimized for the Spiral Abyss. My account is optimized for co-op. So having a co-op build versus a Spiral Abyss build are not the same. You would think they work the same, but they don't. Yes, you don't, but you have to follow a very specific set of things in order to do the Spiral Abyss, whereas in Warframe, you don't have to do that. And even if you do, you can always go back and get it same day. In this game, you have to wait 6 months for something to come back. Or pay. That was my argument. In Warframe, I could just go get it if I need it. In this game, you can't. So you're stuck. So you have to, you're just stuck. So if you didn't prime your account for the Spiral Abyss ahead of time, you're kind of stuck. That's pretty much it. Yeah, but see, here's the thing though. The reason I was bringing up C2 Raiden Shogun, like think about this. They want C2 Raiden Shogun. Now, they don't need C2 Raiden Shogun, but they want C2 Raiden Shogun. Now, why would they want C2 Raiden Shogun if they can already 3060 Abyss? And I promise you, it's clear it's the only reason why somebody will want C2 Raiden Shogun if they can already clear the Abyss with a C0 Shogun. And so they don't have to do all the things that they traditionally have to do, because who wants to do that? Nobody wants to have to do all the things. You play a video game to have fun. But when you have to do, it's the same reason why you don't enjoy going to work unless you love your job. But that's why work is work. That's why they have to pay you to go, because you don't want to do that. You see what I'm saying? Monetization model. No, I wasn't talking about monetization. I'm not talking about the companies making money. That's monetization. What I'm talking about is in this game, it's not as easy to just go get the things you need to do the big thing, in-gamey thing. And on top of that, you have infinitely more options to express yourself in Warframe than you do in this game when it comes to an in-game scenario. That's what I was talking about. If they like the Raiden, they don't need C2. If they can clear the Spiral Abyss, she's already cracked at C0. But C2 makes her so much infinitely stronger. There's almost no reason to get C2 unless they actually do the Spiral Abyss. The only reason I can imagine somebody would even consider wanting that much strength on a character is for the Spiral Abyss. Just to make it so they don't have, so it gives them some breathing room in there. Because she's already so ridiculously strong at C0. C2 is so much stronger. Necro has C3. Do you know how strong that is? Dude, it is so strong. No more talky talk of the real world. Shut up. Oh my God. Call Crazy that runs all kinds of... What's going on, Shadow? How you doing, man? That runs all kinds of crazy, wacky teams for fun in the 3060 Abyss. Have him come in and help me out or something. You know what I mean? If he can 3060 Abyss with Barbara, then have him come in, man. I want to know what trickery he's doing. I will say this, though. If he's got to jump through hoops, loopalize, and all this other stuff, it's like, bro, you keep that to yourself. I don't need all that. I really don't need it that bad. Just give me Kazuha, and then I'll just move on. You see what I'm saying? Hola, ¿qué pasó, mi amigo? How are you doing today? I hope you're doing fantastic, by the way. Got back from your friend's place? Nice. I wonder if it cannot 3060 Abyss with Xinyan tomorrow anymore. Have them do it with Barbara. If they can do it, if they're that crazy about the Abyss, have them do it with Barbara. I'm pretty sure they can do it with Barbara. And if they do it with Barbara, then they gotta be, and this is not a derogatory term. I know somebody's gonna take it as a derogatory term, but they're basically an Abyss rat. In Warframe, you know what it is. It's an Eidolon hunter. They're part of the hunting community. They're probably a part of the Spiral Abyss community, which that's fantastic. But if it's that easy as it's sounding like it's implied, have them do it with Barbara solo. No extra anybody. Just walk in there, Barbara, and then solo it if it's that easy. If we're going extremes now with wacky teams and all of that, do it with Barbara by herself. Minute and a half. Just Barbara. No 5-star weapon. Free to play. No TTDS because it doesn't work solo. If it's that serious, right? Now, at some point, you're going to need more than Barbara. And you're not using Barbara for Barbara. Oh, someone needs help? Yeah, my bad. Absolutely, homie. Sorry, I got wrapped up in that conversation. Where is Jizak? Yeah, so if the long story short, if the Spiral Abyss actually is that easy, then I just need to know what I'm missing. And if it's just a matter of optimizing artifacts, then at that point, that's when I have to disconnect from the Spiral Abyss. And that's where I keep disconnecting with it. Because, like I said, I don't spec for the Spiral Abyss. I spec for co-op. I really do, bro. I've been trying to work with the homie for a minute, and it's not working. I think I might just start an EU account, just so I can just go over there, so I can like play with y'all or something. I mean, I obviously have to start from the beginning, but we'll get there. You know what I mean? We'll definitely get there. Oh, excuse me. We're gonna run this.
突然无事，对宴枯坐。
Yeah, see, but then I gotta re-roll, and yeah, I'm good, bro. It's not that serious. I'm not finna redo a bunch of artifacts just for 100 primo gems and a pat on the back. Nah, it's not that serious to me. I don't need it. I don't need the Spiral Abyss that bad. Because doing this right here is way more important. Like, because I don't know who they're gonna build or bring. I don't know if I'm gonna be doing melt or they're gonna bring a healer, or I have no idea what to expect. You know what I mean? So I'm good. It's okay. Oop. Did I freeze him? I did. You know what I mean? Oh, come on. That I don't know. That's where I'm stuck at. I mean, cause you are right. I'm not saying there's a right or wrong in think. I'm not saying none of that. I'm just saying it's you. Where I was getting confused is that it was making it. It was almost like you was making it sound like it was super easy. Like it's not super easy. Like the Spiral. If it was super easy, 80% of people would actually clear it. But 80% of players don't even clear the Spiral Abyss. If it was super easy, you know. But it's not. And as far as optimizing your artifacts, you got to remember artifacts are not they don't just come to you like a Warframe mod. Like you can buy a Warframe mod. You can't buy an artifact. You know what I mean? You got to just grind it out and hope you get what you get. And if you don't get what you need, you know, that's kind of it. And let alone you might have to re-roll, and it's a bunch of time invested. And for me personally, because my account isn't primed for that. If I was primed for the Spiral Abyss, then it's fine, because I'd only have a couple of things I need to adjust. But if... Yeah, I did, yeah. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, but because my account is not primed for the Spiral Abyss, but it's primed for co-op, I need to stay over here, because there's only a few adjustments I need to make, whereas... Doing it for the Spiral Abyss, I gotta redo all my artifacts, which is like, I don't know if I care that much. So all these new meta characters, I guess, like Xingqiu and all of that, I'm doing it for them, by way of doing all these emblem runs that I've been doing, but that's about it. You know what I mean? But I'm only gonna have a couple of them. Really, I'm just waiting for Kazuha. If I just get him and slap a sucrose set on him, then I can just forget about it. You know what I mean? And then I'll just find some beast mode combination I can do with him. So I can just one-shot that room, get that done in like a minute and a, like, not even a minute. If I could just get one side done in like 45 seconds with Kazuha, then I could just, I'll figure out the rest on the other side. And if I get Venti too, then yeah, I'm not even finna have Spiral Abyss conversations anymore. I'm not, like, I'm good. You know what I mean? No, but the only and if I sound frustrated, I hope I don't sound frustrated, because I'm not frustrated. I was just more like, I'm trying to just make sure that we're both exactly on the same page. Because with the Spiral Abyss, it's easy if you primed your account for that. But if you did not prime your account for that, it's not easy. Because if it was easy, everyone would be able to do it. But they can't. You see what I'm saying? Because the way it sounded was, my friend is free to play and they can do it with anybody. Well, that makes it sound like it's easy, but it's not. Because if it was, everybody would be doing it. But no one's doing it except this little 20% or 10% of people who are doing it. It'd be more like 50, 60, 70% of people doing it if it was that easy to the point where you could just do it with anybody. But you can't. You can't. There's very specific, I'm telling you, there's very specific things going on. Because if you could, then yeah. I super hard meta my account and I struggle. I mean, I don't know. It's just the Spiral Abyss. So what I've been telling the homies is like, look, I'm gonna tell you right now what I've been seeing, because I'm just trying to make it easy on everybody. If you want a 3060 Abyss and not do you don't want to recreate the light bulb, because it's basically a light bulb what these guys are creating. It's not a meta. They're out here making light bulbs, and then they're passing that information on. Like, have you heard 1010 talk about his meta and rotations and N2C and all? Have you heard that? They're acting like it's a Marvel vs. Capcom game, and it's like, it is so not. I see why nobody hits when my Gene does that, because I was out of stamina when they did that. Yeah, sorry about that, Jack. I appreciate that though, man. I'm gonna make sure to get it next time, man. You know what I mean? So, like, you do actually kind of have to do all of that stuff to 3060 Abyss like that. And unless you have the, like, I've seen somebody do it without Kazuha, right? But they had Sucrose, Beto, Official, and Tartaglia, I want to say. And they were able to 3060. It was a close call, but they did it, right? But then you look at their account, and Beto has a 5-star weapon, and she's, like, double crowned, and Official's, like, double crowned, and Sucrose has, like, 900 elemental mastery, and this is crown and that's crown, and it's like, bro, this is not, nah, bro, nah, you ain't gonna have me over here thinking you could just 3060 Abyss like that. Yeah, know that my friend farms artifacts without end for a handful of characters so he can build his wacky team. Oh, well, there you go. I just didn't want the impression to be left that you could just walk in and do it. Like you can. Some people can. But those are people whose accounts are ready for the Abyss. They can walk in and do it. But Jack right here, he can't. Like Hifumi with arguably the best Hu Tao C0 R1 Hu Tao, like, on Earth, arguably, like, that dude has problems in there sometimes. Like, easily one of the strongest Hu Taos ever. He struggles in there. And if that guy's Hu Tao is like a 600k melt, like, bro, come on, son. Like, you can't just 600k that down? Nope, you can't. It's like, all right, man. Yeah, but what is required for a 3060 Abyss? What can I say it? Do it or don't, but there's no shortcut. Oh, I believe it about Hifumi. You got 4 good artifacts. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Woo! Yeah, so I know there's no shortcut. But there is if you got big pockets. Right? If your pockets are good, you can do it. That's the shortcut. Other than that, you actually have to prime your account for the Spiral Abyss. And I hope people know what I mean when I'm saying that. I know you know what it means. That's why I said I hope people know what I mean. When I'm talking about priming your account for that, I'm talking about from the time you start the game or from the time you unlock the Abyss, you start building and researching the Spiral Abyss. And that is basically where you eat, sleep, and breathe. Like your entire Genshin account is made and spec'd for the Spiral Abyss. Like all the artifacts you pull, all the builds that you have, all the things that you do and grind out in the game is to make you better in the Spiral Abyss. Wait, what? Oh. You started 6 months late? Yeah, but have you put any energy into figuring out the Spiral Abyss? And how long did it take before you got your account to where you were confident where you could walk in and just 3060 Abyss? How long did it take you before you were confident you could just walk in and do that? Regardless of power creep in the Spiral Abyss. Because as the game continues, you're going to get stronger, so they have to compensate that with the Spiral Abyss. You know what I mean? Was 1.3? Okay, so when Inazuma hit, because that's when I got hit with the Spiral Abyss, I was like, oh, okay, this is not the same Spiral Abyss. Because I was 36 in it every time, and then it stopped. It just came to a hard stop. It was like, Inuzuma's here, no more 36. It doesn't work like that anymore. I'm like, okay. So when Inazuma hit, right, I'm going to safely assume you 3060 Abyss, right? You're not comfortable now, and I never was to 3060 easy. So now, my question to you now, at this point, if it's not easy for you, but you have free-to-play friends who can 36 it easy with random characters, what are they doing? You see what I'm saying? You didn't get a single easy Abyss? A single one? Okay. The Abyss was super easy right before Inazuma. When Inazuma hit, something happened and it's just different now. Everything's HP pools are outrageous. But the amount of damage that I put out, I could clear 36 Abyss. I could 36 Abyss without trying. It was so much DPS that I actually had. But that DPS does not matter now. Kazuha came out, that changed everything. Like when he dropped, that Spiral Abyss was made for Kazuha. And it hasn't changed since. Like if you don't have him, you're going to be having some issues. Focus in the Reza better. I built too many characters and meandered too long. So now, here's the more important this is what I'm trying to get to, okay? If they remove the Spiral Abyss today, would you regret all the decisions you made with your resin? If the Spiral Abyss just was deleted from Genshin Impact right now, would you regret anything you did on your account? Not anything, because everybody got regrets. Like, oh, I probably shouldn't have ranked that talent up. I mean, I get that. But for what I'm saying is, if the Spiral Abyss did not exist, would you be happy, extremely happy? Because I'm extremely happy with my account outside the Spiral Abyss. How do you feel about yours? That is my question. Because I feel like, could you check if the weapon on my Shogun is good or not? Absolutely. That lightning is spooky. There's only like one weapon that I recommend for. Okay, I see what you did there. Okay, so it's the Spiral Abyss that's got you talking negative about yourself. And that's why I harp on the Spiral Abyss so much. That's why I don't give it the credit that I'm giving it. Is that right there? Because that should not dictate the value of your account or whether you make good decisions or not, or whether you know how to build or not. Optimizing for the Abyss is 1% of Genshin Impact. There's an entire 99% of the game that you have to build for as well. And just the Spiral Abyss works for everything, just the same way everything works for the Spiral Abyss. It's just that it doesn't work as well for everything else. Have you seen Spiral Abyss 36ers die in Senora? It's amazing. Okay, so that weapon, I feel like works good on the Shogun, depending on you do not have enough energy recharge. Okay, so you are going to want to make sure, okay, what's going on here? Okay, that's good. Okay, that's fantastic. I would change, specifically because of the set you have on, change that to energy recharge and see if it makes a difference. Now, I'm not talking about your damage output. I'm talking about the performance of your Shogun. Change that to energy recharge and let me know what you think. If you get a different impression of your Shogun, provided you're using this weapon, because I was actually thinking, I think earlier in the stream, I was thinking about putting this on her. I was actually thinking about just, like, I was talking about it, right? But my impression would be you still want energy recharge on her because you need to get to your burst. Like, she's not seeing the light of day of her burst without energy recharge. And 164 is okay, but putting that one artifact there should put her a little over 200%, which should at least get you to her burst. But I feel like your damage output is going to be respectable. You will need a little bit better artifact somewhere. Something's lacking on your build. It ain't that. It's that. Okay, so re-roll that. Because your ratio should be a lot closer to my Ningguang, long story short. Because everything else looks good, but you got to re-roll that. You got to re-roll this. If you want to use that weapon, you got to re-roll that. You know what I mean? I am happy with my career. I know I use two train tracks. One part of resin for Spiral Abyss progress and the other for whatever I want. Mind you, doing big damage makes me happy. So meta spent resin is not a bad loss. You know, I'm at the point now when it comes to Spiral Abyss where I think I kind of want to ignore the Spiral Abyss and just focus on big damage. If big damage is the argument. I don't disagree with the weapon, by the way, Jack. I feel like it's a good weapon. If you don't have, I still recommend the catch. Personally, I recommend the catch because you get to her burst a lot faster. That's mainly why I would recommend the catch. That energy recharge and the compensation for the lack of damage you get by way of her burst damage being increased from the catch is why I would recommend the catch, at least R5, over the Jade Spear. You gonna go shower? Hey, man, you enjoy that shower. Sing some songs. Sing about raiding Shogun and the Jade Spear and the catch. My recommendation is to leave you with this though. I recommend the catch over the Jade Spear. But if you must use the Jade Spear, swap out that timepiece with a energy recharge timepiece, and you enjoy your shower, brother. Now I'll leave you with that one. That'll be my recommendation, and then just let me know if you like it or not. But yeah, so meta spent resin, I'm not saying that it's bad. There's nothing wrong with meta spent resin. My whole argument was that I think, and this is just my opinion now, but I think way too much weight gets put on 36 in the Abyss than what's necessary to judge the value of someone's account. Because there's way more involved with 36 in the Abyss than just your account. There's a lot more to it. There's rotations, there's energy management, there's reactions, there's energy recharge and elemental mastery, there's specific characters you gotta make sure are at the right constellations, and your artifacts have to accommodate certain things, and there's a lot going into it. And if someone wants to put that work in, the reason why I brought up Warframe is because I would so much rather put that amount of effort in Warframe rather than into this game, because my reasons, RNG of artifacts, and you can't just get the constellation you want, stuff like that. Whereas in Warframe, you could just go get the mod and get the endo, and you could just get the meta if you want to try it. You could just go get it and try it. But even still, you don't really have to though, as much as you think. That was my whole thing. That's all it was. So I just want to make sure it was. But the funny thing is, if you have a big damage, you can beat the abyss and ignore the stupid mechanics. That's how whales get by. They brute force it. May I toot my own horn for a sec? Yes, absolutely toot your own horn. You better flex on these. I was finna say a cuss word, but you better flex on these folks. You know what I mean? But nah, for real. Like, that's why I was saying, like, I think just focusing on big damage, I think is probably the best way to go. My thing is, for my account, I don't focus on reactionary big damage. And reactionary big damage is a different pool of damage. It's a totally different pool of damage. You're dealing with 600,000 and 400,000 and stuff. Like, I don't do that type of damage. I do what does one character do by themselves type of damage. That's the damage I try to put out. If I can get my Zhongli to smack as hard as possible over a certain amount of time, DPS, damage per second, if I can get that number as high as possible, I'm happy with that Zhongli. You know what I mean? Same thing with the Shogun and Albedo and Ningguang and any other character for that matter. Ayaka, Kaching, it doesn't matter. If that character, if I just rocked solo, that's how I built my account, and that I did that for co-op reasons. But for the impression that the Spiral Abyss left on everybody, I feel like leaves no room for any other, player who plays any different type of content, where you're only valid if you can talk Spiral Abyss things. But not everything is Spiral Abyss things. There's other values that can go into someone's account. Not only that, not everyone has the luck and the pulls and the meta or the capabilities for lack thereof, or lack thereof, to do whatever it takes to do the Spiral Abyss. Like, it does take an immense amount of luck to do the Spiral Abyss. Plus, you got to be in there forever. And I'm not going to be in there for that long for 100 Primo Gems. I could care less. Like, it's not. 34 and then 36. Dude, I got 31. I don't need the 100 that much. I'm not finna be in there for 4 hours trying to do it without Kazuha. I'm not finna be in there for another 4 hours just trying to. No, I can't. Now I'm disappearing. Enjoy yourselves. Take it easy, Vines. You take it easy, brother. I feel like my reaction rotations. I'll see you in a couple of hours, Vines. I'll see you in a little bit, man. I feel like my reaction rotations, energy management, and knowledge of the game mechanics is great. That's the only reason why I 36 star it, even though my damage is not enough. My friends see my underbuilt characters and ask me, how do you get it with that? Well, I mean, you get it with it. You know what I mean? But I'm going to take a random guess. You got to tell me if I'm on to something or not. You go in there with Xingqiu, Xiangling. You go in there with National, basically, right? Like, her and him have to be on your team in order for you to get 36 it, right? And if so, because I don't know what your answer is going to be, right? But if you have to go in there with her, what would happen? What would happen if you switched her out for a character you actually wanted to play, unless you actually want to play her? But if you don't actually want to play her, what would happen if you wanted to switch her out with a healer? Or you don't want to run Bennett for whatever reason? Or what if you don't want to run Xingqiu? What then? What if you don't want to run Sack Sword? You know what I mean? What if you don't want to run Dragon's Bane? Or 4-piece Crimson? Or whatever the case is. What would happen? What would happen? And that's all I'm saying. Actually, that's not even what I'm saying. What I'm really saying is the fact that nobody can just go out and get prepared for the Spiral Abyss in a time that makes sense. You have to spend months of redoing your account to be able to do the Spiral Abyss. Like a tool, I don't care who it is or what color. Heck, hilarious. I don't care what color their dress is. Like, I could care less. I don't care if they spit flames. As long as they putting up numbers, it's good. And I hear you. I feel you. I 100% feel you on that. We're on the same page on that one. I feel you on that one. But that's the Spiral Abyss. Right? And I really do feel like it carries way too much weight on people's shoulders. You know what I mean? I feel like it carries way too much weight on people's shoulders. Right? Now you said there's no shortcut, right? Well, we over here at Done with Precision have a tendency to shortcut everything. Now, I don't know if you've seen me play Dauntless, but we shortcut that. I don't know if you see me play BDO, but we shortcut that. Right? Now, you can't really shortcut Genshin because it's time gated and Primo Gems are a thing. By the way, what's going on? Who is that, Richard? What's going on, Richard? What's happening with you, man? Yeah, and it is important to you. Right? If it's important to you, okay, so if it's important to you, I'm not going to ask why, because it's important to me too. I don't know if it's important to you for the same reason it's important to me. Okay? I have a borderline toxic relationship with the Spiral Abyss. Not that I can't do it, but it's the conversations that come up regarding the Spiral Abyss. That's why I don't like, that's part of why I don't like the Spiral Abyss. No, I'm not going to look for shortcuts. I'm going to find the shortcut because that's what we do. But it's not to take shortcuts, right? It's the same thing as optimizing, because if you're using Xingqiu instead of just making your character better, you're taking a shortcut. If you're using National instead of the team you want, you're still taking a shortcut. That's the shortcut. A shortcut is just meta, and meta is just performance. Meta is just optimized performance. A shortcut is optimized performance. That's all that is. It's like how speedrunners speedrun. There's something that's in the game, and you're using that to your advantage. You're still taking a shortcut. Otherwise, you would use Barber in there, but you don't. Or you would. Or I don't know. I don't know what you use in there. But you use what you use in the Abyss. Because I don't use Bennett, but I use him in the Abyss. Like, I never use Bennett, but he's in the Abyss. I never use Diona, but I use her in the Abyss. You see what I'm saying? So there's your Abyss setup, and then there's your non-Abyss setup. Right? But either way, you're still optimizing for the Abyss. Otherwise, you would just make your current characters better, but you don't want to do that. So you use the optimized way because that gets you there faster. You're still taking a shortcut. What I'm saying as far as a shortcut, Kazuha has to be that. Kazuha and Venti have to be that. You do not know how much effort I put into being able to be more lazy. I would love shortcuts. Here's the thing. Have you ever heard of passive income? Think about that for a second. To what you just said right there. Yes, that is what you're doing. You're making the investment now so you don't have to make the investment later. So you don't have to work as hard later. That's what you're doing. That's literally all you're doing. You're working so you can relax later. It's not lazy. You're working so you can relax later. Why? Because who wants to do all of that for some Primo Gems? Nobody. Unless you genuinely like the Spiral Abyss, which some people do. If you just like the Spiral Abyss the same way I like boss rushes, then cool. But I like boss rushes. I don't like time limits. If I can do it fast, great. But I don't want to do it faster than the next guy. I just want to do it. And if I can do it fast, great. If I can do it more optimized, great. But I don't want it to be time gated to the point where now you're making me feel like I'm doing something wrong, which is what the Spiral Abyss does now because, oh, my bad. I didn't work on Xingqiu and Xiangling, and I don't have C6 Xingqiu. And oops, my bad. I skipped that one banner, and now I don't have this character. Oops, my bad. I don't have Venti. Oops, my bad. I don't have Kazuha. Oops, my bad. I don't have Hu Tao. You know what I'm saying? So don't punish me for not pulling the characters you want me to pull so I can... That's how I feel. But that's my beef with the Spiral Abyss, right? But there's one thing that I've noticed amongst every single video that I've ever seen, minus like one or two of them. Everyone who does the Spiral Abyss has Kazuha on their team for one reason or another. Overcoming the challenge to finish it. Also, the Primos. But the Primos is not, I'm assuming you mean not that important, right? It's not the main point. Yes. So if you're just doing it to finish it, wouldn't it be more impressive to finish it with the characters you actually want to play with? But that's not the case. You said you don't care if they spit fire. You don't care if their boogers do damage. As long as they do the numbers, get the job done. Right? You're still taking shortcuts. And we're all taking shortcuts. Otherwise, we wouldn't even, half the people wouldn't even level sucrose. Half nobody would level sucrose. Nobody plays sucrose. Outside of like those events, like those situations, like no one plays sucrose. She gets so much hate, but they need her so much. But wouldn't it be so much more impressive if you could do it with the team that you wanted to do it, but you can't? So we're forced to play these characters just to get 36 stars in the Spiral Abyss. You're forced to do that. And because of that, that is my beef. And because you have to do that, if you don't have that, now all of a sudden your account is questionable, or your performance is questionable, or your playstyle is questionable, or now you lack knowledge in the game overall. I can't agree with that. I disagree with that notion. And that's my beef with the Spiral Abyss. And I want Kazuha so I can disprove all of those notions. And if I get, and it's all a theory, but it's based on what I've seen in the community. If I get Kazuha and I magically 3060 Abyss, I want everyone to shut up about meta in the Spiral Abyss. And the fact that if someone could 36 it, they're magically more knowledgeable or better, that conversation needs to stop. You know what I mean? Because I've seen extremely healthy accounts and really good players who can't 3060 Abyss. That's why 36ing it is important to me. So I can shut down the idea that people's accounts are bad because they can't 3060. I've done more effort to into him recently. Yeah, Zhao, I've done more effort into him recently to use him again and again to prove I can. I told you about that when I made it with him. Yeah! Put some blood, sweat, and tears into that dude. Right? That feels good. That's why every time I go in there with Ningguang and Zhongli on the same team. It means more when you beat it with your team, not with Tintin's team. Because that's not your team. You didn't beat the Spiral Abyss. He let you borrow his account to beat the Spiral Abyss. It just happened to happen on your account. But you didn't beat the Spiral Abyss. They beat the Spiral Abyss. You copy and pasted your way through the Spiral Abyss. It hit different. That doesn't mean that you don't know what you're talking about. If you struggle getting 36 stars in the Spiral Abyss, it doesn't mean you don't know what you're talking about. It doesn't mean you can't out DPS somebody. It doesn't mean that you can't do all the other content in the game, like all the events and all the bosses and all the thing, and you can't carry every domain solo in every domain, wolves or not. It doesn't matter if you can do a patch in like a patch update in a day. Like none of that matters. Can you 3060 Abyss though? Like no. You can do every single solitary thing in this game, but that place carries way too much weight on somebody's account, and that's the general consensus. And that's what I'm trying to break. I need to break that argument by getting Kazuha and proving that trash can beat the Spiral Abyss if you have Kazuha. I can do it with what I want if I have this character. So if you have this character, stop saying your account's better or you're a better player than the next because you have this guy. And that's for those who say that they're better. And I know you've had this conversation before, and I'm going to read this comment in just a second, Red. I got to get this out. Have you ever had a conversation with somebody and they said, ew, you can't 3060 Abyss? And then you look at their account and they have Venti and Kazuha. Have you ever had that conversation? Now, one person did that to me, but that's all it took. I was like, wait a minute, bro. I've trained on builds for 5 years. You're not finna tell me about me, bro. I think I know what I'm pretty sure. I slip, everybody make mistakes. But you're not finna have me thinking I don't know what I'm talking about, though. That's what you're not finna do, bro. You got Venti and Kazuha. Do it without them. Can't do it without them. Refuses to do it without them. Like, oh, don't be mad at me because I got Kazuha. No. Oh, okay. Get it. Start paying attention. Now, oh, I think it's funny that everybody has Kazuha on their team when they do these Spiral Abyss showcases. Ain't that something? Everybody got Venti on their team when they do these Spiral Abyss showcases. Ain't that something? Ain't that a trip? And the times that they don't, it's always Sucrose and Fischl. It's Sucrose, Fischl, Tartaglia, and Beto. I just think it's interesting. It's always National and Morgana. What is going on here? Got it. So we're all sharing one account, but we're walking around like it's our account. Got it. Got it. That's not your trophy. The person who found that team, that's their trophy. That's China's trophy for finding the national. That's Tintin's trophy for finding the Morgana, or whoever found Morgana. I think it was China who found Morgana. That's those guys' trophy. That's not your find. That's not your account. That's not you that Spiral Abyss. You didn't do that in the Spiral Abyss. You showed me a team that can do the Spiral Abyss that you came up with, and then I'll pat you on the back. But until then, I can't, bro. That's my whole beef with the Spiral Abyss. All right, I'm gonna shut up now. I'm gonna shut up. I had to get that off my chest. I'm so sorry about that, y'all. But I had to get it out. All right, anyway. But I got better artifacts and also crown talents, on Zhao team. Nice. I see. Well, that is the only measuring stick we have. Me, no. I judge silently. Oh, God. How I got my last 36 stars without Venti and Kazuha on floor 12. That's what I'm talking about. That is way more impressive to me to do the Spiral Abyss with the team that you want to play as. Not the team that works, with the team that you want to play as. That's way more impressive to me than doing it with it. Now, I will say this, though. If the team that you like happens to be Morgana, or it happens to be a Raid National, fair enough. It's just fair enough. That's fine. I happen to like the Kuva Comb. I happen to like the Comb in general. I happen to like the Cronin Prime. I happen to like those, right? So it is what it is. I happen to like Octavian. I happen to like Loki. You know what I'm saying? Ito team on the other side. Yeah, I mean, hey, okay. So Ito team, got it. The Ito team, pat on the back for that one. Raiden National is still national. Take Xingqiu, Xiangling, or Bennett out of it and see how you do. You know what I mean? Unless you genuinely like that team. If that's like a sweat, like you'll run the open world with that team, like you just play that team, I have nothing to say. But I cannot, in good faith, I cannot congratulate copy-paste. I can congratulate it like, cool, you did it too, because it's really hard. Remember when Eidolons first came out? It was Volt, Rhino, or what was it? It was Volt, Chroma, Trinity, Harrow, something like that. It was something like, no, not Trinity. Who was it? I think it was a flex on the last one. It was like a flex. But I know it was Volt. Harrow. I want to say it was Trinity in there somewhere, but Trinity and Harrow are interchangeable. But either way, you have your lure person, whoever that's going to be, Volt on shields. Somebody else up there with them on shields, and you got Rhino or Chroma, traditionally Chroma, before that update, right? That's your meta team, right? Now, at the time, we were trying to figure out how to do it, and Eidolons didn't really change that much. So we got a chance to start experimenting with a bunch of other stuff. In this game, not only do you not have access, and this is the basis of the whole argument, not only do you not have access, but that is your standard, not my standard. I don't give a dang if it's not creative. Not about being creative. It's about expressing yourself. That's what it's about. It's about, did you do it? Or did someone else do it and you just copy their homework? That's my standard. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, like what I'm saying is, not only does it keep changing all the time, but it's more difficult to actually get the items needed to clear the Spiral Abyss than it is to do an Eidolon hunt. You can go get an Eidolon set in a day and have everything built in 3 days. Because unless you got a bunch of platinum, you can just rush everything, right? But you can go get everything you need, from the weapon, the ribbon, the frame, the mods. You can get everything you need. I mean, outside of the schools, but you can just be a shooter or on lures in the meantime. You cannot hit shields unless you rank a school up. But either way it goes, you can do like lures, for example. You can go get Trinity or Harrow. You can buy it, do all of that. You can get all that same day. Mods and everything, same day. Forma, all that, same day. In this game, it does not work like that. And it changes. Now, it doesn't change much, but it does change. The fact that it changes isn't so much the issue, but the fact that it's not as accessible as some people make it sound. You know what I mean? Eidolons are not hard. You just really need to be coordinated. Like, if you want a good Eidolon run, you just got to be coordinated. If you're coordinated, then they're super easy. But if like one little coordination like gets thrown off, you know, it could botch the whole run. You could botch the whole run by like not cracking the shield fast enough. Like if you don't crack the shield right away, if you're on one of those teams, like those teams are kind of, at least on console, those teams are kind of rare where you can just pop the shield instantly. You know what I mean? Like you find them every now and again, but I run public sometimes, and in running public, you're not gonna see it like that. Yeah, with randos, yeah. So doing it with randos, you know how it is. So it's the shield. Every so often you get that guy who's gonna help you with the shield, but sometimes you get the person who's shooting the like 1-1-1, and it's like, okay, well they're helping, you know, so I can't be mad, you know what I mean? But it's not. It's like not helping, but hey, they're here. Maybe somebody's trying to carry. I'm not sure, you know. But it's all good. It's all good, right? If you don't pop that shield in time, the shooter might lick a shot off and waste the shot off of his Matarai stack. So now you need 8 shots, right? Sometimes it might take 2 shots to limb off the first limb. Bah, bah. Now you got 6 left. Well, there's 6 spots you got to hit. 2 went to one of them. So you got 1 extra shot. And if you waste an extra shot, and for whatever reason, that 1 shot that you needed on the Synovia did not crit for whatever reason, or it didn't red crit, or whatever crit you're looking for, bam, it lands. You don't got no more Matarai stack. So now the homie got to do it. And God forbid if they can do it, or he got to reload or something. The coordination is super tight on Eidolon hunts. You know what I mean? It's super tight. It's just the coordination. But it's the same thing with the Spiral Abyss. That's why I was saying that. If I gotta be that coordinated, I'm just gonna do Eidolon hunts. That's why I said that. Like if it's that serious, where I gotta do this and optimize this and whoop whoop whoop, and I gotta flip this way and make sure I run to the left first, and then I gotta proc this and wait for the RNG and hope I do this, and then I got a reaction and wait for the cool. Nah, bro, I just do an Eidolon hunt. It ain't that serious. It's all good. I'd rather just give me an Eidolon hunt. I'll do that. I'll do that. It's not that serious. This game is not Warframe. If I want to play Warframe, I'll play Warframe. That's all I was saying. Initially, that was the initial argument. So, but I hear what you're saying though. I do hear what you're saying though, and I do get your perspective on it though. Where it's like, yeah, you so much rather do this than an Eidolon hunt. Like, yeah, Eidolon hunt has his own list of things. You know what I mean? Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. If it is that serious, I'm gonna go do an Eidolon hunt if it's that serious. I feel like I'll get way more out of an Eidolon hunt than Primo Gems. Like them little 100 Primo Gems, okay, that's cool, but I could get an Energize. I get an Arcane Energize and like 200,000 Focus School like points. Like 180,000 Focus School points? Like, bro, come on now. I'd rather do that. You can go grab some Arcanes, sell them on the market for platinum. Like, yeah, no, I'm sure I'll take that. 100 Primo Gems? That's not even a pull. I can't even pull a 3-star with that. Like, nah, I'm good. I can at least get a Forma out of 1 Eidolon hunt. Out of 1 hunt, I can at least get a Forma. Sell some stuff on the market, 20 plat, bam, give me a Forma, I'm good. But it's that serious to you? Hey, if it's that serious to you, then do you. You know what I mean? Do your thing. If it's that serious to you, then it's that serious to you. Just don't let it. What I'm hoping doesn't happen is that you end up judging other people's accounts based on how important it is to you. That's what I'm hoping doesn't happen. Where it's like, ooh, you can't 3060 bit. Like, don't do that. You know what I mean? Because you do that, you might run co-op with a Spiral Abyss setup and then just not work out at all. You walk in there with a VV Sucrose, like, I'm going to do Spiral Abyss things, and it don't work. Like, nah. But I don't think you do that anyway. I think we talked about this. Like, you're not huge on reactions like that. Like, you're just big damage, so I think you'll be fine. I think you'll be fine in a co-op environment. But that's why I was agreeing with what you said about big damage, is if you just go for big damage, it preps you for co-op as well. Because your characters, in my opinion, especially in co-op, you need to be able to defend yourself. Because I've been in so many situations where everybody in the co-op has died, and now I'm in there with solo Barbara, and it's like, okay, I don't know if I'm feeling this. like, okay, this is not working out. You know what I mean? Yeah, if you focus on big, the way you're doing it, like, I think you'll be just fine. I don't think you're gonna run into that issue. Like, I think you'll be just fine.
为流通而造的船，遇到港口也会停泊，所以璃月是一切财富沉淀的地方。
Yeah, you say you're not gonna run into that problem. I don't think you will. I think you'll be. Like I said, I think you'll be fine. I don't think you're gonna have no issues in co-op. But here's what's confusing to me. So you have these underbuilt. Ain't this kind of weird? Think about this. Why do you have super underbuilt characters and it works, but you have these overbuilt characters and it sometimes doesn't work? Why is that the case? But yeah, I was gonna say, what do you think about what Abyss characters are? They're just built to smack harder 90 seconds. I mean, they are what they are. You know what I mean? They work outside the Abyss, but I don't. What's important to me is expression. That's what's important to me. Because I like diversity. I like creativity. I like self-expression. I like to see something different. I don't want to be doing research on something and seeing the same thing every time. I don't want to have to go look for something different. You know what I mean? I like when people try something different instead of just doing it. Because I have a big thing. Okay. I have this real big thing with respect. Okay, and self-respect. I'm huge. I mean, you know by now. I am huge on respect and self-respect. Super huge, right? Now, I'm not gonna respect you because you can clear the Spiral Abyss. That holds no weight for, even back in the day, it didn't matter. How you treat the community is why I respect you. Now, the conversation of the Spiral Abyss has created this cloud of, it's not negative. If anything, it has a lot of positives that it brought to the community, being the Spiral Abyss. And this is, I'm tying this to the characters, right? But every so often, there's this thing in the air where the Spiral Abyss dictates the value of a character. Should you even be interested in that character? Is that character even worth being a fan of? And not everybody's going to like the same genre of music. This is why there's so many different genres of music. This is why there's so many successful artists. Not everybody likes the same movies. This is why there's so many movies that are still on Netflix. Not everybody likes the same TV shows. Not everybody's going to like the same character. But when there's a handful of characters that work in the Spiral Abyss, or let me phrase this different, because there's a handful of teams or metas, I guess, that work in the Spiral Abyss that could potentially kick your character out of the equation. If that happens to be your favorite character, saying it sucks to be you feels bad. And I don't like to say that. Now, if there is a person who can take said character and do it with that character, now you have my respect. But if you're doing it with these other characters and looking for respect, that's actually going to drive me to have less respect for you, because now you're fishing for respect. and you don't even realize it because you know that you would be more proud of the drawing that you drew off the top of your head rather than something that you trace. Children are proud of tracing. Grown-ups are proud of what comes out of their head. So if you're an adult and you come to me with a traced build, you already know where that's going to go. So that's what's important to me. So when it comes to characters that are made for the Spiral Abyss, it's cool if the player likes that character and it's real. It's a real like for the character. Or if that's just what they're into. If that's just what they're into, that's just what they're into. Like, there's no argument with that. But if you like the character because you're trying to fit in, that I don't respect. If you're trying to fit into a crowd, the Spiral Abyss crowd, I don't respect that. I don't like that. So the character can be for the Spiral Abyss, but I'm not so much worried about the character. I'm more worried about the reaction of the player to the character. That's how I feel about the characters. I don't know if that even makes sense, but yeah. We've not started yet. 4-star. Wow, bro. Oh my God. Same one, huh? Where it like turns around or whatever. MiHoYo manipulates the Abyss extremely to favor or damn characters on a whim. Yeah, I know, yeah. And when you're not in favor this month, you have to work twice as hard. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't I personally don't hold as much weight, and this is just me personally. As a person, as a human being, I don't like when people's confidence get artificially diminished over something as stupid as a Spiral Abyss. That's why it's such a hot button issue for me. It's a super hot button issue for me. Because it carries way too much of an effect on people's confidence for whatever reason. Like, dude, who cares? There's like one guy who cares about the Spiral Abyss, and his name is Tintin. No one else is worried about that thing that much, bro. It's just him. And that's only because he's meta. He is what we call he is the simulacrum dweller. I'm that guy in Warframe. I know what Tintin, I know that part. But I'm telling you right now, it's not that serious. It's really not. Like, it's not. The guy in Warframe, like that guy, there's two of them. There's Oblade 4 and Gaz. Those two guys are super, like, simulacrum rats. They just are in the simulacrum. Just in there. Just everything you need to know about. Just everything. Now, that Oblade of Genshin, well, Oblade of Genshin is Oblade. But the Gaz of Genshin is Tintin. But people don't put that much weight on Gaz and meta. It's not that much in Warframe. People come in with the most trash weapons, and it's like, all right, that's cool. And you make fun of them a little bit, but it's not that. But it's not like that serious to where it's gotta affect people's like confidence. You know what I mean? It's like a Call of Duty community, kind of almost. You know how like Call of Duty people talk mess, but people don't really take it serious like that. It's kind of like that. But I feel like in the Genshin community, it for whatever reason, I feel like it affects people. Like people really feel some type of way about that. And I don't like that because I like people. Forget the game. If it's affecting you, now I have a problem with it. And that's my problem. That's why I'm talking about it so much. That's why I'm so turned up about it right now, because I've historically seen the Spiral Abyss affect people for whatever reason. It's really weird. You know what I mean? For many people I've met, the Spiral Abyss that's it exactly. Might just be the people I hang out with. I don't know. I mean, it could be. My thing is, don't let the Spiral Abyss be a place of judgment. When it becomes a place of judgment, that's when I have a problem with it. And I'm not talking about playful judgment. I'm talking about actual judgment. Like, you suck. You can't 36 Spiral Abyss. That's when I have a problem with it. You see what I'm saying? That's when I act, because some people actually get affected. Now, why they would be affected by it, I don't know. Because I could care less if somebody tries to judge me or say, you can't 36 the Abyss. You can't start a business. That would be my reply. You see what I'm saying? Like, you can, you know what I mean? I mean, we could crack jokes back and forth. You want to talk mess? Let's crack jokes. Like, that would be my thing. That would be my reply. But some people be affected by that. You know what I mean? The fact that some people get affected by it, that's when it's like, all right, hold on. I'm going to stand up for the little homie then. because ain't nobody finna stand up for him. Because everybody's saying you suck if you can't 3060 Abyss. But the funny thing is, no one can 3060 Abyss except like 20% of the player base. Like no one can. So does everybody suck? It is a casual game. You know what I mean? I have something to think about now. No, I mean, it's just, I'm just saying. Like I said, I don't know why it affects people. Because if it didn't affect people, they wouldn't get so turned up about the Spiral Abyss. But it affects them. Now, why it affects them, I don't know. But what it seems like, at least after talking to a couple people, if you notice, some people will come to the stream new and they'll say, oh, you can't 3060 Abyss? I can 3060 Abyss. Notice that. Just mark that on your calendar like this happened today. And if you count that, how much that happens, go to some other streamers who aren't whales and just wait for somebody new to show up and ask about the 3060 Abyss. And then check yourself. Go into a stream and watch what your thought is. Is your first thought, can they 3060 Abyss? Pay attention. And when you pay attention to that, that's the effect that it has on the community psychologically. Now, if it's having that effect, how much fun are people having? I'm trying to bring this back to video games because it's not video games anymore, right? People are vicariously living in these games, and I think it's a little weird. But if that's happening, then, you know, it's like, hey, man, I'm trying to create a... Like, hey, man, y'all need to relax on caring about this Spiral Abyss. Don't let it affect you in that way. It can affect you, but don't let it affect you in that way. And if it is, then I'll go on ahead and speak to that. But yeah. Yeah, I don't care that you find the way I finished the Abyss not valid when I use meta. I could not care less. I just want that dang last star. And that's all that matters. What I'm saying shouldn't matter to you. You have your purpose for wanting it. And from what it sounds like, it doesn't sound nefarious. It doesn't sound like you want... Now, I don't know why you want the last star. I'm assuming it's for a self-accomplishing reason. And if that's the case, that's fine. I don't see nothing wrong with that. What I do see wrong with... When I do see where it's wrong is when somebody wants to do the Abyss so they're not in the out crowd. So they're not with the in crowd. That's when I see it as a problem. I must 3060 Abyss so that I can be with the in crowd. At that point, that's where it's like, okay, that's going to breed toxicity and I don't want to deal with that. You know what I mean? I will dookie all over that argument all day. We will sit here and have a podcast about that. We are going to do mental gymnastics around that conversation. You know what I mean? Exactly. That's what I'm saying, Red. But there are some people who actually have these diminished confidence levels and this self-consciousness where the Spiral Abyss affects them in that way. There's a lot of them. I'm dead serious. There's a lot of people who bases their personal worth on their account. You would totally be surprised. You would be surprised how often that happens. You talk to them in real life, and one of the things that they're most proud of is the fact that they can 3060 Abyss. Not the car they bought, not the neighborhood they live in, but they can 3060 Abyss. And this isn't a normal conversation at work. You would be surprised. Not even talking about Genshin Impact. They'll try to lead you to a Genshin Impact conversation, and then once you get there, then they say, oh, well, I can 3060 Abyss. What? Okay, got it. Rumors and estimates says that 1% of the player base gets 36 stars at all. But that was that was surveys. Yeah, my information is based on surveys, by the way. What I'm getting is from surveys. I want to clarify that. Now, if they're saying 1%, that's new to me. I thought it was 10%, but 1%, I mean, I guess. But that goes to say it even more, right? So, you know, just food for thought. That's all I'm saying. It's just food for thought. Getting to that 1%. That's an achievement. But you got to understand, only 1% of people can get there. So imagine if Donald Trump came down and said, oh, you're broke. It's the same thing. It just hit a little different. Now, it ain't going to hit me the same because to me, it's just a video game. But to some people, they be taking this that serious. And if they take it that serious, it might hit them a little different. Now, you said it's serious to you. Imagine if I came to you and said, you can't 3060 Abyss. You would be turned up I 3060 Abyss yesterday. What you mean? Blah, blah. And then it would happen. You see what I'm saying? And it creates this toxic environment. So it's like, all right, well, let's nip that in the bud and just remind everybody, okay, well, what's the facts? 1% of people could do it. So if you can't do it, stop tripping. If you can do it, that's fantastic. You got an achievement. Wear that trophy. Flex on them. But just remember that nobody can do it. Like, so don't be surprised if people can't do it. Don't act like people are supposed to be able to do it. You can't? Yeah, they can. No one can. Relax. It's not like everybody can fix your car. Your one model car with that one situation it has. You can't fix my car? No, no one can. Take your car to the mechanic and pay for it to get fixed. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Whatever. All right, so yeah, it is incredibly low, and I believe it. Yeah, no, it's super low. 1%, 10%, I don't know. I just know it's super low. You know what I mean? It's super low. It's super low. but I'm telling you right now, Red, I've ran into people who actually feel some type of way because you can't 3060 Abyss. Like, that vibe is very clear. It's clear as day. You can't, bro, relax though, bruh. Like, relax. There was a, man, I ain't gonna bring this up, but yeah, it happens. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, but it wasn't just with me though. I go on YouTube a lot, and you'd be surprised how often this conversation happens. You'll run into it one day. If they ever make the game to the point where you can't 3060 Abyss because you didn't pull this like one character, if that ever happens, just watch. Mark my words. Mark my words. I hope it never happens, but I'm telling you, you'd be surprised. Oh, you didn't pull this character? Oh, you're stupid. I'm stupid? Okay. I'm stupid. Okay, got it. Got it. My bad. I didn't know I was stupid for not pulling a character. Okay. Okay, I see where we're at now. I get it. It's all good, bro. It's all good, cuz. But I'm actually glad that these stats are coming out because they did some polls on YouTube. A bunch of creators was doing it. And I'm actually glad that they were doing it. Because I think the general consensus was that everyone can do it. Because the people who were answering the question were the people who could do it. But the people who couldn't do it kept silent. No one was saying they couldn't do it, but everyone was saying they could do it. And then the polls come out, and it's like, yeah, no one can do it. It's like, yeah. Like, if you just pay attention to how numbers and mechanics work, I'm pretty sure if I'm carrying people and I can't 36 it, and people with money on their account for real, and they're telling me it's hard, I'm pretty sure nobody can do this. I'm pretty sure nobody is doing this Abyss. Like, I'm pretty sure. Like, the only people who can do it are meta people. Because the only time I see accounts that can do it that are small like that is 1010s. But he has Venti and Kazuha. And he only does meta. And I respect him for owning that too. That's why I love 1010 for that. He owns it. He owns it. I mean, I don't know if they struggle super hard. I mean, I just know people don't even try. Like, they try it and they're like, I'm cool. I'm not even gonna try. Like, I give it 2 tries, and if I can't do it, I'm like, I'm good, bro. I'm not finna be in here for 4 hours over. I'm not finna do that. I could be trying it now, but I'm not. It's nah. It's just more added stress for no reason. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, that's just me personally, though. That's just me personally. But yeah, like, it's that's the topic of it, though. That's and all this was relatively recent too. Like, I would say in the last 2 months, this conversation we're having over the last 2 months, it started happening. You know, through polls and whatnot on YouTube. Like polls are coming up. I don't know if it's happening on Reddit. I'm on YouTube mainly, but on YouTube, I've been seeing it a lot. Not a lot, but I've been seeing it more than I've seen it in the past. Actually, I've been seeing it. Actually, from about 2 months ago. That's when I first saw the question, who can 3060 Abyss? And like no one was able to do it. And I'm like, really? And it was thousands of votes. And I'm like, okay, so if we take this number, so you know sample sizes for science, how they'll test, oh, we tested 1,000 patients, and that's how they come up with this 24% of people dying from such and such. It's the same thing. So I just was like, okay, so if that's the case for 1,000 people, we can extrapolate that into, let's say, 100,000 people. You know what I mean? Now, this poll was happening from creator to creator to creator. And I kept seeing it pop up for like kind of randomly. And the numbers were reflective. I'm pretty sure they have different communities or same community, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, I kept seeing it. I'm like, Can you believe this race was supposed to start 1 hour and a half ago? Are you kidding me? That log onto each other's accounts to clear 36 Abyss, or how many ever possible with what they got in the account. Oh, sorry to hear. Yeah. Dude, so for those who might not know, Vines is a content creator, and he covers Gran Turismo, particularly Gran Turismo Sport right now. And there are these, he does these like official races. And I guess this race that he's trying to join was supposed to happen an hour and a half ago. So it's like, it's really pushing him back. Now, I'm assuming it's morning time or really late at night. Hold on, what time is it? Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, bro, I don't know. Yeah, was it like 4 o'clock where you guys are or something? It's like 4 in the morning. Wait, it's 4 in the morning? Is it? Wait, what time is it over there? Hey, my question, Red. This is something I do want to know, though. This is something I do want to know. So if they can just log into each other's accounts in 3060 Abyss, my question, 4 a.m.? Yeah, that's crazy. All right, man. Well, I don't want to hold you guys up because everyone needs to stay asleep. But if you guys are going to be okay, then cool. But 4 a.m. is, yeah, that's kind of pushing it. So if you got to go, I totally understand. But I do have a question, though. If you got to go, before you go. If they can log into anybody else's account, if they can log into each other's accounts, can they log into a not great account and do it? That would be content. And if they can, that would be amazing. And I'm not talking about a whale like Tenha, where you grab random characters and do it. That's great, but you're still a whale. Like, I still don't trust it. I don't trust it. You can't take away constellations. You're still C6 this and C6 that, and R5 this and R5. I can't. Nah, I'm good. I'm not trusting that. But I want to see, and I'm using Shadow as an example. I want to see Shadow's account 3060 Abyss. Can they do it on Shadow's account? Not each other's accounts. Random viewers that cannot 36. Okay, I want to see him do it. Shadow, can you do me a favor? Or anyone else who doesn't have a 36 account. Or actually, just give me their YouTube. I want to check out their YouTube. Because I want to see how they're doing it. Because if they're able to do it with... Here's what I want to know. This is the ultimate question for me when it comes to the Spiral Abyss. Can you do it with the team that you want? That's all I want to know. That's all I want to know. What they call it? Silent type? I'm 100% finna check their channel out. And I'm finna subscribe. Because that is amazing. I feel like them being able to log into random people's accounts and just 3060 Abyss is way more beneficial to the community than anything that I'm doing. Well, I'm pretty sure I'm helping in some way. I'm trying to help in some way, but I feel like that is way more helpful because you learn. Because you got to be something you're getting out of it. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up right now. Silent type. That's super dope, by the way, that they do that. They do hundreds of viewers a month. Silent type. Cannot remember the name. I'm gonna look for a silent type right now. Silent type. These guys. Floor 11, floor 12.
为流通而造的船，遇到港口也会停泊。
11.
所以，璃月是一切财富沉淀的地方。
I'm assuming this is a random account. Hold on. I'm looking for a random account. Like random. Here we go. Chongyun. Oh, that's Shinhei. Oh yeah, Shinhei came out. Triple Crown Ayaka. Double Crown Zhao. Taser Mill. I'm gonna check them out. I'm gonna definitely check them out. Yeah. The live stream, not short videos. Oh, I see what you're saying. Genshin and chilling, helping clear. Yeah. I'm definitely checking out. We have 7 restarts. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, y'all might have to look into that or something. Or pick a different track, man. I hate to say it. Yeah, they gotta fix that bug, man. That's not cool. Because you guys should have been an hour and a half into the race. But now, you know, you guys might have to be up another hour and a half for that. You know what I mean? Which is not cool. Like, that's really not cool. So, yeah, I'm going to spend some time. Thank you for that, by the way, Red. I'm going to check out their Chahon. Let me sub so I can make sure that I have it. But, yeah, I'm going to check out their live streams because I want to make sure that I'm learning. You know what I mean? And I figure if they're just doing it on random people's accounts, then there's got to be something maybe I'm missing that maybe I could pass on. But if I can find a nugget of information in these streams to be able to crack the code, because that's my research right now as far as Spiral Abyss is concerned, is how to do it with the team that you want. I've noticed a lot of Tartaglia in here. But that's going to be super dope. It's weird because Shinha's name is pronounced Shinha. Yeah, I know. I don't know. I want to call her Shinhei so bad, but I guess it's Shinha. Yeah, I'm definitely finna watch those streams. This is super random. All Gooba cutscenes only. Love it. Okay, we're getting into positioning now. Yeah, nah. See, cuz, nah. On C0 Tartaglia. Okay. 1 year playing Genshin and still no D-Luke? I feel you, brother. I know the feeling. It's all good, though. I acknowledge it's Shinha, but I pronounce it Shinhei because I prefer it and it's a fictional character. Not like she'll get mad I'm pronouncing it wrong. Yeah, I feel you. 2 minutes to predicted start? Okay, I hope so. Then you will see the struggle. He is very skilled, and I learned a lot from watching it. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out. I'm definitely finna check him out. I'm gonna check him out after the stream though, cause I'm gonna want to watch. I'm gonna want to watch like the whole thing. Like I'm gonna want to see the whole thing. I just want to know, like, can I walk in there and adjust my playstyle and do it instead of having to redo a bunch of builds? And if I do adjust my playstyle, do I have to make these drastic adjustments in order to do it? And if I do, how drastic are the changes that I have to make? Because if they're drastic, then it's like it's still like, yeah, I'm not sure. I'm still kind of like, You know what I mean? I don't know. It's still kind of like, I don't know. Like I don't know. I don't know. It definitely is gonna be interesting though to see something like that. Okay, hopefully. I'm gonna keep my fingers crossed for you too. Crossing my fingers right now, man. I'm really genuinely hoping that this thing starts. You said he's a butt jerk? Oh, he's a butthole? Well, I mean, if he's helping people, I can't really be, can't be opposed to what he's doing. Maybe he could be a little nicer, but, I get it. Whoa, that was way on the wrong side. Yeah, I mean, if he's helping people, yeah, I can't be mad at him. God damn. I like boss rushes, man. I don't like man. Why's it gotta be a time limit in here? What is that blessing of the abyssal moon when a character deals elemental damage to opponents with normal charges, blah, blah, blah. Element skill burst. All party members gain 10% bonus damage for that element and will grant 10% more bonus damage every 3 seconds until they obtain. I feel like that's made for Shinnah. Hey, what's going on, Spread Love? What's happening, man? Juice Bro. Hold on, let me read that. What did it say? Said Juice Bro, I was able to recover the session to that beat. Oh, woo! That's what I'm talking about, man. How long was you looking for that? What was it, like 3 days, 4 days? Probably longer than that. Like probably a month now. Okay, you haven't had that session in a minute, bro. I think I might still had a. Oh no, you're talking about your set. Okay, yeah. I'm just glad you found it. Like for real, for real. Like that dude, he has no filter. I warned you. Hey, it's all good. Is he worse than Tectone? 3 weeks? Okay, yeah. Hey, but you got it though, brother. That was for God, what was that beat called again? God, I forgot what it was called. I just know you was looking for it for me. Real Lies, that's what it's called. Yeah. Yeah, bro, cause I ain't get no update to it or nothing. You don't watch Tectone? The Tectone is Spare Love gonna know what I'm talking about. Spare Love. Picture a white dude from Oakland, but he was raised around nothing but black folks, but he's still like white. You know what I mean? Like he's still a white dude, but he's from Oakland though. That's Tectone. Like he raps and everything. It's hilarious, bro. He's kind of like, he's definitely gonna rub people the wrong way, but it's it's his personality is what gets him by. You know what I mean? His personality is what gets him through. But yeah, those guys though, like, yeah. You can't stand him. I mean, he can be. He's definitely he has his way with words. Yeah, he's like the hyphy news anchor. Basically, that's basically what he is. He's the hyphy news anchor. Yeah, today we finna talk about the swag juice. Whoop, 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 whoop. It's going down. They talking about drama again and blah, 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 blah. And then, man, let me tell you about something. Whoop, whoop, whoop. But he be going in, though. He be going in. Like, you can't take him serious. Like, you can't. Like, the minute you start taking him serious, that's when it's like, oh, this dude's terrible. Like, he's terrible. He's super terrible. You know what I mean? But if you just take him for what he is, like, he's kind of funny. The only thing I don't like about some of his jokes is, like, sometimes they kind of like, you know, like, hey man, like, you know, like, you might want to relax just a little bit on that one. Like, he be having some of those. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's like, okay, you might want to slow down a little bit, bro. Like that joke, I get it was a joke, but some jokes are supposed to remain, you know, some jokes are not to be cracked. And you probably shouldn't have cracked that joke, but I guess. You're on the terrible side of things? Yeah, like he gets that way. Well, guess what, buddy? Are you for real? I don't doubt it. He's just a real anchor that blew up off bumping Bay Area music. I don't doubt it. Bay Area music is Bay Area music, man. For real, I don't doubt it. I do not doubt it, bro. You're out of the loop? Yeah, we're talking about Bay Area stuff. It's all good. But yeah, nah, I would just... Yeah, that dude. Yeah, shout out to him, man. He getting it. And drop it in the Discord, bro. Put it in the public chat. Just say this that guy I was talking about. I might do a boss rush here in a minute. If no one needs anything, I might just do a boss rush. That was an accident. Ooh. I had to hold that. Oh, it still didn't drop. You know what? Let me get my burst and I'll just come in here and actually do this, I guess. There we go. I just like hitting stuff with my physical damage with Zhongli. Alright, here we go. Refresh that. Bro, I swear this character is just the best design. I don't know. Yeah, my friends and myself support each other with the best tips, help, team building, all that good stuff.
so we can hopefully clear 36. Not everyone cares, mind you.
Yeah, yeah. What's up, my babe? What's happening with you? Hope all is well with you.
Yeah, that already definitely died.
I like this team like a lot, but this isn't like the most effective team. But I like it. It's a pretty good team. You know, I think I want to main DPS with the Shogun. I haven't done that in a while. Yeah. I have to change it because my fingers, my muscle memory is.
速战速决，
Nah, I mean.
随我左右即可。
就当是散心了。
一起探索吧。
Oh, and also Zhao has fallen out of
The what? The meta, I don't know, about 6 months after release. Did I get anywhere with him just because I'm stubborn? That I get anywhere with him just because
Barber should stay. No, Barber's staying. Yeah, Barber's definitely staying. I was just switching the stuff around.
爸爸来冲呀！
Yeah, Zhao is kind of making his way back according to what I'm hearing though. But that's because they had to adjust it for Ito. And in adjusting it for Ito, it made room for Zhao to come back, to my understanding. Okay, let's do this. Give me energy. Give me energy. Okay.
这放吧。奥影看破，道光，意识永恒。
Oh, I didn't have a burst initially. That's okay. Boop. Boop. Plus, I probably should have threw Zhongli's whatchamacallit, but that's okay.
拒收并蓄。
无处遁逃。
Let's go hit more stuff. All right. What about this guy? What's the chances that this Geo Vishap is going to be Electro? What are the chances? Zhao is utterly neglected and left in it. Yeah, he is. He got nothing from Mihoyo, and Abyss has worked against him month after month. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I feel like they kind of sort of, like, I feel like it kind of sort of started coming back when they introduced Ito. Now, the Wolves didn't really help, but Ito versus the Michael Kinky, the triple Michael Kinky thing, of course it's Electro. I should have came over here with the Ningguang team just to make it cryo. Let's do something else. Yeah, I think the rating is, yeah, I think everybody should pull the, I think there's 3 characters that I think everybody must have. And this was my conclusion in one of these videos a long time ago. You must have Zhongli, Kazuha, and Venti. As long as you got those 3, whoever you pull after that kind of doesn't matter. But you want to get either, but beyond those 3, you want to get either Ayaka or Ganyu. You can get both, but one or the other is fine. Raiden Shogun, you kind of have to have. And then, who is it? Either Kokomi or Chi-Chi. Like, you gotta have those characters. Maybe Hu Tao, maybe D-Luke, maybe, you know, one of those Pyro characters, like Yoimiya, like maybe. But Pyro is like a flex. I feel like Pyro is like a flex element. Not really a flex, but it is a high damage element. It's a really high damage element. Like if you really want damage, like you're gonna want Pyro somewhere on your account for more damage. I'm not a fan of Pyro, but then I don't go for that. I mean, obviously I don't go for that. Like you see what I'm doing right now. Like you don't need it for that. But I don't know. Venti, Kazuha, Zhongli. After those three, then you can pull whoever you want after that. It almost doesn't matter once you get those three. Has not helped Zhao at all. On the contrary, everyone calls him a better Zhao now. No. What I meant. No, I know what you're saying. What I meant by that is that because they made it to where reactions, at least just high raw damage, seems to be the situation. Then high raw damage is like that's where you go, because Geo doesn't do reactions. It's just high raw damage. You know, just the character hit hard, unga bunga, bam, and then there you go. And Zhao does that. I go for Pyro. My DPS is Yoimiya and Diluc. Yeah, so if you already have Yoimiya, yeah, Zhong. Ooh, if you got Yoimiya, yeah, I kind of feel like you might want the Shogun. Hey, the Shogun works so good with like everybody. It's this right here. She's like a 5-star official, but her official damage is not as strong. You know, official's little like sub DPS is like ridiculously strong. Her skill damage is not. Her skill damage is nothing like official's damage wise, but yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, I like the Raiden Shogun, bro. If you get the Raiden Shogun, if you got Yoimiya, I feel like the Raiden Shogun is a good one. I think you're mistaken. I saw no advantage for Shao in a recent Abyss setup. I might be mistaken. I don't know. I mean, as far as the Abyss, yeah, I don't know. I feel like I've been seeing more Zhaos lately, though. I mean, not just because of his banner, but I've been seeing Zhao pop up a lot. Matter of fact, there's a Zhao who keeps up with all the rest of the 5-stars. I Win to Lose has him featured on his channel all the time. That dude Zhao, like, claps like any other 5-star. Like seriously claps, like smacks, like pretty hard. I'm gonna try what's the name's setup just to see what happens. Yeah, that's fine. Let me see. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like because reactions haven't been as necessary, I feel like Zhao's been showing up a lot. I have Zhao on my side account. He somehow erased floor 11. Yeah, that's because of the banner, I think. Yeah, but I Win as a super whale. Yeah, I mean, his friends are super whale too, yeah. Yeah, but I don't know. I mean, I'm talking about before the banner. Or, yeah, it was probably the banner. It's probably the banner. Let's see what happens after the banner. Because I know everybody's on a hype train for Zhao right now. I still don't know why they put Zhao with Shin. Well, now I think about it, he probably was the best to put on this banner. Because Zhongli is like, no one is pulling for Shinha if Zhongli was on this banner. Like, everyone's skipping Shinha. Unless they already have Zhongli. And if Ganyu was on this banner, that wouldn't make no sense. Because it's like you got to pick one or the other, but they're made for each other. So why would you put Ganyu on this banner when free-to-play exists? When free-to-play and low spender exists, why would you put Ganyu on this banner? You can't pull both of them. Especially as a new account. Like, you know what I mean? So I guess Zhao is kind of like the only one they could logically put on that banner, I guess. I mean, I don't know. Why did I do that? There we go. I know a friend who simps for Zhao. A lot of people do. I don't know if it's his tattoos or what, but a lot of people like Zhao. But I mean, he's a dope character though. Like, he's a dope character, and he does. I got a lot of sentiment for Zhao mains. Like, it doesn't make sense why they don't just give him his own. Just give him his own, like, artifact set and call it a day. Like, wait, are you for real? Oh yeah, these don't count as normals. Actually, I don't think that matters because we're running attack. I heard banner sales were super low for Shinhei Zhao, not surprised. Yeah, well, I mean, you got all these other announcements. I think Ye pretty much crippled the banners coming up. For some reason, I'm wasting my primos on Chi-Chi. I don't think that's a waste. Chi-Chi ain't bad. Chi-Chi's really good. I think Chi-Chi's good. It's just Chi-Chi's not 1 million damage. That's all. It's just she's not that. You know what I mean? But I think Chi-Chi's really good. We're used to stuff. She keeps your team alive. Like, that's pretty important. And she can permafreeze. Like, yeah, no, that's really good. You're not going for Zhao or Shenhe? Yeah, I don't know when Shogun's coming out. I mean, it's 6 months. Okay, that makes sense. But I don't know when she's coming, though. I hope she doesn't come with the Ai Miko. You know what I mean? We're used to suffering. Hilarious. Yeah, Chi-Chi's really good. I mean, Chi-Chi is a superstar C6. Well, I mean, if you're having a conversation with a whale, then yeah, Chi-Chi sucks. But if you're talking to anybody else, Chi-Chi's amazing. Like, Chi-Chi's really good. I think Chi-Chi just is perceived as though she sucks because whales exist. If whales didn't exist, Chi-Chi is amazing. Like, if whales weren't, because I didn't even know what a whale was until I started playing this game. I was like, what in God's name is a whale? Like, oh, people who spend their life savings on the game. I'm like, what? Yeah, they spend like $100,000 a year on a video game. I'm like, what kind of rocks are they smoking, and how do I become their drug dealer? Because that is far too much money to be spending on a video game. Unless that's your business, I guess. Like, you run a business off of, I guess. I mean, I guess it works. I don't know. I don't know. Not my business. But but if you're a whale, yeah, Chi-Chi's terrible. You're not a whale? Yeah, but those are whale words you just used there, though. Chi-Chi's terrible. That's whale talk. Now, you talk to anybody else who ain't got the most beast mode Kokomi healer situation, like, and you need a healer, oh, Chi-Chi's important. Very much so. Chi-Chi is the second best healer, if not the first. It just depends on the person playing Kokomi. Like, Chi-Chi's a crazy healer. You dropped it in a public chat? For sure, for sure. I'm going to check it out after the stream, brother. We got how much time left? Hour and a half? Yeah, got an hour and a half left. This set does not work on Zhao. That polearm does not work for Zhao. And that also, that buffer exclude. Yeah, they just did Zhao terrible. Only got Welcome Moon. A lot of us, yeah. I do the battle pass because I want the weapons, but I don't know if I'm gonna do the battle pass this time. I might do it for the resources, but not necessarily for the primos, because 3,000 is way more than 680. 680 is nice, but you make about, what is it? You make about 3,000. You make about 7,000 a month off of $5 a month. You get 7,000 primo gems roughly, not including events. That's just your commissions and the 3,000 you get off the whatchamacallit. Like, you get a lot of primo gems, not including, or okay, maybe like 6,700. It's some ridiculous number though. It's like 5,700. It's some astronomical number. Off $5, right? So, you know, $10 is cool. You don't need the 680. You can make the 680 up off an event. One event is like the battle pass. I didn't get the battle pass because I'm broke. You don't need the battle pass. You do one event and that's your battle pass. Like, one event is a battle pass. I mean, you're good. Hey, could I see your rating? Yeah, my rating is messed up right now because I was testing something, but this is actually my rating. Where is it at? Rosaria. What happened there? Okay, my controller's drifting again. Okay. And then that's not what I had there. And then that is not what I... Sorry for the drift. Yeah, so that's my rating. Say what? I still got to replace the circlet though, so don't judge me. But I have to replace that circlet. And at Geico, you could save 5% or more on car insurance. It's 15, but I get it. I get you. Can I see your Albedo build? I want to know what's best for him. Well, I mean, I ran I ran this. I ran the spindle. Hopefully, you got the spindle. If you did, fantastic. But run the spindle and the 4-piece husk set. As far as artifacts, yeah, husk. And you just rank up his talent, his skill talent. Just rank that up, and then you're good. Red going to sleep. You get some rest, Red. Thanks for stopping by. Good conversation. I appreciate it. You know what I mean? Hopefully we have more of those. That was dope. But you take it easy, you know what I mean? I'm going to make fun of him at school. Say, what? Hold on. Wait, hold on. Let me catch up. Yes, it was a good conversation, yeah. But yeah, you take it easy. Yeah. Either way, Geico can't compete with my boy Jake from State Farm. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Hold on. Hold on now. Hold on, Jake from State Farm. He might feel some type of way now. They need to bring back Jake from State Farm. That new guy is, I don't like, whatever. It's whatever. You said I do, yeah. And you do run that on them? Yeah, you're good. Okay. Yeah, we will see you. Yeah, swag. But yeah, Albedo, that's what I run on Albedo. The spindle, and then the 4-piece husk. And then I run a defense timepiece, Geo, and then crit rate. And then, you know, it is what it is for the other two. No constellations, and I just leveled this talent up. Like, I'm not big on Albedo, but I love that skill. So that's why I put so much effort into him. Like, if they come out with delusions where you can ascend them to 100 or whatever, I might push him to 100. Even though he doesn't have the biggest investment, I might actually push Albedo to 100. All right, so take it easy, right? You said, how you think that a lizard can go up against my man in khakis? Hey, that lizard kind of got some swag, though. But I get it. I have OP artifacts of that set. Yeah, use that set. If you got a 4-piece husk set, that would be the set I personally recommend based on how people usually play him. Now, I haven't seen a main DPS Albedo, which I'm sure there's one out there. I haven't seen it. But if you're doing a support DPS Albedo, then the husk set I think is probably going to be the best way to go because of the way that the husk set works. I don't know if it's going to show the little, yeah, see, you just get a buff from having them put away. All right, so you just do whatever you do, blah, 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 doing your thing, blah, 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 da, 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 blah, 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 big burst, big shield, blah, 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 blah. Oh, let me set a skill, pop. And because he's only out for a little bit of time, it doesn't reset the buff, which is really nice. So I feel like that's what works on Albedo. Is his accent? Hey, but that accent actually has a 40% higher likelihood of closing a sale. Bet you didn't know that. The British accent in America is 40% more likely to close the sale than an American accent in America. Now, you're talking about unfair advantages. I love this team. But let's go back to the main squad. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come? I thought so. And that is how the cipher do. Give me energy or give me death.
我成。
Surprise! Who? My friend got a Yaka on one pull on her banner. That is amazing. Seeing voices appreciation, we love to see it. Oh, I love to see voices, bro. It made sense to me. It's a Chinese game. I'm gonna have them speak Chinese. Just putting two and two together. This talk of delusions has me thinking of this video I saw on YouTube where it's 9 seconds of Sucrose with long, ruffled hair and bags under her. Oh, Jesus Christ. What? I hope life is treating you fantastic, Shadow. I'm going to be pulling for Ganyu because I got her Sky Bow. You talking about the Amos bow? If you're talking about that Skyward bow, I think that's... I mean, you could use it on Ganyu. It does work on her. You definitely could use that, so... Whatever that Skyward bow is, right? That 5-star? She had a feral attitude which made her appear like some sort of transformation of her backstory. Or her backstory. Oh, I'm assuming of her backstory. Skyward Harp. I think it is the harp. Yeah, the Amos is kind of like her bow, though. Yeah, Skyward Harp. Yeah, so the Skyward Harp does work on Ganyu. I feel like the Amos bow is better, at least from what I keep hearing. I don't have Ganyu or either one of those bows, but I hear that the Amos bow is better on her. Skyward Harp on Yoimiya. This is what I do know. If it's a 5-star weapon, it's probably better than whatever else you got. So if you got a 5-star, you might as well use it. That much I do know. But I mean, what does the Skyward Harp do? I mean, I guess I could look it up real quick. But if it's a 5-star, it's gonna be good. Like the base damage of 5-star weapons is too high for it not to work. Like it should work out. And a Skyward Harp, isn't that an elemental? I know it's not elemental mastery, but doesn't it have like a elemental mastery kind of like, or a crit rate thing or something like that? Use Skyward Harp on Yoimiya. Amos is her best in... Yeah, that's what I was hearing. I was hearing that Amos is her best in slot. You know what I mean? Because you lost the 50-50 for the Thunder and Pulse. Ooh. It's crit rate, right? Okay, so it's a crit rate weapon and like 20 crit damage passive. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's pretty good. That's not bad. You gonna head to bed? All right, Jack. Always appreciate you showing up, man. Shoot, hope you have a good night. Definitely will. Yes, that's Jack. Not Jake. Jack. Guess what? What's up? What's happening? Okay, there's a lot of text that just showed up. I gotta wait for it to show up on here. What are you doing here, Bill? Wait, what? Wait, y'all know each other? That is super dope, bro. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna catch up to these. Okay, I'm not being dark about this for once. I just thought it would be interesting since there's a talk about these delusion forms. No, that's dope. I know, Shadow, you're good, brother. My friends, Ayaka did 2K tick with her burst. 2K or 20K? Okay, then, okay, with Shinha, she did 21K tick and 50K E. I'm going to make fun of you at school. Oh, Jesus Christ. Y'all know each other. Oh, man. Okay. It was insane. Hey, Derek, I guess you weren't here. So, I did 10K, and then I did a burst with Dave. I did a burst with David, Ace, and Shadow, and it hit for 30K a tick. And then I did a charge attack at the end, and it hit 39K per hit. I did a 120,000 hit charge attack with Ayaka. It was Now it was super overblown though. So it was Shinha. It's on stream. It's on like the last week's stream. Was it last week? I think it was last week. I don't know. Not last week, but the stream before today, Saturday.
就算古玩价值
Yeah,
连城，
Ayaka's a beast.
给人的快乐
So
也只有刚拥有
I hit my burst and it was 30k a tick. Now this was with Sucrose, Shinha, and Bennett. So we used Bennett to buff Shinha, then we used Sucrose to swirl
刀剑爆
Shinha, and then I hit my burst and all that.
民工怀
And then I was just swinging. And I don't think all of it really kicked in until the final hit when we finally hit the mechanical array. But there was a lot that went into it. Now, whatever 20% of, what is that, 8,000? So technically I did a 32, it was like 32,000 per tick on my charge attack. If you take away the 20% resistance that the mechanical array was in. It's like 20% reduced resistance or something like that when it's knocked down. But even still, there's a lot of DPS coming out of this little girl, man. That's exactly why I was saying, man. If you got Ganyu or Ayaka, if you got one or the other, you should be fine. Like you don't need. It's nice to have both, but you don't need both, unless you're doing Spiral Abyss or something like that. But outside of that, one is enough. You only need one super duper on your team, and both of them are super duper. Why am I here? And it came bad. I'm about to fall off. But yeah, so Red put me up on this channel. I don't know if everybody was here. She put me up on this channel called Silent Type. Bruh, I'm about to be all over their channel tonight. Because I guess they're 36 in the Abyss with random accounts. What I'm looking for, though, is a super random account. Do you mind one day if I come to your world and get... You can do it right now. I have like 0 and Bro, you can do it right now. I actually have all the Sakura Blossoms marked out right now. And I have it for that very reason. Because that's how good Ayaka is. That I know whoever missed her is going to need Sakura. So I left them all, and I marked them. I think there's like one not marked. Like, you can come grab me if you want. It's all good. I haven't grabbed Sakura. I haven't grabbed the little Sakura block. I haven't grabbed them in forever. My Yoimiya has an 84% crit rate. That's swag. That's actually really good. Rerun, yeah, the rerun is, it should be coming. A cool idea for an alternate version of Sucrose were to make her an offensive unit that unleashes wind slices from her catalyst as her normal attacks. You know, I actually wanted to make a DPS Sucrose. I was talking about that earlier. I want to make a DPS Sucrose. I think that'd be fire. I think that would be super fire. Like, just imagine. Like, I have a feeling Sucrose can hit like Ningguang. I just never seen it. And I know it's as easy as just a simple Google search, but I just want to see it. Hey, you got an Electro character, right? Alright, cool. Alright, so there is one right here. But that would be cool, man. Like a DPS Sucrose. But I really feel like they need to update the VV set anyway. Like, the VV set is cool, but they need to do it to where it does something to... Where's that other... There it goes. They need to do something where it does something additional to Animo or charge attacks or plunging or something. It's got to do something, though, because Zhao needs help and Sucrose could use it, too. And so can... what's his name? What's his name? Venti. I'm over here forgetting Venti's name. What? Oh, I don't have a skill. Oh, make sure I'm keeping up with this. If you want some crowd control, perhaps make her charge attack a concentration. Oh, yeah. I don't think she needs a rework, but I see where you're going. Like Sucrose, it just would be nice to see Sucrose actually deal damage. The thing is, I think she can already do it though. I think she could do it. It's just nobody does that build. But I really want to do that build, like really, really bad, just to see what it's capable of. And I'm trying to remember where that other one is. Okay, there's one right there. I used to have a rotation. I don't remember. I think this was the last place I used to come to was over here. But there's a bunch of... We're going to go to the tree here in a minute because that's where a bunch of them are. Like, there's a ton of them by the tree. Charge that concentration when slices with her at the center that rapidly drains stamina. Optional, but not as reliable as her base form. I need Venti for that annoying speed task thing in Inazuma. I'm telling you right now, I want Venti so bad, bruh. Venti is that guy, and we missed one where we were, but we'll get it. All right, so you literally just run the perimeter, and you'll get a bunch of them. You could literally just run the perimeter of this, and then you'll get a bunch of them. Not a bunch, but there's a bunch. There's like one right here. There's like two up back there. They're all on the perimeter. There's like one in the grass. There's like two in the grass over here, and that's it. But you can't miss them. Like there's like one right. I'll take that. There's like one right there, and then that's kind of it. Did you get the other two? Hold on. I'm assuming he did. Oh, you missed one. So, there's one right here. I know they're kind of hard to see, but yeah. I'm just making sure. Yeah, that's all of them. Okay, where is... Okay, there's one right there. Come on. Come on, ning-a-ling. Alright, so we're going to jump down here. Yep. I'm going to jump down here. Unless we got it. I think we got that one. Yeah, we got that one. Okay. My fault. God, I wish I remembered the rotation. Ah, here it is. What's up? It's 11 p.m. at my place. Oh, I need... Oh, okay. Wait, what? Hold on, cuz. Oh, now hold on now. I'm gonna have you over here thinking that you fresh now. Go on ahead and relax as I eat my pizza. Alright, and then there should be two over here. One to our right and one, I think, up here. Yeah. Alright, and then there's one right here. And then, oh, there's two right here. Nice. Dope, son! Alright, cool. And then there's nothing down there. Even though you think it would be, but it's not. And then there's one over here somewhere. Because I see it every time I come over here. There it goes. Alright, and then that was off the cliff. So we're not going to get that one because there's a... Or I guess we can. We could just teleport up. It's right by this tree. If I remember. Because it's not a... Unless this is it. Oh, this is it. Okay. I thought there was one down here. Okay, I know the beetle. Huh. Maybe not. Okay, maybe not. Okay, so now we're going to go up here. And there's one right here, and then there's one right behind it. You getting tired? Hey, if you're getting tired, man, you know, go ahead and get some rest. You know what I mean? I'm not finna be like, oh, you suck because you got to go to sleep. you know, natural human things. Don't do that. You got to be like inhumane and stay up for 10 hours like a dope fiend. Like, nah, we ain't doing all that. If you got to go to sleep, bro. You know what I mean? If you got to go to sleep. It's all good. All right. We're just going to come over here and grab this. I'm going to just walk into that. And it's right there. Wait, where'd they go? Wait, what? Oh. Oh, because yeah, my bad. Okay, so there's those, and then now there are some like on top of here. I'm not getting that or that one. But what we are going to do is we're going to take a quick detour, and we're going to grab these all in that area. And if I remember correctly, there's 4 in that hole in the middle of the ground, and I didn't mark it because it would have just confused me. But I don't believe there's any on those. But yeah, you take it easy. Mave, you take it easy. Enemies that come near Sucrose. Hold on. Say what? Oh, you still designing a Sucrose kit? For her skill, I'm thinking she causes a blast of wind with her radius, which launches enemies up and away from her. With each attack, which each enemy struck by it and absorb. Yeah, you designing a whole kit situation. I could dig it though. All right, so there are 4 of them way down here. Like way down here. So there's one right here. I don't know where they're, yeah. Bam. And they kind of hide them like around the trees. So there's 2. And then just remember this, there is one, I don't know if they updated it, but there's one in the tree. This one sometimes, I think it's this one. This one's, no, I don't think it is this one. There's one that shows up in a tree. It's really faint. But there's that. And then, what was that? Was that 3? So there should be a 4th one. I'm trying to look carefully. There it goes. There's a 4th one. Now, I could have swore there was one like in a tree. Like you hit in the tree and it's like in the tree. It's really wonky. Maybe they fixed it. Maybe it was that one. Hey, a butterfly. Okay, screw that butterfly. All right, so anyway, we're going to come back here. And then we're going to jump down and we're going to come to this one. It's on a ledge. Okay. We're going to jump down at this kind of wonky little angle. And there's a ledge where Ningguang's head is. We're going to drop right on that ledge where her head is. That little blue spot. And it's right there. Now, there could be more up here or something, but I don't remember them being any right there, so. All right. And then there's one right here and a lady, so we're going to kill the lady, probably. Well, there's 2 of them, I guess. Hey! You like Geo? I like Geo. You should get to know Geo if Geo wants to be your friend. Holy Jesus, he survived it. Okay, I'm assuming you got both. Oh, you didn't. You got both. Okay. And then there's one right here. And then that one is across the way, but yeah, we're going ahead and get this one. Right here. And then there's one way over there. We're going ahead and grab that one. Yeah, but I'm being dead serious when I'm saying I'm not finna climb that hill. Like, there's 2 of them up this rock, and I'm not, I don't know. I'm not finna climb up there. I'll show you where they are, but I'm not finna get them. You can come to my world and grab them, but I am done with climbing. All right, that's a sign. Might as well. I want her specifically for that burst. All right. One right here, and then there's one back. I don't think it's in there, but it's in the air. So you shoot it, and you could literally just jump and grab it. It's not in there. I don't think it's up there. It might be though. Yeah, I think it is. Okay. Yeah, it's right here. Oh, we're in the forest. Yeah, we gotta get the ones from the forest. Yeah, so there's one over here by the entrance where the commission be. Right here. And then just going ahead and grab this, and then we'll get the one to the right. Where are you? Yeah, there it goes. And then, yeah, I'm a huge fan of Ayaka, man. If anybody gets Ayaka, I got you, cuz. I got you, cuz. Like, oh, you got Ayaka? Yeah, let's go ahead and work on her, like, now. So, you see this big old mountain thing? So, there's two of them up there. One is at the very top, which I'm not getting. But one is kind of up there, kind of. I'll show you where it's at. You mark it. I'm never going to climb this after this. And I'm not talking about this one right here. I'm not talking about this one. I'm talking about there's one, like, kind of up there. Like, it's up to you, though. Yeah. So, yeah. We don't got to even fight these guys. Let's just go get the rest of these things. So we're going to teleport down here. I think we actually got all these. We actually got all those. All right, where's the rest of them? Oh, yeah, let's get these over here. Might as well. And then we'll go pick up the little stragglers out in that open field. You good? All right, for sure. Yeah, the rest of them, you just walk around this perimeter of this, and there's a bunch of them around the perimeter of this. And then I wanted... No, those are beetles. Never mind. But, yeah, you just walk around the perimeter of Inazuma City. Like, particularly this side over here, like a little bit back that way, all the way down that way. There's not quite a few, but there's a few of them. You can grab probably like 5 or 6, something like that, and then that's it. Oh, you said you good? You good? I'm assuming you good off that climb. I still want my animal infused sword. Yeah, that would be fire. So we're actually gonna go back this way because I didn't mark them. And I don't want you to miss those or for us to forget about them. But if I remember correctly, I think it is just this one. I don't think there's anything more than this one. You need 2 more? Yep, there's one. Oh, if you needed 2 more, we probably should have just ran this way. My bad. I didn't even catch that. But yeah, so there's one, and then there's a few more down here. There's a bunch of them this way. Not a bunch, but it's like a healthy amount. I think it was like 2 or 3. Yeah, see, it's 3 of them. So here's one. There's one floating in the air right there. And then you're good. If you need more, there's one more down there. You just run down that way. You just run down that way, and it's right there. Yeah, there you go. And that's it. Now, there's more straggler ones. Yeah, not a problem. If you need more, there's more just kind of floating around Inazuma. Like, there's one right here. There's one right here. There's a couple right here. There's one in front of that big robot right there or behind the robot or something. It's over there. There's one right here that we didn't get. It's just kind of everywhere. There's one floating down by here. There's one, I guess, way up there that we didn't get. And I think that's it. But that's basically it. And then, like I said, there's that one on top of that hill way up there. And then there's one you got to climb up a little ways. But I was like, I don't think I need it that bad. So, and that's those. So, really appreciate it. Yeah, not a problem. Not a problem, Derek. shoot, I just hope you get that Ayaka, man. And when you get her, do us all proud. Now let me catch up on this lore that Shadow's writing. All right, so let me see. Enemies that come from. By the way, as a reminder for anybody, if you need help, let me know, and I'll be more than happy to come and help you out. Just drop a UID, and we good. A lot of people, they have my, we're either friends or I have their UID already, so I can just join them, or they're in my recent list, so you might not see that sometimes. But at least as an introduction, just let me know and then I'll join you. Or give me your UID and then I'll join you. All right, so enemies that come near Sucrose. As for her burst, she commands a typhoon which surrounds Sucrose as she hovers the ground with the ability to. While the ability is active, she gains a movement speed bonus. Okay, while rushing towards enemies, pulling them around from within the typhoon. Okay. As for the mechanics behind her burst, I haven't quite fully put that together, but I'm just spitballing ideas here. It's fun having an active imagination. Yes, it is. I still want my animal-infused sword fighter idea from a while ago. I was racking my brain for what I said about her burst. If I wanted to attack her, I want them to attack aggressively. No, I feel you. It's kind of like another Zhao. As far as this... Oh, Mave left. Sorry. Oh, no, he did. Yeah, Mave left. Yeah. No, they were retired. Okay. Yeah, but as far as Sucrose... That's sounding like something they would do for like a 5-star character. Which it sounds dope. But with Sucrose... Like, I'm not even joking. Like, I don't know. You've seen me DPS with Sucrose, right? Like, just DPS, like just straight DPS with Sucrose. Like, hold on. I'm gonna have to move a bunch of stuff around, but I'll show you what I'm talking about. I want the residence. Why did I leave without accepting that? Okay. So I'm going to show you a DPS. I'm going to show you DPS Sucrose. If she had the benefits of Geo. But what we're going to do is we're going to literally give her Ningguang's artifacts. -1. Obviously. Because it's kind of amazing. Right? And then we're going to give her this Crown of Busted artifact. We're going to give her this Ningguang artifact, and we're going to give her... So we're giving her Geo, which she can't use. So she's only going to be benefiting from Gladiator. Keep that in mind, right? This is her ratio. This is her constellation. And this is her talent tree. It's 11 and 9, and she's not even ascended to be able to push that up. She's level 80. And here is a DPS. This is, at least this what gave me the idea. Like, I kind of want to try Sucrose as a DPS. Like, I feel like if I treat her like she's just another Geo character, she might be something. Unless they give Animo a resonance where it increases Animo damage or something. That'd be fantastic. Okay, so here we go. 1. Of course, Albedo. Okay, we don't even need that. So there's a 20,000. Ah, no charge. I forgot she's not a charge attack character. Ah. Ah, she got so much work. But what gave me the idea is the fact that her skill hits for 20k. That's what had me thinking like, huh. Now I wonder what would happen. And she has a similar cooldown to Ningguang, believe it or not. Like, I wonder what would happen if Sucrose was triple crown with Geo bonus damage and all this other stuff. Might as well give it water. Why not? If it'll go with water, probably not. That's okay.
拒收并蓄。
I don't know. That 20K is impressing me though. That 20K got me feeling some type of way. Oops. And the only reason I'm even saying it's similar to Ning Wong is because she gets 2 charges with her cast, giving her a technical cooldown of 7.5 seconds. I just wasn't doing it properly because I burned both of them too fast. But if you spend it every 7.5 seconds, you technically that's technically your cooldown. And with Ning Guang, hers is like 6 seconds or something like that. Right? So every 6 seconds, you get another cast, which is how I get my shield so often. You know what I mean? So, because you take the 12 and cut it in half. At least that's how I play Ning Guang. Right? So, but with Sucrose, you can see it. Now, if we're looking at the builds, now it's not C6, so I don't know what this is supposed to. What is this? More elemental absorption stuff? When you hit something, the members gain 20% elements for the corresponding element, absorbed element. Okay, so that doesn't benefit Sucrose. That's fine though. But either way it goes, with Sucrose, if I crown this and I crown that, because 401 isn't far off from Ningguang, that is where she's going to be having a lot of trouble getting her damage, because that only ticks, I think, what, 4 times? Which only gives her a skill damage of like 1,000, technically. Whereas Ningguang is at like 1,200, no, like 2,500 or something off of her burst, which is kind of insane. So that's what kind of got me thinking like, okay, I want to try it though, because her skill is so strong. I want to try it because that skill hit is ridiculously strong. And then if you happen to have like the Shogun with her, fantastic, but I just want to see what it looks like. I want to see a skill go off and hit for 30, 40,000. I want to see, I just want to see that. Like, I know that's got to be something. I would use it more if I had her first constellation at least. There's potential in every character, it's just a matter of finding it. Yeah, I mean, I feel like there's something there. Because I really like Sucrose. I really do. It's just she is lacking somewhere, and I want to crack that code. It might just be a matter of just Googling it and watching it on YouTube, but I kind of want to have it though, because I really do like Sucrose. I really like her a lot. But if delusions or alternate forms exist, that Pharaoh Sucrose is what I envision. I mean, probably, but delusions aren't really like to my understanding. They're not, first off, they're not even really like any character thing. Delusions are kind of like, not every character just has a delusion. So you have a vision and you have a delusion. Like Tartaglia has a delusion. Senora has a delusion. Like characters like D-Luke technically has a delusion, right? So delusions are kind of character specific, to my understanding. I could be wrong, but they're kind of character specific, and they seem to be reserved for 5-star characters. I don't know how true that is, but you know, if delusions do become a thing, then yeah. You said it's on Discord? Okay, give me 1 second. Speaking of which, I think I gotta take a Brizzeg here in a minute anyway. I gotta get some not coffee, but you know, gotta get me a snack or something. Think I went long enough. I had a little bit of something to eat earlier, but yeah, it's been a while since I ate, so you know, I gotta get that food in my belly. Oh yeah, I seen a dude who cosplayed the Joker. I'm like, bruh, that dude needs to be the Joker, like, immediately. Monolithia? Say what now? Oh, that might be sucrose. I don't know if that's necessarily feral. It might be, but yeah, that's just sucrose without her ponytail. I mean, without her hair in the tie. It's like she let her hair down for a second. Yeah, sucrose looks. You know what's funny? She looks like Yai Miko. She literally looks like Yai Miko with green hair. Dude had the razor blade in his mouth and everything. Say what now? Hold on. I was not reading the chat. What are we talking about now? Oh, you talking about her? Wait, what dude had the razor blade in his mouth? I'm so lost. Who had the razor blade? Who? What are we talking about? I like DPS Sucrose though, man. I really like DPS Sucrose. But that's the thing. If they come out with a VV set, like just a animal set where you can maintain your damage, you can like it converts your elemental mastery to damage or something. You know what I mean? If they had that, or it converts your damage into elemental mastery, you know, for every skill cast, it converts your attack into 50% of your attack to elemental mastery or something ridiculous for 20 seconds or 30 seconds or whatever. You know what I mean? Something for like animal characters to give them more damage output instead of just reactions. You know what I mean? Just something for them though, but not to remove the fact that they're animo. You know what I mean? Like they're still like the pinnacle reactionary element. But if there's a way to let them be a little bit more solo, I guess, that's what I'm talking about. And still cater to their kit. You know what I mean? And most animal characters are like elemental mastery bandits. But if there's a 4-piece set bonus where it's like, oh yeah, we give you animal resistance for whatever reason. Mago Kinky, sure. So there's your animal resistance need right there. But on the 4-piece set, it converts like 50% of your elemental mastery into attack. You know what I mean? Just something. Just give us something. You know, just not us, because I don't really play animal like that, but just give animal players something. That'd be dope. Referring to mention of the Joker cosplay. Oh, you seen it? Bro, that dude was super cool. I was like, that dude looks exactly like Heath Ledger. That was dope. It was super dope. But yeah, man, I think that'd be cool for animal characters. I don't think it will help Zhao. I think Zhao needs a dedicated set. Kind of like they did that set, like, hyper specific for, like, him and Ito. Like, it's almost made for Albedo. Like, it's Ito, yes, but it's, like, made for Albedo. Like, it's so in the pocket with Albedo. I don't imagine, like, the Husk set is for Albedo. Like, the emblem set is for the show. It works for everybody else, but it's for the Shogun. Like, one of them. Like, that healing bonus set is for Barbara. That clam set is for Kokomi. Like, characters have their sets. Like, the Blizzard set is for Ayaka. The Hydro set is for Tartaglia. Like, it's made for Tartaglia. So... Oh, okay. I think we had a hiccup there for a sec. But with animal characters, the VV set, it's cool, but they become a slave to the rest of the team. And they're not really... You can't do anything with them. And that's what kind of... You know, they should have something for that. Specifically for Zhao. And by way of giving it to Zhao, it should be able to give it to all the rest of the animal characters. But Zhao needs a little more work, though. Like, he needs his own weapon. Give him his own weapon and then come out with a DPS animo set. Like an animo set that's for dealing damage. Like, so Animo doesn't have to rely on two-piece Animo, two-piece Gladiator all the time. As for the pic I sent, if even Sucrose untied her hair in her actual appearance, it wouldn't look like it. It would sprawl out as much as it wouldn't sprawl out as it would sprawl out as much as I feel like it would. I mean, maybe it wouldn't. I don't know, but yeah, that's it's definitely Sucrose without the tie. Like that tie is definitely not there.
那是什么？
But they just took her hat off, took her glasses off. They just took her
可以去
headgear
看
off.
看吗？
Everything on her head, they just took all that off. Same eye color, same all that. It's just the eye color is a little lighter because, you know, dramatic effect. They just, you know, my eyes are lit for people who don't know what we're looking at. But she looks dope. Like Sucrose is definitely dope. Like she looks dope. Like she's a little Yai Miko. She looks exactly like Yai Miko. When I first saw Yai Miko, I thought her and Sucrose was related. And they were like, oh, she's a fox and all this other stuff. I'm like, okay, so did they just copy the ears or something? I don't know. But either way, it looks dope. Yeah, I like Sucrose, man. I'm trying to think of a set for Zhao. Like now I'm like stuck thinking, now it's like on my mind. Like, what would that 4-piece set, what would that, Zhao needs an update. Like Albedo got his own little update. Like, nah, Zhao needs an update. Like for real, for real. He needs his weapon, his little 4-star weapon, and he needs his little artifact set. And on either side, whether it's the weapon passive or the artifact set, 4-piece set bonus, whatever the case is, there needs to be some type of like survivability in there. Some type of, oh, you do this and you heal for this much. Every 0.1 seconds or every 5 seconds or 3 seconds or 1 second or whatever thing they're gonna do. They gotta do something for Zhao. 15% Animo and 15% burst damage, 15% reactionary elemental bonus damage of the element absorbed, and whatever healing per hit for 10 seconds or whatever. Something. Just because something. Give them something. And if they don't put in an artifact set, as far as healing, because not all the animal characters heal. As far as healing, they don't got to put it in that. They could put that on the weapon.
那是什么？
You know how they got that battle pass weapon for what is it, the black sword, where additionally regenerates 60% of attack as HP when normal and charged attacks score a crit hit, blah 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 blah, can occur once every 5 seconds. It could be that, but occurs every 0.1 seconds. Or whatever. Or not 0.1 seconds, but you know what I'm saying. Like, based on this stipulation, it'll do this. It'll trigger this for 5 seconds. Can happen once every 10 seconds or something. That way you're not just over healing yourself constantly. Or whatever. They can find a way to balance it. But give that weapon the passive. Make it crit rate. And his weapon's a Jade Spear. That's crit rate. Just make the weapon crit rate. And make it heal you. It ain't even got to do extra damage. Just make it heal you. And then let his damage come from the set bonus. But Zhao needs something, though. He needs something. It ain't even got to outperform what he's doing right now. It just needs something, though. That way you don't have to run a healer with him. And you don't have to run a shield with him. You could just run him with whoever you want to run him with. You know what I mean? You could just run him with, just Shogun. Why not? Run him with the Shogun. Let's swirl some of that Electro you got going on. Let's do that Electro and throw Gooba out every now and again. Let's see what happens with that. You know what I mean? Let's put Fischl out there. I don't know. Whatever. Xingqiu, Fischl, bam. You got a taser with Zhao. That works. Let's do that.
赶快整理 下研究笔记。
You know what I'm saying? You could, I mean, I don't know. And then you don't gotta worry about his survivability as much. It makes him a little more self-sustaining. So you take a little hit on his DPS, but in taking a hit on his DPS, you're able to sustain more. Or they could just flatten his DPS and leave it where it's at, but give him healing by way of a new weapon. And do it for free-to-play characters. Because whales don't need it, obviously. Or I guess they do. I don't know. They kill everything so fast, they don't need it. But free-to-play, yeah, man. Give him a weapon that heals him. That would be what I would do with Zhao. I'd also give him something to get him away from having to hop and do dive attacks all the time. Or plunging attacks. Where you could just swing and then go and swing and then go. And then if you want to hop and do that, then sure. Like maybe the weapon buffs normal and charge attacks, but not plunging. But it buffs your normal and charges to the point where it outdoes the damage that you get from plunging. And on top of that, it heals you. I feel like the Black Sword is literally what I'm talking about. Wow, the Black Sword is literally what I'm talking about. They need to just take that weapon and make that for Zhao, but make the cooldown not 5 seconds. Make the cooldown like 1 second or like half a second. Take literally everything you're looking at right now, but the cooldown is half a second. And put that on a spear. And that can be Zhao's weapon. You know what I mean? Boom, there you go. Yeah, that's fine. I'm just talking, man. Like no one. I'm just talking. You know what's up, man. But we about to get Swifty, and I got Sucrose in here. Hold on. No, okay. We'll fix it when I get there. Hey, Team Anna. Shoot, I might keep this Sucrose. Hold on. Depending on the domain. There are no domains down here. We are doing the Crimson Domain. Okay, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna get Ning Wong. Ning Wong. I'm gonna Ning Wong and Barber. Give me 1 sec, brother. Need to get all my stuff back. Cool. Word. 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 Affleck. I don't know why I just said that. I might as well. What are you talking about, a chat party? Yeah, that's fine. I'll hop in and kick it with y'all, man. If anything, I do anticipate getting some phone calls afterwards. But yeah, I'll hop in the party. I'll definitely hop in that party. I feel like I gotta do this. Not to him, but to him. There we go. Oh, this is gonna hurt both of them. There's the culprit. Hey, that Zhao looking kind of good though, man. I'm seeing some consistent crits. Okay. Somebody been doing their homework. Somebody been in the. They've been on the grind. I think I have the best team for Crimson Witch artifact set. Who's your team? You must share this knowledge with us. Because I'm going to be on a Warframe simulacrum-like hunt. Bro, you are really getting these crits off with this man Zhao. And I'm loving it, bro. Like, I'm loving that crit rate right now. Using Rosaria, Aloy, oh, shut up. Oh, you mean for the Crimson Domain? Nah, bro, you need water for the Crimson Domain. Ice does work, though. Ice does work. Actually, you know what? I take that back. That is a really good team. This man said, I got all the ice. He said, I got all the ice. I got ice cubes, snow cones, ice cream. I got frozen waffles, you name it. I got everything you need. We got frozen yogurt. Like, I got everything you need. Boy, that man was going off with the Chinese. Oh, he's swinging at me, bro. No. All right. Go, Raja. Sipayaya. It's funny because the Abyss Mages don't speak nothing. You can change it to whatever language and they just finna say whatever. Bro, you can cool off now. There we go. No. Run that damage bonus. Thank you, sir. She's gonna teleport over here. I am so gonna hit you with a really strong charge attack. Yeah, your Zhao, I think does as much damage as my Ning Wong right now. Because my charge attack, for every one charge attack, you could do 2 plunges, and your plunges are 14 a pop. And my charge is at 29. So you're basically at 28. I think 28 some change, so you might be at 29 right now. Which is good. That's what I'm saying. And he's only gonna get stronger. Yeah, watch out for that Ning burst though, homie. That Ning burst. But I feel like Zhao. I feel like Zhao, if you give him, it's really just investing in his ratios. If you invest in his ratios, you're gonna get a lot of results out of him. But it's just like anything else. It's gonna be a pain in the butt trying to get that ratio proper. Dude, you don't have to be on fire. That's who I want to hit. No, I said that's who I want to hit. Okay. I'm not feeling all that extra flame you got going on. Die, dude. For real? Wait, what? Oh. Where's the other one? Yeah, I'm sitting here looking like, where's the other one at? Huh. Goodbye, senorita. I'm a guy, I know, but we in prison. I'm just playing. Oh man, that was a terrible joke. Okay. What's up with this bot right here? I swear, y'all, it's always like some kind of Russian. I'm lacking the level 80. Oh, I'm tackling the level 80 domain with only level 70 and getting some 5-star artifacts. Let me read a couple back. I think I have the best team. Hold on. Okay, right there. Boop, 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 boop. Since I could use the overload and it actually favors ice characters. Don't drop the. Hey, that's what I'm gonna tell that Abyss Mage. Hey, I am not there with you, but I have some wise words I've heard people say before. That is, don't drop the soap. No, Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. We're gonna, nope. I see you trying to catch on fire, son. We're gonna go on ahead and stop that. And he caught fire anyway, so how about this? Since y'all just insist. I'm going ahead and get that energy. I feel like one of them is, oh, he's not. Okay. There we go. Okay, you're not on fire. And you should, bro. Like, how many of the little theory points did you have applied to you, cuz? Wait, who am I going towards? Ah, thought I had more charge attacks. Okay, there's one. Dude, this one has to die because of that little fire stuff. Bro, for real? Oh, you're definitely getting hit with that. What? Dude, you are so not... No. No, no. You need to relax. You need to relax. As they say in New York, you gotta relax, kid. Gotta relax, kid. Okay, I'm tackling a level 80 domain with the level 70. I'm gonna get some 5-star artifacts. First off, swag. Congratulations on that, because that is not usually what happens, but that is good that is happening. Know what I mean? And then I got a flower with defense 23. So 23 defense, 3.5 crit rate, HP 5.3. Okay, along with a goblet that has some crit damage, defense, HP, and HP, and a circlet. A circlet that's attack, defense, and HP. What's the main stat on the circlet? Is it main stat attack on the circlet? And that's which domain? Which domain are you doing? Because those aren't bad stats. Oh, the main stat is healing bonus? That's a super random stat to have with, like, great substats. This damage I'm doing isn't even modified by food or potions. This next one will be. Okay, hold on. We're going to see all the things. Whoa, cuz. Bro. Okay. I'm gonna need you to relax. Ooh, look at that 24. Get rid of that. That man dropping the spears of heaven on him. He's like, you ever heard a song? It's called Staircase to Heaven. There's another one called Highway to Hell. There's actually a JoJo character with that reference. I think his name is called Freeway Through Hell or something like that. Oh, bro, by the way, I saw the Jolie, what was it called? They didn't even, I feel like they didn't even finish the series. It was a Stone Ocean, bro. It ended at the most awkward time. I'm like, why now? Like, it just felt so unfinished. Like, I didn't read the manga or nothing, so I don't know if that's actually where it ends. But it does not feel like where it's supposed to end. I hope you guys don't mind me chilling. What? Oh. I'm getting nothing but lava. Oh man. Hey, you're getting artifact XP. Hmm? Hmm?
You're getting artifact XP. That's how I like to lie to myself when I'm farming for artifacts. Be like, man, I wish I would have got, oh yeah, I got artifact XP. And it helps me sleep at night. Why do I have 5 of this artifact set? That's why. Where is that crit damage artifact? Or crit rate? There it goes. That's the Shogun I remember. Okay. Make me want some chips or something. Go get some chips. Oh, but I can't have it for a while since I got a tooth. Oh, I am sorry. Okay, duly noted. But those stat increases were from Deluxe Specialty Dish plus Animal Potion. Ah, you should try a Jade Parcel. They're fantastic. 20% extra. Oh, never mind. That's Deluxe. I forgot it's that one. Never mind. Yeah, never. Well, I don't know. I don't know, man. The Jade Parcel, I don't know. I don't know if 20% crit damage is going to beat. I mean, try it. It's still a busted dish. And of course, it's Deluxe. Like, Deluxe, what kind of food do you make? We make big Russian sandwich. What does it do? It make you big and strong. You wrestle bear to ground. Of course you do. Of course, Deluxe. Why would it be anything other than that? It's not going to give you, you know, you can breathe better so you can run faster. Nope. It's so you can bench press Hummers. Got it. That's Deluxe. All right. Bro, these bots are never ending, but I'm doing my part. I figure if 1 million streamers do their part, these bots won't exist. So I'm going to mute while I chew. Oh, now wait a minute. Y'all see that? They getting sophisticated. You see this? They trying to get sophisticated. Like, nah, cuz. It don't matter. Okay, I'm back. All right. I got lucky, though, that surgeon and dentist for it was professional since I didn't feel any pain for it and no pain for the next 2 days. That's amazing. That's good. I had an extraction once. I was out for like 3-4 days. Like it hurt like a lot. It didn't hurt initially because I was numb like crazy. But yeah, yeah. So that's good that you didn't feel it. Okay, I just read that last message. Yeah, now that you mention it, yep, there goes your Asian voice acting. And they act like it's nothing. Like, oh, that's nothing. Like, no, it's something. Can you stop that, please? Oh, it's not nothing. No, it's definitely something. I don't know what it is about Lisa's voice. I didn't say, no, you did that. You're doing it on stream right now. You know what you did. Don't act like you don't. We're not stupid here. That's like going out butt naked and asking and wondering why guys are staring at you. That's like going out butt naked and wondering why females. That's like going out butt naked and wondering why people are staring at you. Don't do that. All right, let me stop. Turning the tech tone over here. That was all your resin? No worries, brother. What time is it? Dang, today went by fast, bruh. I ain't finna lie. It felt like a work shift without it being a work shift. Like I wasn't even thinking about the time until you said I'm out of resin. And I'm like, oh yeah, let me check the time. And we have 15 minutes left on the stream. That's crazy. And it only took 30 to 45 minutes. Well, I mean, they usually don't. If you got a good one, they usually don't take that long.
Like that's you had a really good one. If you didn't feel it and it was 30 to 45 minutes, that's a really good one. I actually had a dentist homie. Like we became homies. But he was my dentist, but we became like homies. And yeah, we used to talk about work all the time, like all the time. And yeah, like it's like that you had a really good dentist. Like if it gets to where it's taking like an hour, they might be nervous or in training or something, but usually about, kid you not, I've seen them do it in about 15 to 20 minutes. But 30 to 45, that sounds reasonable. Depending on what all needs to be done in the mouth. Like you want to make sure you do, you got to do all your checks and everything. I'm assuming the whole process took 30 to 45 minutes. Take pictures and do the, make sure everything is good to go. You know what I mean? You came in, you were prepped. You fasted, all the good stuff, so you're not bleeding all over the place, all that good stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah, the tooth that was broken was the one on the top and the back left, the last one. Oh, and it was a broken tooth? Yeah, those do take a while to get out. Like, you can't just grab it and pull out. Like, you gotta... It's not the same, according to the guy I knew. Because when I had removed was broken. When I had to have a tooth removed, mine was broken. You know what I mean? And that one, yeah, it wasn't like you can't just go grab it. You gotta like loosen it, and then you gotta hit it at an angle, and then sometimes the pull doesn't really work, so you gotta like loosen it more, and then you gotta like work it. You gotta like work it out because you don't got a lot of real estate to get a good grip on it without. And then there's a risk of breaking the tooth. You got to consider that. Whereas when the whole tooth is there, they have clamps that can just grab the tooth and you could just pull it out. They actually have these, I forgot what they're called, but they're like snapshot removers. Like you could clamp it around a tooth, hit a button, and it just rips your tooth out. Like it just snap and pulls your tooth out. Now, is that useful? I don't know. I don't know any dentist who uses them, but I've heard of these. so I don't know. And the thing that is hard was that I usually can't open my mouth wide for the dentist usually. Really? It was because of the toothache? It was probably, if it's because of the toothache, it's probably swollen. The tooth was basically a quarter of a tooth or something. Yeah, see? Yeah, so 30, 45 minutes, that makes sense why it took so long. Because you can't just take a tooth out if you only got a quarter of it. Oh, by the way, Shadow, I don't want to hold you up from doing anything, bro. But I want you guys to remember that name, Swifty. Swifty Dealer. Just remember that. He's a man with a master plan. You will know the awesomeness of that guy. Wait till he spent 20,000 resin like the rest of us. Just watch what his... Oh, God, he's doing it again. Okay, I'm leaving. I don't want to hear Bennett die over and over and over. Over and over and over again. He's gonna murder Bennett 3 times over. No, it's cool, man. It's cool. He's gonna kill Bennett 1,000 times. It's cool. I don't want to hear Bennett. Oh, it was about to die. Like, nah, it's all good, man. You probably couldn't open your mouth because of I mean, there's quite a few things. I mean, you'd have to describe the whole thing to me, but sometimes there's things that can affect your jaw that creates like a locked jaw situation, keeps you from opening all the way. And when you try to open all the way, you get a weird click, and there's pain that will exert itself to keep you from doing that because it doesn't want you to mess them up. So it could be that. It could be muscle tension that was created from stress being put on the muscles so they could be kind of locked in place themselves. And if that's the case, then you're not going to be able to open your jaw all the way no matter how much you try because it's locked there. Like not from like a muscle overlap, but your muscles just literally can't open all the way because they're not relaxed because you could have like an infection or something. You know what I mean? It could be a number of different things why your jaw wouldn't open all the way. It could be your mouth not being elastic enough. I mean, it's a number of things. You know what I mean? For the pain, it feels like I pulled a muscle when I try to open my wide sometimes. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's either a muscle overlap
that could be caused from an infection. Like you could have had swelling somewhere. Like you ever, okay, if you look at the back of your hand, right? This is going to sound really weird, but if you look at the back of your hand, close your fist, and then start to slightly move your middle finger up, but put a lot of tension on it, there's a tendon that usually moves back and forth on your knuckle. It kind of hurts a little bit if you do it too